If you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you, if you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowances for their doubting too, if you can wait and not be tired by waiting, or being lied about, don't deal in lies, or being hated, don't give way to hating, and yet don't look too good nor look too wise. If you can dream and not make dreams your master, if you can think and not make thoughts your aim, if you can meet with triumph and disaster and treat those two impostors just the same, if you can hear the truth you've spoken twisted by knaves to make a trap for fools, or watch the things you gave your life for broken, and stoop and build them up with worn-out tools, if you can make one heap of all your winnings and risk it on one turn of pitch and toss, and lose and start again at the beginning, and never breathe a word about your loss, if you can force your heart and nerve and sinew to serve your turn long after they are done, and so hold on when there is nothing in you except the will which says to them, hold on. If you can talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings nor lose the common touch, if neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you, but none too much, if you can fill the unforgiving minute with 40 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, and which is more, you'll be a man, my son.
you write women so well?
I think of a man, and I take away reason and accountability.
But what is so important about driving faster than anyone else?
A lot of people go through life doing things badly. Racing's important to men who do it well. When you're racing, it's life. Anything that happens before or after, it's just waiting.
If I wasn't a feminist, I don't know what I would be, if that makes sense. I don't really have that's just all I know, I guess. And I guess I haven't really educated
That actually
myself.
makes sense.
You know what I mean?
Feminism is basically the air that we breathe, and it's the water we swim in, whether people know it or not. It's ingratiated in society. So you may not have any other position other than that. So if you say, I really don't know anything besides feminism, I believe you.
Thank you.
It's mainstream. Do you guys believe in the patriarchy?
But it's still a bad position. It's not like what you
fine.
just saying.
And what is that? So what is the patriarchy?
It's patriarchy is when men rule, right?
Mostly, right?
Men rule, women drool. Wait, what? Okay, that's
No, that was my fault.
Say it. Can you say the patriarchy is awesome?
it's not bad. It's not bad.
The patriarchy is awesome.
That one is for you, Grid One Motorsports.
If you marry somebody and neither one of you have anything and you build $300 million together, you deserve half. But Johnny was $300 million in when they met, and I'm quite sure she knew. And Johnny, hey, I'm Johnny. She was like, I know who you are, motherfucker. And they got married, broke up, shit didn't work out, and then he had to give $150 million of his money. And don't get me wrong, ladies, I know a lot of housewives sitting out there going, well, you can't put a price on what I do. But ladies, if you marry a man with $300 million, you ain't no regular housewife. You ain't got to clean the house no more. You get a maid. You ain't cleaning shit. You marry a man with $300 million, you ain't cooking no more. You eating out. You marry a man with $300 million, you know how a lot of housewives got to get jobs on the side to help make ends meet? He got $300 million, the ends are meeting like a motherfucker. What you gonna do, get a job at a boutique on the weekends and shit? Say, here, Johnny, I made $70. Put that with the rest. Now we have $300 million and $70 because I want to do my share. No. All you have to do, you marry a man with $300 million, is fuck your husband. That's it. That's your job. Fuck your husband. That's it. That's just fuck your husband. You fill out a W-2. They say, what you do? You say, I fuck my husband. That's it. And I've had my share of pussy. I have yet. Even if the pussy was great and sparks shot out the woman's ass and cannons bled and the mountains crumbled and the seas roared, no pussy is worth $150 million. No pussy. So be careful. Don't get caught in the trap. Any woman can get any man she wants. If she puts her mind and pussy to it, they can have you. Because they have figured us out. We're very easy creatures to figure out.
Target acquired.
Eagle 1, first strike. You have permission to engage the target.
Warning. The following video contains explicit language, which may be offensive to some viewers or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see everybody out in the chat tonight. I am a little early. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't be scared. Just a little early. We're going to have the debate show tonight. It's going to be great. We're going to have a great time. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. First, we're going to talk a little bit. Maybe I'll have some people come up, pre-debate show, do a little warm up. What is GridCon? GridCon is what Mr. Boulay of the Department of Numismatics is calling the proposed event that would mirror the event that we just did last weekend in April. We would do that in April. I would do that in April. It is a debate weekend and social gathering here in Nashville, Tennessee. We might do it a little closer to home. I might get outside of Nashville just to, save some people some money. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. But I think it's going to be. I think we're going to do it. I think we have enough interest. I think we can get people to come down and hang out. I'm actually looking to get some people involved to do some, do a lot of other things. But Subsister 89, that is what DebateCon or GridCon is. It is the convention for the grid. That's me, I guess. I don't know. All right. So the Heroes Forge. Good to see you. I'm not familiar with you. Good to see you out in the chat. Ferrer Wild. Ferrer is in the chat. Good to see you. And of course, Mr. Boulay is out there, and some other people are as well. We're going to let Grillipus was out there. I know that they're having some trouble over on Emmett's stream, getting it shut down. Apparently, Emmett has passed out. Nobody has the keys to his channel to turn it off. So unfortunately, he's got some problems. First time tuning in, found me through my association with Andrew. Andrew's a good dude. He's a good dude. He's a friend. I count Andrew as an actual friend, not an online friend who does me favors. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever asked Andrew for a favor, and I'm really, really trying very hard not to. Welcome in, Unapologetic Preacher. Good to see you. If I know you by another name, because YouTube is once again making it so that what we see is your name, then, please identify yourself by a name. Reverend Russ. Okay. I'm still not familiar with you, but welcome in, sir. Welcome in, TVT. I see you out there. You're coming in from Emmett's. Awesome. You crashed out. I agree. Yeah, I was just saying that Emmett, somebody came over and asked me if I had keys to Emmett's stream. I do not. Emmett has keys to my stream, but I do not have keys to his. So we're going to have a debate show tonight. We're going to be probably a little slow to get started, but that's okay. We may do a few sample debates, if you will. Now, what we do here in these debates is these are short format blood sport debates. The way it works is we have 3 judges. Hopefully, we'll have 3 judges tonight. 2 of the judges will be more kind of late. The 3rd judge, I'm not really sure about. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen the 3rd judge in a minute. But the way we do it here is we'll have people come up. They get to debate each other. It's the format of the debate's very simple. We'll pick a topic, or you will be assigned a topic. You will be able to have each person gets 1 minute to do their position or opening statement. Once that's done, we'd start a timer. 5 minutes on the clock. When the 5 minutes starts on the clock, game over. You go open dialogue, back and forth debate. Once the debate is over, once I call time and the debate's over, you're judged by the 3 judges, and the winner advances, and the loser drops off, and you're done for the night. You're welcome to come back next week. Now, I understand what's your motivation for coming up here and potentially being embarrassed and, just not having as good a night as you might have. Well, let me tell you. So the way this game works is we take super chats throughout the night. All of the super chats from tonight, 10% of that goes to the winner, along with a crisp hundo. The Heroes Forge know that we decide the topics on the fly. There's no this is strictly your ability to argue salient points and work within rhetoric. It is a true blood sport debate. So yeah, no, I mean, I normally I would have said that we were going to do something like, sometimes we do and we are due for it. Sometimes we will do a sci-fi themed debate night. Sometimes we will do a, we could do a feminist themed night. It is a single elimination tournament. That is correct, the Heroes Forge. That is absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. Welcome in, Smoking Spaceman. Good to see you out there. Good to see you. It is single elimination. It is, and we do, you get to agree on the topic. Like, we're not going to just assign you a topic that you don't know anything at all about. That would be fun, but probably not very entertaining. So, but we are due to do a sci-fi nerd wars, whatever we want to call it. We are due to, we probably need to do one for sure. Just haven't done it. Agrillapolis, we may need you to judge tonight if Anson doesn't show up. I know Cleaner's going to be here. I had hoped that I'd get Admiral Gibbs in here. However, Gibbs is drinking heavily today during college football, and he may not be in any shape to do the judging. I was hoping Pentuple would drop by and participate, but we're not really sure, and I don't know that he would want to judge. We've got the great fuck it button in the house. That's awesome. That's awesome. You can't tonight. You have 8 kids here for your daughter's sleepover. Wow. That's going to be entertaining. We'll figure it out. We will make it work. We are waiting. I am going to delay tonight's start. Normally we would start right around 8 o'clock. Tonight we're going to start a little after to give time for some of the people who are normally here. They're running late tonight, so we'll see. We may have a couple of mock debates just to kind of get stuff going. I'm going to drop the link in a couple of minutes, and we'll get that started. Fuck it, button. You're all good, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it even a little bit. So, Cleaner's going to be here. I was hoping Anson Knowles would be here, but yeah. Tom Foolery is, his chat can come over. He can come over and participate. He would be a good judge, I think. So, yeah, thank you, Mr. Mister. That'd be cool. Shout out again to Tom Foolery for being the only true leftist to come and be a part of my event in Nashville. That was awesome of him. That would actually be really awesome. Smoking Spaceman. That would be. I think Rob may still be alive. If Rob is not live, maybe he would come on for a little bit too, but he's been on a lot lately. That would be really cool. Sorry, guys. I've got a lot going on here. I apologize. I do apologize. So I don't know if you guys watched the episode last night with, or not an episode, but if you watched the X little back and forth last night that Andrew was doing. So if you don't know about it, what basically happened is Andrew said that any and all haters, all these content creators that have been talking just mad shit about Andrew could come up, talk their shit, get it out of their system. He would take all comers. And you fell asleep with it on? Yeah. So the thing is, only one guy actually showed up. That guy, I don't know if he was a content creator or not, but basically he didn't understand anything about the claims being made. His information was off. And I feel very frustrated. And I'm not even Andrew. I'm frustrated because these people are continuously talking shit as facts that they don't know anything about. And then when they're given the opportunity to come out and put their money where their mouth is, when they are said, hey, show up, show out, and put me in my place, when they're given that opportunity, they don't show up. And they certainly didn't show up with receipts. All these people, well, I've got this, I got receipts. No, what you got is Tree of Logic and Brittany Ventney's made up horse shit from 2 years ago that's been picked apart dozens of times. This stuff just keeps getting recycled. I know Andrew personally. I've had dinner with him. I've talked with him. Andrew's a great human being. The amount of I understand it's easy to think Andrew is a prideful, haughty son of a bitch when you're watching him on the screen. He's very good at what he does. He speaks in a way that's commanding. I understand it's easy to make the jump from competency to arrogancy in your viewpoint. I get it. I understand it. It's easy. It's an easy jump to make. It's a bad jump. You're wrong, but it's an easy jump to make. But in person, Andrew is humble. He is funny. He is a really good human being. Why these nothings, these nobodies, these people that have literally not just low character, but no character? Why they keep making this shit up? I don't understand. Is it to make themselves feel better? Maybe, potentially. I don't know. Is it to somehow try and put Andrew down? Maybe. I don't know. What I do know is that every single time it's happened over and over again. It's going to keep happening over again. It's because Andrew's being honest and truthful and open, and they ain't got shit. They ain't got shit. Imperious, who I used to allow on my show. I didn't really have anything against Imperious, to be honest with you. You know, he was one of those guys that I thought, he talks some shit. He gets out of control. He spurgs once in a while, but he can have a good conversation. I was literally one of the people who said that very thing. I did say that. I absolutely did. But then he went off and he said a bunch of really nasty things about not just Andrew, but but also Rachel and their kids. And that broke that at that point, I have no respect for him as a human being, let alone as, as like a friend or something. Like Imperius has got to go, right? So then Imperius, he thinks that he's got all of this information on Andrew. But it's all wrong. It's bad information. Some of it is accurate because, he does have access to LexisNexis or something like that. And I don't know that he's an attorney, but he's in the legal profession of some kind. And he's able to pull information, which is wrong. And I would really like him to get, I would really, it wouldn't hurt my feelings if Imperius got smacked down for doing what he does. But I was impressed with Andrew's composure last night. He's a paralegal. I mean, probably is. All of these people, man, they come out, they make an accusation, they run the fuck away. They ain't got shit. They never had shit. They don't know what they're talking about. I get that too, but not as much. That's okay. And Enemy Charlie, I've actually lost a lot of respect for Enemy Charlie. I've debated Enemy Charlie, and I understand she's just trying to grow her career. She's doing what feels like she needs to do to make this all work. But it's just wrong. It's wrong. Yeah. Oh well, as they say. And yes, I do understand that people do this for clickbaits. People do this to make money and to drive traffic to their channel and to grow their channels, and it largely isn't personal and all of that. You like Enemy Charlie? She's proof that the old saying is no longer true and likely never was. I don't like Enemy Charlie that much. I actually think that she's very so first of all, I don't think she's very smart. I thought that she was pretty smart the first time I debated her. I thought that there was something there. I thought maybe she was, locked down, pretty smart, pretty intelligent. But she's not. And to double down on what she knows is a lie is horrible. Yeah, it's a good. Yeah, I get that. Fuck it button. I get that. She's doubled down. I mean, I don't know if you saw her ex. Somebody sent me her ex. Just fucking horrible bullshit, man. Just terrible. Oh, and get this shit. And you know what really, the real problem with all this bullshit. Let me see if I can pull my ex up here. I'm sorry, guys. I don't actually pay much attention. But let me go to my I do this full screen. All right, so Destiny, while everybody's talking shit about Andrew, get this bullshit. Destiny has approached a subpoenaed witness in his case in what appears to be a stalking incident. This is insane, folks. This is insane. I'm going to show you this video. All right. I'm going to share this with you. Right. Have you guys seen, you tell me if you've seen this. You may have seen this. I don't know. Maybe you've seen it. All right. Let me make sure. All right, stand by. Tell me if you've seen this. I don't know if, you know, maybe you have. If you have, let me know what you think. Because this, to me, I did not get a new camera. I just changed my lens, and I spent some time with it today. This is Destiny. This is Lauren De Laguna.
I am gang stalking this wonderful lady.
I work here.
You work here?
I work here.
Do you have anything you would like to say to the audience?
This is a subpoenaed witness in his case.
Okay, cool. Anything else? Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for stalking me.
This lady.
This is a one-man gang stalker army right now, okay? So thanks for hanging out.
He's literally confronted him by stalking.
Do I really? Are we recording each other now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How are you doing? How's life in Texas?
I'm going to go to my boss.
Okay, be careful. Say bye. I'll see you around.
Why? Why are you following me?
Because I'm bored. I gang stalk in real life.
You're fucking freak. You're a pedophile.
What the fuck?
Yeah. True.
I mean,
what the actual
Stay safe. Be careful.
fuck? That is a witness in his court case against him. What the fuck is this dude thinking? What the hell, man? You can't. That's insane. This dude, who I used to actually have a little tiny bit of respect for. I used to respect him as being a, you know, at least a conscientious debater, you know, relatively good faith, all that kind of stuff. This motherfucker has crashed the fuck out. Hey, what's up? I'm a god. I'm a god. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to say that. Sociopathy. Yeah, bro. That's the most insane thing I've ever thought of. And he's doing it knowingly. It's not like he just ran into her. It's not like he just like accidentally showed up at her place of business. He literally says, "Oh, I'm stalking you." What? I mean, he's trying to say it in a joking manner, but she obviously did not take it in a joking manner. The only thing I can think of is he's either trying to get a mistrial, or he's literally thinks that he can get away with witness tampering and intimidation. Whatever. It's insane that he's doing that. Because this is, I mean, we've crossed over into the, hey, let's get a few clicks. Let's just drive some traffic. This is witness tampering. This is him borderline stalking a subpoenaed witness in his case, a witness against him. Do you understand? This is insane. This is insane. Never go full Destiny? Fuck no, you don't. No, don't do that shit. My God. It's crazy. It's crazy. Destiny's a poster child of letting drugs take the wheel. You're not wrong. It's crazy, man. It can't possibly be great for his legal defense. No, it can't be. There's no way that's good. I mean, like, literally, this woman's running away from him. He can't say that it's absolutely innocent. She literally is running away from him. She's obviously disturbed by him being there. She literally said, "This is where I work." And he goes, "I know." The fuck? God almighty. It is typical leftist behavior. That's true. They do believe that the courts do not apply to them. I agree with you. I agree with you. Whew. All right. Anyway. It's just plain insane. This is just insane. He's gonna catch a charge. He's already got a couple. I mean, what's one more between friends, right? It could be a symptom of being terminally online and not knowing how accountability works in the real world. That could be. You learn something new. It's possible to have a mistrial in a civil case, but this is not a civil case. I believe that De Laguna is a witness, a subpoenaed witness in the harassment case against him. So let me, because this makes fucking no sense to me. Let me try and understand this. Let me help you understand this. He is in a harassment case, 100% harassing a witness. That's insane. It's insane. Yeah, Coomer's going to coom, I guess, but that's it. It's crazy to think, because this is not, whether or not he's going to get thrown off YouTube. This is not whether he's going to have whether he's going to have hell to pay. He gets kicked off Twitch for life or whatever. This is whether or not he gets off with just paying a big ass fine and some restitution, or whether he goes to prison. This is the stakes, right? I believe Florida is the venue for the trial. I believe the venue is Florida. Now, this person lives in Texas. Part of the problem with that, my understanding, I could be wrong, but part of the issue with Destiny's case is it's borderline. They've been having some. There's federal issues because there was the transmission across state lines of what may have been sexual material involving a minor. So that takes it federal. But I believe he's still currently, and I don't know, I believe currently he's still he's still under indictment for some in Florida on the state level too. Maybe Destiny wants to go to prison. Yeah, Destiny's a millionaire. What the fuck is going to Texas? That's nothing. He didn't give a shit. Plus, I think he's on tour with Unfuck America right now. So he's traveling all over the place. So I think he was in Virginia last week. So who knows, guys? All right. Well, we've got enough people in here to start to get this kicked off, but I've not heard from any of my judges just yet. So you get a free jaw correction. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. That sweet, sweet prison cloud. Oh my God, that's funny as fuck. That is funny as fuck. Did I cover Hassan in China? I did not. I was probably busy doing other stuff. I'll look into it though. Maybe I can do like a look back of it. What time we got here? 8:30. Yeah. Oh my God, the Wes Watson way. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. That's where we're going with this. All right, guys, if you want to come up and debate, now we're not going to start the debates yet. We're going to get everybody up on stage, have some fellowship. We're going to talk a little bit, maybe talk a little shit. So, and we're going to make sure everybody's mics work and all that kind of stuff. I still don't have any of my judges yet, but we'll for right now, we're just going to let it roll. We'll bring some people up. Maybe we'll do a couple of practice debates and we'll see how it rolls out. The link is now out there. I just posted the link, and now I'm going to pin the link. The link is now pinned. So, yeah, somebody tell Destiny to shave his arms. And if we can, you guys can come on up, pop in the back. Rules are you do have to cam up. You don't have to cam up to just come up and chat for a few minutes and head off, but you do have to cam up if you're going to debate. And you do have to, you will, unless I know you, you'll have to cam up in the back. So, so as to prevent bad actors, coming in, doing, P-bomb stuff and whatever. So, but yeah, link is pinned. You're welcome to come up. Make sure you configure your sound and video appropriately. It's a good thing to do. But yeah, man, gonna have some good times. You're gonna learn about that bonus hole answer. So yeah, no furries, no faceless cowards, no avatars, mono and mono, face to face. See, Soul, anybody can come up and debate. We usually start with 10 people. What's up, Mike? How are you?
I'm well. How are you this fine day, sir?
I'm excellent. Give me 1 second. So the way this works, Sea Soul, is I usually get about 10 debaters up here, and then we'll have 3 judges. Normally, I have the judges already here. Unfortunately, it seems to be an off week for me. One of my judges will be here later. He's actually debating right now on another show, and he'll be here. One of my judges has been having some family stuff go on. He may or may not make it. And then my third judge has said that he will make it, but he's going to be a little tiny bit late as well. So he may not be here for another half an hour or so. And then I will be short one judge tonight, but that's okay. We'll find some. We can always have people judge just a single debate or whatever. Link is pinned. You do have to cam up. That's just the way it is. Fuck It Button says, I'd say hopefully she carries, but considering she was with Destiny, she's probably one of the super rabid leftists here. Fun fact, Destiny owns a lot of guns. Just throw that out there. Second fun fact, Lauren De Laguna, I believe, used to be considered right or right-ish. And she's from Texas. So she may have been armed. We don't know. But certainly she didn't want anything to do with Destiny. I just think that's insane. What do you think, Mike? Mike, let me seriously. How fucked up is it to knowingly approach a witness against you in public?
That just seems like a terrible idea from a legal perspective. I can't imagine how much liability he's putting on himself, and I can't imagine his attorney had anything to say about what.
I bet his attorney fires him Monday morning. I bet Monday morning he sees that video this weekend. Monday morning, there's a letter. He's drafting that letter right now. His attorney's sitting there right now, pounding keys, baby. His attorney's like, "Fuck you! You're fired as a client, and find new representation, motherfucker." And I mean, you just can't imagine doing that. Like, that's insane. It's just crazy, man. So, Mike, they want to know what the image behind you is. The chat.
Oh, this right here.
Yeah.
So this is
that's a Wendigo. That's a fucking demon.
No, this is from Magic the Gathering. It's
Magic the Gathering.
That's a Wendigo, dude.
Okay. It does look nightmarish, though. I agree with that.
No, that's a Wendigo. That's like a Native American thing.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, yeah, the Destiny thing is just insane. So, but nobody, but like, had anybody heard of it? Did you guys even seen that posted anywhere?
No, dude, I try not to watch Destiny.
Well, I mean, but there are people who watch Destiny just to post shit like this, and nobody's been posting it.
Yeah, there's been quite a few content creators that have covered this specific clip, and they're pretty outraged, just like you are.
I just can't believe he did it, man. That's just insane. So, what do you have you guys? I don't know you guys, so have you debated before?
Not formally. I have in the past.
Okay. What about you, Cecil?
Yeah, I debate, but for whatever, I don't care.
Okay.
I'm just down. I love the game.
All right, it's a good game. It really is. I'm actually really surprised we haven't had more people jump up, but I don't know where Abe is. I think maybe Abe was over on Emmett's earlier and probably is. He might be hungover for all I know.
He's somewhere. He's always around, lurking. Abe.
But it'll be all right.
Right on. Hey, thank you, good one. Have me on, man.
Yeah, no problem.
It's a great pleasure, sir.
Yeah. It's an interesting dynamic today. Abe wasn't on Emmett's. Who's Abe?
No, Abe was not there. No, he's catching up on his beauty sleep, I guess.
Probably. Well, he might have done verbal combat last night, and that always goes very long.
Oh shit!
JS Urban Adventures is going to jump up. JS will jump up here in a few minutes. JS was at my event in Nashville, and he's a good dude, man. He's cool.
Yeah, I saw that. It was pretty cool. I saw like EOD was like streaming it. I got the EOD POV at the event.
Did I get a chance to watch that debate that you sent me? That's a great question. Did I? I did not. I have not had the leisure time to do so, so I have not watched it. I will not even lie and say that I did. But yeah, somebody's got some really good background noise going on. When are you in a restaurant or something?
Let's see, I hear it sounds like an aquarium, but I'm in the middle of, I'm in my office at my store, so there's some some chatter in the main play space.
Gotcha. Okay. That's much better now. All right. Yeah, JS versus Wally was a great starter debate the other day. It was legit. That was a great debate. Prohibition. I didn't think we were still debating that, but why not? Why not?
Prohibition?
Yeah. They started the prohibition debate with a shot of whiskey. So, yeah, it was a great debate, though. It was like the first one that we did. It was the kind of the test debate because we got a little bit of a late start because we had to assemble everything, right, and set everything up, and then we had some trouble with the cameras, and that ate up some time. So they were supposed to get 2 hours, but they really got about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. But it was fine because it was they just had great fun with it, and they were having a blast. So that was really good. That was a great starter debate. And yes, I'm a god. JS is a sharp dressed man. He had his first suit. He said he bought his first suit ever. And so that was awesome. And he was on camera in it. So that's what matters. So there were some interesting prompts in that debate discussion. Yeah. We always have interesting prompts. So I try and do, we try to have fun over here, It's a good time. It's a good game, Right. Prohibition goes way beyond alcohol, and it will always be something to debate. That is true. It's just interesting to have that debate right now. So, and of course, JS was, he was for banning everything or controlling everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not like JS.
That was very interesting. Most people don't go full prohibition like that. But, you can make the argument, man. Make the argument. So Mike, are you mostly from Rob's stream or Andrew's stream? Where did you migrate?
So I originally caught Andrew's stuff on the Whatever podcast, is how most people go ahead and catch him to start. And then I got interested in a lot of his religious debates. And a lot of times I'm very interested in when he debates against Catholics or against other Protestants or against Protestants for orthodoxy. So I thought that was pretty interesting to see some of the key contentions that he has with his opponents.
So you're Orthodox?
No. I'm not Orthodox, but I'm interested in orthodoxy.
Okay.
You just inquire?
Pardon me?
You just inquire?
No. So
are you catechumen?
I'm Christian church, but there's a lot of things about orthodoxy that are because I've got a pretty strong Bible background, but it's interesting to go ahead and get caught up on like church history and things like that, which aren't exactly things that are, really covered deeply in most Protestant churches. And so it's just a matter of like catching up with doing the research. And
that is an interesting thing. That is a very interesting thing. I was, I normally, when I talk to people, I normally tell them that, I am Southern Baptist, where we still talk about hell. We still talk about sin. We still talk about all of the things that other churches seem to not want to talk about at all. And
it's a hard thing in our culture right now, sir.
I think I really think it's obviously part of the feminization, to be honest.
Yes.
But also part of this kinder, gentler bullshit that I don't believe in. Right.
That's what turned me off from Christianity for so long. I always believed in Christianity, but no Christianity ever made sense. It seemed like everyone was cherry picking until I heard of orthodoxy.
Well, I don't know that it's cherry picking so much as it's, that they really they gloss over or just ignore some of the more important parts, like, the wages of sin.
How's that not cherry picking? Glossing over and
well, they admit, they'll talk about it, but they talk about it in a very abstract way, right?
Or they're muted about it, or they deprioritize it.
Yeah, they deprioritize it, right? And so, and I've heard that, and of course, I'm in the South, so our churches are probably a little different than other churches, but I came from a legit hellfire and brimstone Baptist church. Like,
yeah,
you're going to go to, if you do this, you're going to hell, right? And so I really had this I really have this problem with a lot of other churches I consider to not be as rigid, right?
Sure, and it isn't even just about being rigid as much as it's about being like true to what the book says, right? Because there's definitely some black and white statements there that say, hey, look, if you do this, or this, you will not inherit the kingdom of God. That's pretty black and white. That's a do not pass go, do not collect $200 kind of thing to me.
Yeah, I just think it's an interesting. I think it's an interesting dichotomy, right? And so I dated a girl in college who was Church of Christ.
That's my background, by the way, Church of Christ.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And Church of Christ is, they're fairly strict.
Oh yeah.
And it was, I think what really got me kind of thinking about it was when I was I really never really thought about it as a teenager. When I was in college, I noticed how other people from other churches would react to her, and to a lesser degree, me being a Baptist and also being very strict, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or traditional, however you want to, whatever word you want to use.
Yeah.
And the way that people would, from Methodist and Presbyterian and Lutheran and so on and so forth, the way they reacted was like it was bad to be that strict, or it was somehow troublesome.
I understand
That we talked about all of the things in the Bible that, that really they really want to talk about this, truth in love or whatever the catchphrases are. They really want to kind of stick with that and not really dive into the more important. No, I consider the more important. I mean, all of it's important, obviously, but the more the harder to deal with parts, right? Where people don't want to face the idea that if you live a lifestyle and are unrepentant in that lifestyle, there's a wage for that. There's a cost for that.
That's interesting, because a lot of Baptists would disagree with that nowadays. Whereas, there's been a big debate for a long time where, there was a difference between once saved, always saved, and, perseverance of the saints and things of that nature. And a lot of times people would go ahead and speak as if there was no way to lose your salvation, or if you were acting consistent or in a manner inconsistent with Scripture for an extended period of time, you had never been saved in the first place. Was like their cop out, and it just didn't make sense if you go ahead and looked at the entirety of Scripture.
But I don't know that you can. So, and there's a fellow who comes around, Bibe, and his church was actually thrown out of the Southern Baptist Conference because they first of all they installed a female they have a female pastor, but they had also
that's an easy one.
They had deviated so far from Baptist teachings and the structure. They deviated so far from it that they can't be considered Baptist. And that's what when people tell me something like what you're saying, so that once saved, always saved. While I believe that once you're baptized, and that's you don't necessarily need to be rebaptized, right? But certainly you can fall. Like for many years, I considered myself a fallen Christian. I still do to some degree. Now I've come back to the faith. I've made amends. I've done all of those things. And I feel like I'm closer, right?
Sure.
But I wouldn't say that I'm not still a fallen Christian, right? I don't, I still have I have a long way to go, right?
Well, what do you think holds you back, like specifically? Because I mean, here's the thing: is if you go ahead and look at the Book of Acts, conversions are happening in a matter of minutes when they go ahead and accepted the gospel for what it was, right? And though we, as an individual, have our own sanctification journey, doesn't necessarily mean that.
Right, but if you read Corinthians and Timothy and any of the writings of Paul, for example, and you start delving into what in the New Testament sin actually is, and you get away from the idea of the Ten Commandments being the law, which Jesus fulfilled the law. 10 Commandments are now a guideline; they're not the law anymore. And so once you get into that, and by the way, I don't normally talk about theology because I'm not competent to do so. Sure. But I'll just do this really quickly. I struggle every single day to be a good person, right? I am not a good person. I'm a mean, vicious, violent human being. And so I know myself very well. And I struggle with that every single day.
Yeah.
There will never be a point in my life, I've just come to terms with it, where I just skate along and can be called a good person. Now, you can say that I do good things. That would be accurate. You could say that I have moments of I'm capable of great kindness. That's true. You can say there are many things that you can say that are accurate. But me being good, not on that list.
Yeah, but good. None of us can be good. None of us are good but the Father. If you're going to go ahead and take it to the highest standard.
Perfect. That's a perfect explanation. The whole belief about orthodoxy is you're never there. You're always working towards it. You're always just trying to better yourself.
Well, yes, certainly that we're all working towards it. But I believe that when people are walking in step with God, they are acting Christ-like. They're acting in a very Christian manner, and I don't do that. Right? I do the best I can. Right? But I'm not that person. And see, the thing is,
there's some wisdom to that humility that you're expressing right now, though, because it's just one of those things.
I'm very self-aware of my failings, right? And so I work on them, and I do the best I can. But I know that there's no amount of change that I can make to not be who I am. Now, again, in theory, I could just say, I've accepted Christ, I'm saved, everything's great. It doesn't quite work that way.
No, it doesn't, because then it implies that you're a finished state, and that's never the case.
Right. And so this is this is kind of where I'm at. This is kind of where I'm at in my life and my relationship with God. Now, everybody else can have their own relationship with God. I don't talk about mine very often. I always say I'm not qualified to talk about religious subjects. I'm very much very flawed. And so it's always bugged me, however, that that there is the what I consider Christian light, right? Like light beer.
Yeah, I get you.
Right, Christian light. It's always bugged me that they don't have that kind of harshness.
Yeah, that's what we need, though, right?
I don't know. Harshness really isn't the right word.
I know, because it's not harsh. It's just people take it harsh. It's from a loving place. You need the harshness.
I'm not using the right word there, but it's a. Yeah. But I think I convey the right idea.
I understood what you meant. Yeah, I feel like you were explaining it very well.
And so and actually, so I've been to all kinds of churches. I was at a Church of Christ church with this girl once, and we were in a obviously adult Bible study,
Right.
and we're talking about, and they don't know who I am. They don't. I'm just a new guy. I'm just here. I'm visiting. I even have a little tag visitor, and so, and I remember they were talking about. They were literally talking about hell and what the Bible says about hell, and the reality of the condemnation of your soul, and why that is something that you just want to avoid at all cost, and all of these things, and I made some really intelligent comments on it, and you could see the surprise in their eyes, right? Because this is somebody that they don't know, that and they're talking about something that a lot of churches just don't talk about.
Yeah.
They just don't talk about it.
Well, you're expressing a fresh perspective
It's
in an unfamiliar environment.
Grid one, I never hear you speak of theology. Every time I chime in, when I watch your channel, I always see you talk about politics and this, that. It's rare when
I'm not qualified to talk about theology. I'm not a priest. I'm not a pastor.
But you do have like a belief that you carry, like
Sure.
personally. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but here's the thing: when I talk to,
yeah,
so when you're talking to when you talk to people about things, especially about religious things, my belief is that you have to be very careful how you do it, because you don't know where that person is in their relationship with God, and even if they tell you, they could be lying, and so you could do more harm than good. And I don't do that. I'm not a priest. I'm not a pastor. I'm not qualified to do these things. I don't have, I just don't have that responsibility. I'm not going to take that responsibility.
But you are human. You shouldn't be scared to share your belief.
It's not a question of being scared. Yeah. It's just something I don't do. It's a question of.
You got a good point there, because I do worry about that all the time. I don't want to ever be representing the church wrong. Mm-hmm. Yes, this is my church, but this is just my belief. If someone asks me what I believe, I explain how I believe it. But then if they ask theological questions, I'm take it up with a priest or the church, not with me. But if you ask me why I believe what I believe, I'll tell you what I believe.
Yeah. Welcome, Cleaner. How are you, sir?
Good.
Yeah, glad you made it, Cleaner.
I'm still kind of. So I know that at some point Tyler is going to be in here, but I don't know how much longer he's going to be in his debate. He's debating right now, JS is going to come in a few minutes, and he'll be debating. I haven't heard or seen from Anson in a week. I don't know.
Our national troll. He's everyone's troll.
Yeah, I like Anson a lot. He's a really good dude.
He's good people. He's a good time.
He's cool.
But I don't, and I don't know if anybody else is going to come up. So it would be nice if we had some more debaters, but it's fine. So.
Yeah, let it ride.
Yeah, Arthur Daya is correct. You're supposed to let your light shine before men, not hide your religion. It's not a question.
I saw that too. I thought that was good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good point of view. Not hiding the fact that I don't hide the fact that I'm a Christian. However, I also don't counsel people about Christianity, and I usually don't talk about it very much. Yeah, get some coffee there, Josh, and come on up, man. It may be a light night tonight. It may it just may not be a lot of people.
Well, sometimes it's nice to have one that's chill.
Yeah, it's all fine with me. I'm not.
Hey, Mike, you don't know though that's a Wendigo, for real, the art.
I'm pretty sure it's not, man.
Look up a Wendigo. Have you ever looked it up, or do you know what I'm talking about?
Okay, I know the mythical creature that you're talking about.
Okay, thank you.
Right, but this is a specific art from a specific intellectual property.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, how you been, Cleaner?
Busy.
Yeah?
Busy. Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
Yep. Yeah. How was your debate con interactions?
It was awesome. My event, literally everyone said my event was like top shelf. Everybody loved it. It was the highlight of the event. So the it was really, really good.
Good.
Like so I had the venue was awesome and worked perfectly. The up where we set the studio up upstairs, everything went really good. Effing Epic says my event was better than Modern Day Debate. I really appreciate that comment. That's awesome that you think that. The debates went smooth. We had a couple of issues with some of the sound and that sort of thing, but most of the biggest issue, I now understand why Brian from Whatever screams talk into the mic over and over and over again, because we did a great sound check. We got the mics dialed in. We had the only thing that we didn't really do, and it wasn't an issue until the last debate when Rob was on, was the notifications that I had everything turned on, and it would, do the ding or the whatever. It would make the sounds, and that it apparently on some machines it was louder than or as loud as the people talking. So it would get a super chat, and it would interrupt to the people watching, it was annoying because it was the super chat was talking over the debaters.
I thought.
Yeah, we turned that off in like the first 5 minutes of the debate.
I saw you on Whatever the other night.
Yeah, I was on Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was like, oh shit, Grid 1.
Yeah, I was there. And so, yeah, I get around, man. And then we did. So what was the other problem we had? I had 3 cameras. They're all identical cameras. They're all G100. I have 2 G100Gs and one G100D. 2 of them worked perfectly. One of them kept either turning off or it would display all of the viewfinder information on the screen. I think what happened is it needed a firmware update, because I had, obviously, when I was using a new PC for this, so it literally only had, that PC literally only had Streamlabs, Google, and the audio. That's it. It only had 3 programs on it, so it was pretty cool. But and so since I downloaded the latest version of the camera software, I don't think the software and the camera were talking the same language anymore, and so we just couldn't get that camera set, which it ended up not being a problem because the one viewpoint was perfect. We had Admiral Gibbs moderating, and he was awesome, dude. Like, he was one of the best moderators I've ever seen moderate. When you watch, especially when you watch Tomfoolery and Rob Noor debate, when those guys are both fully capable of going off in the weeds, way off topic, and they would start wandering off topic, and Gibbs would say, "Hey, let me just ask a question here, just clarify something," and then he would ask Tom or Rob a clarifying question, which would bring it back on topic without pissing them off, right? And so both of them would just they would both step back. It was so much better than a moderator just staring at the screen as a timekeeper, which is like literally every other moderator on the internet right now. To everyone who said that in the comments that Gibbs was a piss poor moderator, you were fucking wrong, because literally, I can't name you other than Gibbs and Andrew Wilson and maybe myself. I can't name you, and I'm a maybe. I can't name you a good moderator right now. Can't. Wick sucks.
There's like
Sarah's not any
Yeah,
good.
we need those right now. That's
We do need good moderators.
moderators.
Yeah, we do need good. We need actual moderators. So Wick,
I see plenty of moderators, but they're always biased.
bias is fine. Bias is fine. All right. So Wick would be a great moderator if he would not start debating for his side during the debate.
Yeah.
But other than that, he does a really good job of, hey, let me ask you a question, clarify this to try and steer it back on topic. He does a very good job of, he does I'm going to turn his mic. His mic is really, really good at picking up external sounds. Witt does a really good job. Witt could be a great moderator. He's just not, because he does he takes his side and starts arguing as a debater. If he would just act as a moderator, he'd be great, but he sucks. Mm-hmm. Rob Noor is a great moderator, but he would prefer to debate. But he is a good moderator. Andrew Wilson's like one of the best moderators I've ever seen. He's probably a better moderator than he is a debater. I know you guys don't think that, or
no, I agree.
That, but go watch, go to the Crucible, go back in the archives and look up. There's a debate between Fabian Liberty and someone else they're doing 2v2 against two other guys, and Andrew's moderation is perfect. And Gibbs is a great moderator. So that was something. Gibbs would read a super chat when Rob had him in a corner. Well, first of all, Gibbs was never in a corner because he wasn't debating. And they had agreed on 30 minutes between reading super chats every 30 minutes. So here's the thing. I know it doesn't seem like 30 minutes, but Rob and Tom can burn 30 minutes like that. Like it goes by so fast.
I bet.
And so my only real critique of Gibbs as a moderator, he paid really good attention to time. He was on it. He was focused on the topic, so he understood what was going on, and he did a great job. The only thing I could probably ding him on is I do think he got a little more inebriated than he probably should have. But in his defense, he was in that chair for 8 hours. He climbed in that chair at 1:30 p.m. and he moderated every fucking debate. I'm going to give him a pass on being slightly inebriated.
That's beast mode right there.
Yeah. I know, right? And, that dude was sitting there and he just did everything. So, Sarah cannot be a good moderator because she takes things too personally. She says she doesn't, but she does. She is more of a timekeeper. She doesn't really steer things back on topic until they're too far gone, and now you have to stop the whole debate to get it back on topic.
Well, and a number of times when I've been watching debates over there, even when the ones that I was in, when you're trying to take someone down a line of logic because she's too stupid to understand the...
I mean, I've debated Sarah before, and Sarah was good faith with me.
It's like, hold on, man. I was taking...
You froze there, cleaner. You froze.
The line of logic. Is it froze up now?
No, you're good now.
Oh, okay. Well, like when you're taking someone down a line of logic to get them to where it's supposed to go, right? The final entailment of that logic, she'd cut you off sometimes right before you got there and say, well, I don't think you're going somewhere. And it's like, if you had just shut up and let me finish doing what I'm doing as a debater, you'd have understood it. But because you're a crappy moderator, you won't let someone finish taking a line of logic to its logical entailment.
Yeah.
So no. That's horrible moderation. Horrible.
Yeah, and and look, I know that Speakeasy's your friend, Cleaner, but I don't think Speakeasy is an effective moderator. I think he's a timekeeper as well. He can keep time in it.
You got a bias, but we've seen this with I've seen this with every moderator.
Right. I think most people who call themselves moderators right now are simple timekeepers.
I think he's all right for the most part. I do. I mean, there's room to grow.
You know he got a bias. Of course, he got his people.
True. Yeah, and I have a bias for Grid as well. I mean, obviously. So I'm gonna support the guys that I have a bias towards.
I know. Look, I believe Cleaner to be very unbiased on this. I just know that he's been around Speakeasy for a long time, and when you're around somebody for a very long time like that, you start to just overlook the things they do, and I'm just
and some things I just choose to flat out not engagement. Like the beef you guys have, I like both of y'all, so I don't want to get get in any of that.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not really a beef
it's
anymore.
So dramatic. A bunch of drama queens. Or something.
Yeah. I just don't care anymore. So
I get that. It's a good way to be about it, Grid.
Sorry?
I said that's a good way to be about it. Not care about it. The drama.
Yeah. Anyway, but I mean, I've watched a lot of moderators, and there really just aren't that many good moderators. And the people who think they can moderate, everybody thinks they can moderate. But the other night, for example, Cool Vic had Marte and somebody else. It was a hot seat debate. I mean, these guys are just going at each other, and I'm like, I'm giving him tips from the chat to make his moderation more effective. And the way those guys were going at each other and talking over each other, they needed to go to 2-minute rounds. Where you give Marte 2 minutes, you give the other guy 2 minutes. And if they start talking, you just stop everything until they shut the fuck up, or you mute them, or kick them, put them backstage, whatever. Vic has a lot to learn about, and I don't think he's never claimed to be a good debate moderator. I think he says he wants to moderate debate. Everybody wants to moderate debates right now, right?
That's what we need. I feel like I'm seeing like people want to debate. We need more channels where people are willing to host debates.
I don't think we need more channels I think we need channels that are willing to do it and do a good job.
I think we need quality, not quantity.
Good moderators. Yes.
Yeah.
They're really
based
good.
Scope. That's right. Yeah, that based scope. And based scope was he didn't ever actually make any real points. He just whined a lot. But yeah, I was in the chat giving Cool, tips on, hey, you do this, do that, set it up this way. But need a mod university? I mean, you're not wrong.
There's something to that for sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, people have come in and asked, how do you start debating? Right? Other than just, Andrew's course, but that takes you pretty far, but
I mean, how do you get good at it? If you got a mic in front of you, there's plenty of people who would just start speaking and they say some stupid shit.
It's not hard to construct a good argument like that. That's fairly simple on the basic, right? But like being entertaining or delivering it to an audience in a way that they can see it affects them, right?
Yeah.
That is something that kind of takes some experience, some skills, some understanding of how people actually interact with each other, not the social media bullshit you see.
It's the
because
internet.
you're speaking
Everyone's
to
got
the
an
audience.
opinion.
Well, sure, yeah. And you want to affect you want to get your message out to as many people as you can, because that's the win. Not whether or not the guy across from you believes at the end of the debate whether or not your side is right, but whether or not people see the logic and what it is that you're saying. And I think that's something that a lot of debaters get away from. Like I actually see a lot of them don't even start with basic argument construction. which is like have a claim, have some evidence, have an impact on humanity. Like it's basic.
Oh, you're thinking way too far ahead, Mr. Or Cleaner. These people do not think that far ahead.
Well, the thing is that I think Cleaner's technically right, but I think that there's another side of this, and that is anybody can sit down and have Grok write them a proper debate.
Yeah, it was my
True.
But can you defend it?
And will it be good? Will it affect
And you
people?
go
Will
back
they
to-
actually care?
Just reading something off a sheet of paper is one thing, but being able to defend it and being able to predict the arguments that are going to come back at you, and being able to not. And this is actually, I'm seeing this a lot. I'm just going to, obviously we had the issue a couple of weeks ago where somebody used Grok to, and actually did okay with it, but I'm literally watching people who are making debates or acting like they're debating when what they're doing is they're reading a Grok script or a ChatGPT script.
I've seen it too.
And it starts falling apart when they go into the back and forth. When you start going back and forth with someone, you need to know when to go hard. You need to know when to dial it back. You need to know when to just let it go and just let them sit there and talk, because they're burying themselves, right?
But that's where coming in, like that's where having that basic structure and you doing your own research and finding, like having your own claim, deciding your own evidence based off of the things that you've researched, and then making it impact people. If you're following that, you'll know your own position well enough that you'll be able to do intuitive blowback whenever you're fighting with somebody. So it's like the basic structure is there for a reason, so that people can learn and understand their own claim, their own argument, their own point. But they don't get it a lot of the times. Most people don't do that. They don't start there.
True. Yeah. Ryan the Coper is triggered right now. Is there ever a point when Ryan is not triggered? The news would be that Ryan is not triggered.
Yeah,
that would actually make the national headlines. It would be fucking awesome.
I don't Grid.
Yes.
I don't understand. Why are you an unreasonable man? Because you're like the most reasonable man of logic I've ever seen on the space.
Well, it's a quote and from a play that was written by George Bernard Shaw in 1907, a long time ago. It's called the play was called Of Men and Supermen, and in the play, Shaw. Sorry.
No, I was saying yes. I was just saying. Yeah, we're going.
So in the play, Shaw proposes that the best men are going to marry the best women, and they're going to have, advantaged kids, and those kids are going to marry the best men and women, and so on and so forth. And over the next 100 years, the world was going to basically bifurcate into the supermen and then the mole men, right? The Morlock, and he wrote this play, and we have to understand that George Bernard Shaw was a socialist fuck, and like most of them, 90% of what he said and believed was pure nonsense. Yeah. But every now and again, they get a really good nugget of knowledge that they can base everything on. And that is this quote, which is, "The reasonable man looks at the world around him and accepts it for what it is and changes himself to fit into the world." I'm paraphrasing. "The unreasonable man looks at the world and forces it to change to suit him. Therefore, all change must come from unreasonable men."
I always wanted to ask this, but I didn't want to I was worried. Yeah, I was worried about derailing and throwing you off. So
no,
that always drove me crazy. I was like, why? This man is so reasonable and logical. That makes so much sense. When you're a man of logic, looking at the world, And when the world doesn't make sense, of course you'd be unreasonable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing is I think that we all have to look around and say, this doesn't fit my needs. We have to change this. This has to, because what we see right now, right, is we see the go along to get along philosophy.
Yeah.
We see all of the feminism, all of the I fucking quit dumbass
bucket cleaner
people, all the fuck it bucket people. No offense, fuck it button. But all these people out there that are just like, yeah, I'll never own a house. I'll never do this. I'll never do that. Well, of course you fucking won't. You just told yourself you're never going to do that.
No.
Right? Like, how the fuck are you going to do something?
It's the wrong way of looking at life.
Yeah, right. And so when you are looking at the world, I have always looked at the world not as how it affects me, but how I affect it. This is a difference between someone like me and most people. Most people look at everything as I can't change anything. The money I have is the money I have. The job I have is the job I have. I've never looked at life. I've never cared about money because I can always make more.
I've never thought about that. I always looked at other people like, you're against me because you're literally the problem that's like causing me my problems. Like you're voting on the things that are fucking up what I don't want.
Yeah, I can't do anything about that. So I only care about the things I can do things about, right? I can't do anything about the way idiots vote. What I can do is within my community, within my sphere of influence, within the things that I can do, what I can do is I can be the best me I can be. I can make my kids the best kids they can be. Every young person I encounter and talk to, I really try and help them see things in a more positive light, and even if it's a negative light, right?
That sounds like Christianity.
As a point of something that they need to change. And not only do they need to, they can change that. They just have to be willing to do it. And
that sounds like Christianity.
Go ahead.
Whether you call it Christianity or whatnot, the mentality is lead, follow, or get the fuck out of the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I mean, I grew up with, like my brother's opposite of me, right? My brother looks at the world. He's a victim. It's holding him down.
I got some family like that too.
Yeah. He's never made more than, I think he makes $28 an hour as a welder, maybe 30 now. I don't know, whatever. I don't know what he's getting paid right now, but he's an hourly employee as a welder, which is honorable work. He does a good job at it. There's nothing wrong with it. I walked a different path. Again, I never cared how much I spent, whatever I needed to spend, because I can always make more money. I can never get an opportunity back. Whatever's happening today needs to get done today. I need to accomplish it today.
That's a really good mentality.
If I can't accomplish it, if I look at it and I say, man, there's no way I can make this happen today, then I have to make a plan so that it does happen. And again, I don't understand. I've never been depressed. I've never been down and out. I've never quit because I just don't understand. I actually don't understand how to do that.
Why would you want to? Yes, that's a good mentality. That's amazing.
Well,
That's good philosophy. I really like that.
It's a very fucked up way to live life, but it works for me, right?
I mean, why would you want to live yourself in an opposite way? Like,
I'm not hearing audio from here. I'm hearing audio.
Hey, JS, glad you made it, brother.
Here, you guys, hold on.
Work it out.
But I mean, and so that's just and it's one of these things where, where I am at in life now, everybody's like, well, you've got so much, you've come so far.
You hear me?
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
You can't hear me? All right, so go over there where it says, down at the bottom of your screen, you see a mute button and you see your mic going up and down. Click the little arrow thing next to it, go up, and make sure you have your headphones selected.
Hey, I'm really glad I asked that, good one, because now I understand you a little better. Make a lot of sense now.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, man.
when people, when a lot of people look for reasons why they can't do something, right? And that's just a normal way to look at things.
Let's just try this. Okay.
When, for me, when I look at something like, and again, people have asked me, if you lose everything, what would happen? Right. Like, I get Nick caged and, somebody runs off and I get an accountant that runs off with all my money down to fucking Brazil or some shit. Right.
Yeah.
You got a fresh start.
Right. And I would literally just do the same thing I did to get here to start with. I would just start over. I would work just as hard. I would take the same risk or more. But now I'm experienced. now I know I can head off some of my fuck ups.
I mean, that's a good way of life. A lot of people feel like they're robbed. They're like, oh, look what they took from me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Mullet Baby makes a good point here where he says that's true. You said this is why you were going to buy that auto body shop. The time was now for you to own it and make money from it. That's true. And you know what? When the numbers didn't make sense, when everything didn't add up, we didn't buy it. Because it's got to make sense. A lot of people do things because they feel like they have to do it. They feel a sense of urgency of it has to get done. You have to you have to do this or you have to do that. And brother, the only two things I have to do in life is be white and die.
You're gonna do both of those no matter what.
That's all I can do, man. That's all I can do. That's all I have to do. I don't have
all
to
the other stuff you're just choosing to do, huh?
Everything else you do in life is a choice. Everything else.
I'm glad I asked that. I was worried it was going to be insulting. I was like, no.
No.
I don't know how deep it goes. It goes deep. I like that.
Well, I don't know if it's deep, but
I mean, it stuck with me. I like
it's certainly a sermon.
It's a good mentality.
I didn't mean to preach.
And you're good, sir. This is one of those things where a lot of times people don't go ahead and hear the story of how people came up, right? And like the challenges that people face. And a lot of times, like especially right now, people are just feeling stuck in a lot of ways. And they see somebody that's accomplished something and they're like, I don't even know how they got there. And it's like, well, maybe if you had taken the actions and taken the risks that were commensurate with those results, you would see similar results.
Yeah. What's up, Josh? How are you, man?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm chilling. You got like some sort of fuzz sound. It's pretty bad.
I don't.
I don't know who it is. It's probably Cecil.
Am I fuzzing? Can I turn my mic
No.
down?
It's like
here.
Not mine. I just muted mine.
Yeah,
I hear like some water or something. If I turn my volume way up.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's your fish tank.
It might be my fish tank, man.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like a fish tank.
I don't know.
Somebody's mic is sensitive.
Yeah, I went ahead and changed up to AirPod mics instead of my actual laptop.
Yeah, that made a big difference.
Help a lot more.
Yeah. But
does that do anything?
No.
I mean, I just turned my volume down so I don't.
No, I didn't do nothing.
But if
no.
Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight?
We're doing good, man.
Well, how are you?
It's a slow night for us, though. We've I'm down to my two judges. One of them should be here shortly, and obviously Cleaner is another judge, but we don't. Our third one is missing in action.
I've talked to everybody here except you, Mike. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you as well. Are you also a content creator? Is that your YouTube?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think.
I'll go ahead and write it down. Check it
Oh
out
wait,
later.
the sound just went away.
It's Cecil. Yeah. It is picking up his fish tank or something, even though it doesn't show that it's not illuminating that his mic is on. As soon as I turn it off, that's fine.
Yeah.
It sounds like electrostatic audio discharge. Like he's got to figure out his circular.
Oh, he may need to unplug stuff and everything.
Could be. He might have a
Sparky, what's up, man? Too. Yeah, Tyler's over on horseradishes debating, yeah. But Anson's the one that's missing. I haven't heard from Anson in a week. So I was hoping to see him. I was actually hoping to have some more people in here to debate tonight, but I mean, we got a lot of people listening, but they're not here to chat, I guess. Which is fine.
Thinking we would. I was thinking this weekend we'd end up having a lot more people, you know?
It's a weird weekend. So I'm totally okay with whatever. Let me tell C-Soul that check his mic. It could be static.
Yeah, it sounds more like static.
His gain could be up really high.
Could be.
Cable issue, who knows?
It could be something as simple as like putting one of those wireless chargers near the cord for one of the speakers or microphones. I mean, it's silly how little it is that it takes to actually affect the audio stream.
Yeah, for sure. I actually had I had a lot of trouble yesterday with my camera. So it was like way too bright in here yesterday. Hey, so your mic or something is
picking up something.
Yeah, it could be a bad connection. I don't know how your mic is connected, if it's USB or XLR or whatever, but it sounds like it's either like running water or it could be electrostatic interference. It doesn't bother me. I don't have headphones on. I can just turn it down. But everybody else has headphones on, and they're probably going nuts right now.
Yeah. Are you still getting it? You're still getting it now?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, we're definitely.
I unplugged the fish tank. Yeah.
It's not
I don't think it's your fish
like
tank. I think it's your mic.
So it's just a connection. Okay.
Yeah, probably.
It's something with the mic.
Can I turn down the mic so it's not picking up as much?
I'm not sure that it's that as much as it's the connection.
Oh wow, it got way worse.
That got way worse.
That's slightly.
Whatever you're doing.
Always having audio trouble.
There we go.
Is
That's
this
a lot
better?
better. Oh yeah, much better.
This is better?
Yeah,
that's better.
Oh, yes.
Well,
Okay,
yeah.
right on.
better.
I was messing with the settings. I was like, let's see what works. Okay, sorry guys for the audio.
It's still there, but it's real quiet now.
Much more bearable.
Well, I turned him way down. Hold on, I'll turn him back up. Still good? All right. What's up, Cold Fist Koji? I don't know who that is, but it's interesting. I see Sparky's out there. Good to see him. So I guess I guess we can just continue to chat. I saw that. Smoking Spaceman is on it. He's good to go. So Josh, how was your trip back and everything, man?
It was good. They took my toothpaste at TSA.
Did they really?
Yeah,
that's so ridiculous.
They sent my bag through 3 times. I'm like, oh my god, what's going on? And finally, he's like, okay, I think it's your toothpaste. It was like a brand new thing of toothpaste, and so they took it.
Oh man, that sucks.
But other than that, it was smooth. It was a good trip.
Cool. Well, a couple of guys had very bad, had a lot of trouble. Jess Gerald apparently had issues with his flight, had to stay an extra day, all kinds of stuff. So, but we went shooting. We did a range day, and it was awesome.
Oh hell yeah!
So it was really, really cool. It was the whole event was cool.
Yeah, it was a good time. It was like one of the funnest weekends I've had in my life. It was pretty awesome.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I mean, I know I was a small part of it, but what did you think of the debates at DebateCon?
They were good. I was exhausted all weekend. I only got like 2 or 3 hours of sleep at any chunk of time. So I was tired for a lot of them, but they were good.
You did look like you were having a rough time. Where were you staying?
At the hotel.
At the hill at the
Holiday Inn where they
Inn?
were having it, yeah.
Oh wow. No wonder you didn't get any sleep.
Yeah. I'd go we'd go to the bar, and then I'd go to the after party at Avarice's Airbnb.
Yeah.
And then go back to the hotel. Then we'd sit at that table outside of the hotel for like 2 hours. Then we'd be like, let's walk to Waffle House. And we'd go to Waffle House. And...
Yeah, you were saying you went to Waffle House like 3 a.m, dude. That's dangerous in Nashville, man.
No, it's safe. Everyone's got a gun. You know you're safe.
That's true. Everyone does. But some of the characters you meet in Waffle House at 3 a.m. in Nashville is a special time. It's a special time. So, well, I wish we had like 4 more people here to debate, but everybody seems to just want to watch debates tonight, not debate tonight.
That's cool. Where you live, Rod?
So, yeah, I see Mikey Balls out there. Mikey Balls was awesome.
I heard JS when you were trying to pick up that girl at the bar, where you didn't like country music enough.
Yeah.
With the dancer.
Dude, she was flirting with me while she was waiting in line, and I was outside smoking a cigarette.
Oh, it was Beth.
Was
Beth
that
like, Beth was like, yo,
it was just some girl from Nashville. She was like blowing me kisses and stuff. I was like, I'm gonna find you. And then I went in and found her, and she's like, do you like this song? I was like,
no.
I don't know this song. And then you don't like country music? And I was like thinking in my head, damn, I need to just lie. But
I can't
you
lie.
needed a slick line, man.
Yeah, I didn't have
country music, and she's cute. You'll like the country song.
Yeah,
she's cute.
I should have just been like, I like whatever you like.
Maybe she'll make you fall in love with
man.
it.
You'd be like, let me go ahead and show you another song
You'll
somewhere
become
else.
a country star.
And then she kind of looked at her friend, and her friend like pulled her away, and I was like, all right, whatever. I'm going upstairs anyway.
That sounds like
so was that knee brace lady?
No. Then that lady was crazy.
That lady
too.
like had you cornered when I was there.
Yeah. And everybody kept coming up to me and like whispering to me. They're like, Jess, get away from her.
Yeah.
And I was like,
at least people were warning you.
Yeah. I was like, this is interesting. I'm just gonna keep talking this. She asked me for my credit card information.
What the hell?
She's like, I'm trying to buy a drink. I need your credit card information, and I'll buy it, and then I'll Zelle you money. I'll Zelle you the money back. I just don't have any cash. I was like, what? No. It's like, if you want a drink, just ask me to buy you a drink. Don't try to scam me out of my credit card information.
That's brilliant. That's just brilliant. That's like
wild.
Oh wow. That woman was the knee brace
I think
lady
everything
was
she was saying was a lie.
Yeah, I think so. Well, no, Gibbs went to some event with her, and like there's some meeting that she had, and he was like, "Yeah, there were some pretty interesting people," and I'm like, "Okay," but that's about it. I don't know, man. That lady was off the rails.
Yeah.
So,
well, she was like taking pictures with like the Crucible crew and the debaters, and so they made like a photo slideshow thing, and she's in a couple of the pictures, like with everybody. I'm like, why is she in these pictures?
I don't know. It was, I don't know, man. I saw her at Andrew's party.
Yeah, how'd she get into that?
Well, I think she came with Gibbs.
Oh, okay.
She somehow tagged along with him, and then I saw her again the next day. No, I didn't go Saturday. I was busy all day Saturday. So Sunday I show up and she's still there, and I'm like, what in the hell? And it was funny. She did attach herself to old JS there for a minute.
I think Gibbs like pawned her off on me.
I think so. I think he did. I think he was like, there's my pigeon right there.
That's pretty slick.
Hey, what's up, Wicked Wally? How you doing, man? Gibbs picking up a crazy chick sounds so Gibbs. Yeah, for sure. That does actually sound exactly like him. But yeah, so I'm glad I could clear up, the source of my channel name for you. I get that a lot. People are like, why do you have that as your channel name when you're so calm and reasonable and easy to talk to? Well,
thought
I'm actually really not that reasonable. I'm fairly
in my
unreasonable.
head. I was like, I thought it had to do with like if, when things become unreasonable. I can't reason with you no more.
I mean, that'd be a great line too. I may use that in the future, but that's not
It's
it.
really easy to misinterpret it too, especially given the context of a lot of the craziness that's going on in society. It's like to a lot of people, you seem unreasonable, even though you're talking just straight facts a lot of times.
Well, I get a lot of people who are so I go I went to the crypto convention here in Nashville back before the election. Trump was there, and some of the people that I was hanging out with, they had actually paid the money to meet him the next day. They're big in crypto, and I don't do anything with crypto. But anyway, so these are fairly well off people, and they're friends, and mostly they're friends of my wife. They're not really my friends of my wife. And so we're all sitting there, and it's 3 women, my wife, and me. And so they were sitting there talking, and my wife tells him, "Oh, he does YouTube. He's got a podcast. He's it's growing a little bit, it's doing all right." Like, "Oh, what do you talk about?" And I'm like, it's politics. I talk a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It's nothing big. It's easy." And they're like, "Oh, like what?" And I'm like, my wife's face was just like, uh-oh. And so I'm like, "Well, do you think women should have the vote?" We went through this
You started with that one?
I started in on 3 women, 2 of whom I know for a fact were from California. With women shouldn't vote.
No way.
So I am exactly in real life as I am on the line. You can ask Mikey Balls hung out with, and JS hung out with me. JS met my wife.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
It was at Andrew's party.
Oh.
If you don't remember, it sounds like he had a good time.
Yeah, he had a good time.
that part was foggy, but she wasn't at your event.
No, she didn't come to my event. No.
Okay.
She was busy.
I think I'm a little more tolerant with how I do things online than how I do things in my life. But other than that,
that's a good way to be about it.
Pretty close to the same. Well, because I've been in the.
He was drunk. I didn't think you were that drunk, JS. Maybe you were.
Funny.
I never got like smashed, but I was like consistently faded the whole weekend.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, then. Yeah, I mean, you shook her hand.
Huh.
I even told her about that was your first suit that you'd ever got.
I met her hand.
Well, I met so many people that night. It was like.
I saw you in the suit too, JS. You were looking slick back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what. So when I first met JS, I didn't know who he was because he didn't look anything like he does right now. Like nothing. And I was like, I told him, like, "Damn, man, you clean up good." I was like, "I didn't even recognize you, man." And it was awesome. He certainly was a total different dude.
Yeah, I got that
JS
suit
was
for my
big
birthday.
pimping it. Mikey's right. Yeah, absolutely.
I just got that suit for my birthday, and I was like, well, there's an event now. I get to wear it. So,
Nice.
and I learned something that night. If you go out on the town and you're wearing a suit, it's a whole different ball game. Because
right, the whole different ball game.
I'm just
That's
gonna
right.
start going out every weekend and just wearing a suit and walking around downtown.
That's why we own suits, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't understand why people nowadays don't have a fully fleshed out concept of this. We've always known just by looking at people who wear different things that clothes kind of give an impression of what someone's going to be like. So I mean, like the statement is the clothes maketh the man. Like,
yeah.
I mean, manners maketh man. But however, JS
Yeah.
Auntie Dearest is a fan. She says he cleans up like he was born in a suit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, no lie. I was shocked that was it because I was expecting the flannel shirt, a wife beater, you know, the or wife pleaser, I guess is what you have to say on YouTube.
No, he came in his Sunday best.
And
Depends on what she's into.
And then he shows up, he's got like an actual shirt on, and it's not a flannel. He looked good. He wasn't in the suit yet. The suit was later. The suit was good. The suit played. The suit played.
We all cleaned up nicely. It was weird seeing like the event, and who I seen EOD was giving clippets of all you guys. He was running up saying hi to everyone.
Mm-hmm.
You're streaming it through like Abe's stream, and it was so weird seeing like I always joke around and fuck with you guys online, but like seeing all these people in person and everything hanging out together. It was like surreal. I was like, whoa, look at all these people.
Yeah. It was weird meeting people face to face who you've only seen in a screen. It's like, man, I feel like I've never met you, but also I feel like I know you. It was surreal.
Yeah. Guys, the link is pinned. If you want to come up and chat, come on up. We can do some. If we get enough people up here, we'll do some. We'll just do some mock debates. We won't even score it or anything. We'll just have some people up here argue. But for now, we're just kind of bullshitting and having a good time, which I like. You know, I actually have not really had like a really relaxed sort of stream. So in a minute, so I must run up and down those stairs 100 times. JS, I was like up.
Yeah.
That was a mistake on my part. I made several mistakes on that deal, but. Mikey says, damn grid, judgmental motherfucker. I am, bro. I can't help it, man. We all judge. I'm just very honest about how I judge. So, you know. So, yeah. But, yeah, so JS was there. We were just talking about your debate with Wally and how awesome it was, and you guys set the pace, and we weren't even sure you guys were going to get to debate because we were having tech issues, and then it was just like, all right, you got to go now. Yeah. You guys stepped right up.
I was nervous. I didn't want to go first, but once I got in there and I got in the room, it was a very the like environment of the room was really relaxed. It wasn't it wasn't like you're on a stage and there's lights on you. It was just like a room.
I mean, there were lights on you, but
yeah, there were, yeah. but we weren't like standing up at a podium.
No,
we were sitting across from each other, and yeah,
and you guys started with a bottle of whiskey, so I mean, how uptight could you be?
Yeah, and then Admiral Gibbs starts shotgunning my beers. He owes me some beers.
Does he? He's in the chat.
No, I'm just messing around.
All right, he's in the chat. We can make him pay up.
But I was recording like little clips all night. I'm putting a video together.
Cool.
And it's got a bunch of little clips and like multiple clips. I'm like recording the debate that's going on, and you see him in the background shotgunning a beer.
Shotgun beer.
Oh, yeah. Gibbs?
Yeah.
Man, Gibbs was such a trooper, man. He just like he never complained. So just so you guys understand, the plan is Rob Knorr and Gibbs were going to be debating, going, they were just going to switch off, right? And that was a plan. It didn't happen. It just didn't happen because Rob was busy doing debate prep. $4.99 comes in from Mikey Balls at Insane Wheels Dono Train. Yeah, we should get a Dono Train going. Donate some freaking money. And because that's how I paid for all that shit. Nobody paid for anything while they were there. Like all the food was free, the drinks were free, except for the beer. I don't pay for people's alcohol, but everything else I paid for.
B.O.B.
Yeah. And what did you think of the venue, JS? I mean, like legit, like no holds barred. What did you think?
Yeah, I think it was awesome. It was just that building, the style of that building, and the bricks, and you know, the upstairs downstairs separation, and it was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. You were I think you were the first person to tell me that you came out of there and you're like, it just has such a good vibe.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds goofy saying vibe, but that's
I know, and you were like, I don't know what else it is. It just has a good vibe. I was like, vibe, really?
Yeah, I said
yeah,
vibe.
yeah. That was great, man. It was good. It was good hanging out with you, man. You're a good dude. So
I don't know about all that, but
yeah.
No, yeah, it was fun.
It was a great time. And then Andrew the next night put on the big spread.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's why you were never sober, because of Andrew.
Well, and then the last night at the hotel, they opened the bar at the hotel too. So
that was another guy, but still, it was for Andrew and Ron.
Yeah, I spent a lot less money than I expected to spend, because everybody was food, drinks, all throughout the event. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah. So we're going to try and maybe do it again in April.
Okay. In Nashville?
In Nashville. Same building. I'm going to rent the same building. I'm going to do the same thing.
Crucible Crew?
Just you doing that, or also modern day debate?
Yeah, just me. No modern day debate. It'll just be me. Probably, like have a opening party on Friday night, and then debates all day Saturday, and then you guys can leave Sunday morning or whatever. Just make it easy on people.
Yeah. I'm trying to get out to. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to the first one of the Word
Wars. Yeah.
Word debate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$5 from Mr. Boulay at the Department of Numismatics. That's coins, in case you were wondering. Grift the grid, folks. GridCon is only 5 months away, so mark your calendar. Yeah, my wife was blown away at how many people just would come up to me and go, the event was so good. It was so good. Can it be the 23rd through 26th? You have to be in Nashville for a medical conference during that time. I was thinking do it April 1st. I mean, why wouldn't we? But I mean, I'm flexible on the date. I only picked April because it's going to be nice. It's not going to be too hot. It's not going to be too cold. It might rain. It went April 1st. Right? Yeah. That's what I was thinking, but we'll see. Yeah, it's I mean it would just be I don't know, but just still in the planning stages, but thinking about it. I think I can do it a lot cheaper this time. I think the guy who owns the building will give me a deal on the building. I think we can streamline some of the things I spent money for that I didn't necessarily need to spend money for. So I think it'll be all right. But I think this time I would end up having to sell tickets. So the first one was proof of concept. The first set's always free. Every drug dealer knows that. Free. That's right. Every drug dealer knows that. So, yeah.
Just a taste. Just try the taste.
That's right. I got to be honest. The live debates, I don't care what anybody says, the live debates are entirely different than online. Yeah. Especially when you're sitting across from that table and you've got the moderator there and everything else was just, it was just so cool, man. It was just so cool. Like, I get, DebateCon was cool too, but they've got the podiums and, it's a little bit different, a little bit more, that's the word I'm like, it's not formal per se, but it's close. But just I think Josh was right. There was something about the vibe of the event, and it was just so good. It led to such great debates. Like the Fabian Liberty debate was probably one of the best debates I think I've ever seen. And then Jake Varr and Tyler's Israel debate. I cannot believe that we literally had a should America be involved in Israel full on debate, and they didn't break TOS. I didn't get demonetized. My channel still exists. I can't believe we were able to do that, because that's like nuclear material.
Yeah. I was worried about that one. I was like,
I was worried about it. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I've literally, right, even when we were walking in to do the debate, I was like, I'm trusting you guys to not break TOS. Just don't break TOS. I don't care what else you do.
It's like everything with that is like walking on eggshells.
Yeah. Yeah, like it just really, it really was. It was just so close. Agnostic. This is a debate. This is supposed to be a debate show competition. We're waiting on one of our judges. At least we need at least 2 more judges, but we could muddle through with what we've got. Unfortunately, they're not done yet. They'll be here shortly, hopefully. And
curiosity, is this normally an 8 p.m. on Saturdays kind of thing, Central Time?
8 p.m. on Saturdays, yeah, it's normally. And what happened? I was doing it on Fridays, and the problem with Fridays right now for me is I have a lot going on Friday, so I really shouldn't even stream on Friday, because I just basically barely make it in here on time. I turn everything on and then just go to it. It's just not really conducive right now. I was doing it on Friday. I may have to go back to that, because it is easier, it seems like, for the judges and for people to be in here than to do the Saturdays. But I don't know. I'd really like to make Saturday work. So
I know Saturday
that's
would
totally
work great for
doable.
me.
Sorry.
That's doable.
Yeah.
That's totally doable.
Yeah. But yeah, the Fabian Liberty, is Trump a socialist debate. That was amazing. And what was great, what people don't realize, if you watch those debates, you don't realize that Fabian Liberty and Pentuple, when they did that debate, Pentuple did not know he was doing the debate until 10 minutes before the debate. We knew he was coming and he knew to be there, but he, somewhere between me, Gibbs, and Pentuple, Pentuple, it was never communicated to Pentuple that he was debating Fabian Liberty on Trump being a socialist. And so he literally, they prepped for like 10 minutes downstairs and then went up and did one of the best debates I've seen. It was just great. And then Rob Knorr and Tom Foolery did the same thing. They literally decided downstairs right before they walked up the stairs to do what the debate prompt was going to be. And those debates were that awesome. Like, it was, honestly, I thought that was great. I'm stoked. I would rather do those than almost anything else, debate wise. I want so many more of those. I wish I could do that weekly, right? And stream, like live debates with people from all, and maybe we can get to the point where we can do that, where we can just bring in a couple of people and just do it live.
That'd be cool.
Every week. So yeah, man, it's the format is really good, and it was awesome. Like, it really was. And I really appreciate that Josh made it. I know he was kind of on the fence about making it, and I was really glad that he made it. And
I knew I was going to make it. I just maybe I'm not at that level of them yet where I can just go in and do something like that with 10 minutes. So I kept saying, I like to prep. I like a lot of prep time, and I like to write out my opening, and I like to do all my research.
Yes, you debate It's a different style I've never seen anyone do. It's not orthodox, but I don't know what the fuck it is, but I like that debate style. It's different, but I like it.
What? Who? His debate style?
Yeah, JS.
Yeah.
He got a different way of doing it, but I like it.
Yeah. No, his debate, him and Wally, that was literally like all of the debates, they started out like, I was like, when Wally and JS did their debate, I was like, that is awesome. And I really didn't think it was going to get any better. And then Jake Var and Tyler go out and they just crush the Israel debate and didn't break TOS. And it was funny and it was just awesome. And then we have Scott and Pentuple go out and crush, and it just kept getting better and better and better until we have Rob and Tomfoolery. And that was such a good debate too. And it could have gone on for another 2 hours. You know, if we had let it, they would have kept going. So, yeah. Yeah, all the debates were awesome. Let's wait, I got somebody has popped in. Oh, Marilyn. Hi, Marilyn. How are you?
Hey, you
I haven't made
guys.
it to the party.
Yay. I was getting out of the shower and I saw JS was up here and y'all needed people and stuff, so I moved over.
I'm glad you made it.
Yeah. See what this is all about. This should be fun.
Don't drink that.
Don't drink that. It's a vape.
I know.
I don't drink.
I know what it is.
I got about 3 or 4 of them right here. I need them. Did Emmett ever come back, Cecil?
He's good. He's good. Emmett's okay.
Okay, good.
Emmett did shut down?
Whew.
Okay. Okay. Toth Hawks is out because of Maryland. Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
I don't know. He just said when you came up, he's like,
"Not my problem."
Oh, I'm out. Luke.
You got haters.
Oh, I got a lot of haters.
Who knows what he's talking about?
I
He
got a
didn't
lot
shut
of
down, but I turned his live chat off. All right, Kissy Cat. Good job, Kissy Cat, shutting that down. At least turning that part off. Good job. All right. Well, I mean, we can 100% do a quick debate while we're waiting on. Yeah, I'm going to send.
I know.
What happened?
Nothing. I'm sorry. I got a message.
Oh,
it's all good.
I mean, these are all I know all these people. Mike, he's new to me, but he's good people.
Who's that?
Yeah, I'm brand new today, so.
Who's brand new today?
I am right here.
You are?
Yeah. My first time checking me out.
You have a channel? Is that your channel name?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I do mostly men's self-improvement content.
Okay.
Right on.
Oh, Lord.
You do what?
I said I mostly do men's self-improvement content. I've been married 21 years, so I kind of carry a couple of
All right,
things
we're about to get our second judge. I need one more.
Nice.
Need one more judge, guys. And normally we would have Anson Knowles judge.
You have Anson judge these? Good Lord.
I can text him. I should text him. You haven't heard from him in a week?
I haven't heard from him in a week.
That's not good.
Well, he had some stuff going on with his
Ex-wife,
the doctor thing, and so but I hadn't heard from him.
Huh.
So it looks like we might have a judge, and now we just need more debaters. So if you want to debate, jump up here. The link's pinned. Let's do it. Oh, he's not. Oh, never mind. Tyler's like, oh, he's not home at the moment. Fucking rat. Damn, that's hard on your friends, man. He just called his friend a fucking rat. Damn. Better not come here because we got cats in the house. All right. Anyway, let me see if Gibbs is sober enough.
So are these all like 1v1s or is it like a panel?
Yeah, it's all
Panel
1v1,
debates
man.
it?
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
funnel it down.
Yeah. We'll help you out here in just a minute. I'm sorry. Yeah, so basically what happened is I put once we decide on who's debating, we put everybody in the back except for the two debaters and myself. And then you get 1 minute to do each to do an opening. So if you were going to debate Cecil, for example, on I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what kind of good stuff I have.
Why balls are bouncy.
Why balls are bouncy. Why wooden balls have splinters?
Sure.
Relative. What kind of balls we talking about here?
Yeah, you'd have to establish that first.
Well, that's for the meat and potatoes of the debate.
Yeah.
Your terms and all that.
You could do let's see. I don't want to do something we've done too much of lately. I got a lot of topics.
Free will.
We don't have all night. All right, let's just say that I'm sure both of you would agree with this. Hey, Marilyn sent in $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I think that's the first time you've ever donated over here.
No, it's not. No, it's
not. Okay.
No.
So let's say that Cecil and JS are debating, and the topic is, for example, let's see. I just had it. I just had a good one. What do I do with it? Modern men take advantage of feminism. And one of you said, no, they don't. Men are awesome, and they would never take advantage of feminism. And the other one's like, no, men take advantage of feminism to,
oh yeah,
fulfill their animalistic desires.
Sure.
And sorry.
Am I taking the men?
No. I said just this is how this would work. Right? Let's just say that you did that, and then you would make your. So let's say that one of you, you said that yes, men take advantage of it. JS says no, they don't take advantage of it. You would be the affirmative. He would be the negative, and therefore you would go first. You would have 1 minute to make your case. Men obviously don't take advantage of feminism because we're too good for that. Whatever. I don't know what your argument would be. JS would then get 1 minute to make his opening statement. No, that's not true. The red pill is all about taking advantage of feminism. Red pill are mostly men. Done deal. And then you would have a 5 minute back and forth exchange to argue the points. And then at the end of 5 minutes, you would be judged. And there's a criteria for judging, and there's no audience participation. The audience is only there to make fun of you.
Of course.
And they don't get a vote. They don't get a say. Let's see how Brent gives it. Let me see.
Yep.
So I just asked him if he's sober enough to moderate. Gone bass fishing, but there seems to be more catfish on the internet. That's hilarious, Cam. That's hilarious.
Very true.
But at any rate, so that's how we do it. It's a very good short format. You got to get your points out. You got to be pretty quick about it. If there's like specific things that you feel like if Josh has something that he feels like he's really good at debating and he could throw that out as a potential topic, and if Cecil thought, well, I can beat him on that, or I have a different opinion, I think I can make a good argument on it, then you would adopt that. We do try and come up with a topic that you can defend, right? So Oh, we got Beth. We have a new competitor has entered the ring.
Beth. What's up, Beth? Glad you made it.
What happened? Oh, I got I got a link from Tyler and was like, huh, what's going on?
You know what Saturday night is. So
what had happened was
Be good. Beth made it here.
I took a really late nap, and I'm not even quite sure what day it is. So, but now I know it's Saturday.
It's debate day. That's what day it is.
Stay on, Pam.
I gotta switch. I do need to switch devices and give my kid my bank card to go to the store. But I'll come play.
All right.
So I'll be right back.
Pick me, dim grifter. That sounds like an
gotta be Anson.
There we go.
No, that's Tyler. Why is your camera not working?
I was just out of the debate. I lost.
Of course you did.
You know what? One of the communist judges said, "You tried to say property violence is violence." I just couldn't believe it. He won. I'm like, what the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me?
I told you.
Yeah.
This is a disapproving dad voice of
No,
you
it's
wasting an hour and 45 minutes of your time for nothing.
It's all in good fun. I just like bouncing. I get to argue as a right winger over there, then come over here and I'm a lefty to you guys. So
You're not a lefty. We don't treat you like a lefty. So you don't get to play that card here.
Cecil.
I was thinking the same thing.
Oh,
Cecil.
yeah, Pentuple's being a little bitch. He went out
Pointed
with
right
his
at
despite me be here. Yeah,
Quintuple is not living the streamer lifestyle.
Oh my god.
Well, Beth will be here in a minute. We can have her judge, I guess, one or two. I just asked Gibbs if he's sober enough to moderate. He has not answered. He's been watching college football all day, so that that's what's up. What's up, Mo Rebuttal? Didn't somebody just debate Mo Rebuttal? Oh, it's what's his name? Marte.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh.
How did that go?
I don't know. Probably poorly, but Mo, hit the link and come on up, man. Past your bedtime?
I started yawning. It's just going to get worse. I don't know.
Now your computer's yawning too.
The robot wins.
Y'all keep me up. I swear, y'all. The only all
Y'all?
the good stuff comes on at night, and I'm up. Everyone comes on at night, and I'm up to like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning every night. I don't know how. I don't know. I don't like it.
Good girl. Good girl.
We've got Confluence in the house. He's late.
Oh,
no, he won his debate at least.
Confluence, how are you?
I did win. Good to see you all. Good to see you, Grid. Good to see you, Marilyn. Good to see you, Marilyn. Good Cleaner. I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
What
Cecil,
the
I
fuck
saw
is
you
on
like
your
2 minutes
head?
ago.
Confluence, how are you upright right now? How much alcohol have you had?
No, a very small amount, actually. A very small amount.
He started early.
He was drunk yesterday, really bad. He looks good today.
Yeah, I yeah.
What's going on with that?
It was bad.
Bad.
What bet did you lose?
What is on your head?
What are you talking about? Me? What, are you guys like mocking my hair? I'm sorry,
dude.
Look, it's a little.
I wasn't mocking it,
bro.
I was not mocking it.
You have to wash your hair at least
to the
once a
party.
I wash it every day, brother.
Look at
What are you
this.
talking about?
What's happening, everybody?
I was
Hey, what's up,
openly
Mo?
making
How are
fun
you?
of it.
We're just
Pretty good.
I'm abusing Confluence because of his hair. He needs a haircut. He's
Oh,
gone
yeah.
full Canadian, Bolt. Just look at him. He's gone full Canadian.
Looks like it needs a wash. It's a little on the greasier
said the
side.
same thing.
It's Yeah. not, brother. It's not. It's Grid. Take off your hat. Take off your hat right now. I want to see. I want to see that hair.
Please tell me you're laying off the wine tonight. Last night you were really something else.
Look, okay. Look, last night I got a bit wild. I got a bit wild.
Grid one. Do you remember in my
I'm drinking
debate
beer
against-
right now, not
Do you
wine.
remember in my debate against Confluence when he could not define the word patriarchy?
Don't even Beth.
tried to
Don't
say
even
he
get me.
could.
Beth, I asked
could
you
go
for a
find
clip. You didn't give me a clip. I
I
asked you.
did. I
Beth.
gave you the timestamp.
Anything past this morning, I don't fucking
Led by the
remember.
father, bitch.
I used to remember
That is a terrible definition of patriarchy.
Gentlemen,
I will not. A
patriarchy
fucking
means led by the
awful,
father.
awful definition of patriarchy.
Now.
I think that's like
now
what
we
awful
have enough.
literally means.
Well, awful.
We have enough.
I think the older definition was of the father. But yeah, you're right.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you,
Yeah.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, but I heard you mentioning Someone Grid. use a dictionary. Just like pull up any dictionary. See if that's like the main definition.
$10 from Keep On Trucking.
Confluence, get back in the.
It's not.
It's
This is not. I would. I'm on the boycott. I'm on the boycott. I would not be drinking Bud Light. Okay.
I have no idea what
Bud Light.
Blue Dry
No.
is.
Blue Dry. It's the Timu version of Bud Light.
I feel like that's like a Canadian malt liquor.
It is. It's like gas station it's a beer. Canadian beer.
Hey,
Yeah, I
look.
mean it's pretty cheap.
Look, I mean, if you want to boycott Bud Light, it's not bad for like saying "fuck you, Bud Light." I'm not gonna drink you. I'm buying this cheap shit. Like I get it. I get it. Bro. I
Well,
get it.
the problem if you're gonna boycott Bud Light, you gotta boycott the parent company, and they actually have quite a few. I do beers. boycott Anheuser-Busch, and this what Yeah. I'm drinking is not Anheuser-Busch, brother. I'm like so in touch with the. That's like boycott. gas You don't station even know.
beer. He's in touch.
Yeah, it
with
is, but it's not like the queer beer. You know what I'm saying?
Come on up,
Sure.
unapologetic preacher. Come
Keep
on up.
telling yourself that. Maybe it'll be true.
Yeah, Grid. I did just have a debate with Marte. It was my first ever official debate. So
How was
they
it
had a-
this week?
How did that go?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I thought it. I mean, I watching it back. There's a lot I can improve on, obviously. But according to the chat, I won. So I guess that means something.
All right.
Nice.
All right.
What was the prompt?
Does the red pill / manosphere cause more harm than good? I was the affirmative.
It does cause more harm than good. I should have had that one. Anyway, what's up, Uncle Fatty? I see you out there. K2, keep on trucking, man. I really appreciate the 10. I can't really mute Confluence because,
Don't listen to K2. Could use the honor system. He could just mute himself.
Yeah, I mean, no, I can mute him. I just we're gonna do a debate, so it
yeah,
kind of defeats the purpose. So
I can't stay long. I just jumped up to say hi and chill for a little bit. By the way,
I've seen you hosting
let him
debates.
First. If he can't stay long, let him debate first.
I've seen you hosting debates and shit. I was watching when you were doing, man. If you ever want someone on, hit me up. I'm like a left to center dude.
okay, I'll keep it in mind. Left of center. Okay, how far left of center?
The last honest left winger out there.
He's actually right of center.
Slightly in something.
He's actually somewhere in the middle on the right side, somewhere between like radical and not quite sure what the right is, like he's definitely in the middle on the right.
Clinton Democrat.
But voting
left of
Democrat,
center,
yeah.
right, kind of right. Like,
Yeah, I voted Trump and Kemp, but Clinton Democrat general. I just don't like leftists. So we can all find common ground. Leftists are fucking retarded. Am I right,
He
team?
tries to think of himself as a classic liberal. Just
I see.
So, but yeah, no, I like to throw down. I just like to get on places.
All right, somebody go abuse Abe and tell him to get on here. We need Abe.
I feel
need
like
a tyrant.
Wilkes Booth did that quite good.
I keep waiting. I got to be honest. I keep waiting for somebody to pop on stream when Abe's on as John Wilkes Booth. Like, I can't believe that has not happened yet.
Yeah, that would be
I'm
pretty
a
good.
little surprised myself. I've been waiting to see that too.
I'd love to have a conversation with Abe about the real Abraham Lincoln being America's first dictator based on his policies.
He says a tyrant. He fully admits he's America's.
Oh, okay, so we'd probably find common ground on that. Then he'd probably disagree with me.
Positive you will find common ground.
Okay, well,
yeah. That's everybody thinks Lincoln was a good guy.
Yeah,
not a good.
He
guy.
was. I mean, like if man, I hate to say it, if you're getting shot at, you probably done something to piss somebody off. And it sounds shitty, but
no.
Hold on.
If you can't go enjoy a movie, then maybe you've made some bad life choices.
Possibly,
we have thumping
at least
evil.
gotta look at it.
All right.
How's it going?
Oh, thumping 07.
What's up, Weevil?
How's it going?
All right. So,
See how
message sent to Abe. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Tell Abe to wake up and get in here. All right. So I am down a. Wait, who dropped? Who dropped them? Why did they drop?
I don't know. Oh, Maryland.
Maryland dropped. Okay.
Yeah. God damn it. It's cold. It is cold in New York, people.
Great. If you need me to like spot judge till someone comes up, I can do that too.
We may need a spot judge. I want to just because we got a lot of new people here.
Oh shit, Weevil maybe.
And we'll have probably do Beth and Confluence. Although this
should be good.
I won't bring up ancient history. I promise.
I will bring up ancient history. I absolutely will.
Who cares?
I will not bring up ancient history. That's so funny.
I know your preferences. It's all good.
Your preference, my preferences. That's right.
Look, you can't hate me for being a nerd about the specific things. I can't. I'm sorry.
I can hate people for anything I want.
My bad.
Again, as I mentioned earlier, there are only two things I have to do in this life, and that is be white and die. Everything else is optional.
And pay taxes.
No,
I don't have to pay taxes. I can go to prison.
Did you say be
That's
white?
true. I guess
white
yeah,
and die.
Technically,
I can go to prison.
I'll send you care packages.
You don't even.
I'm not gonna go to prison, but I could.
I will write you letters, Fred.
There are plenty of people who literally owe thousands of dollars to the U.S. government, or supposedly not the U.S. government, right? But the IRS for back taxes. Don't go to jail. Still running around working and doing all kinds of shit, and never gone to jail. Have never paid a tax in their life.
But we like to hope that it catches up with people who are.
I don't. I do not hope that. I actually, this is going to sound really crazy. Here's a hot take for you guys, all right? I hope everybody finds a way to evade paying taxes and never fucking pays them. There you go.
Who the fuck's gonna? Who's gonna fund our?
Is that lower class or who is this?
No way. I wish.
Lower class? Oh my gosh, I've missed you. Where you been?
You hope so. I miss that motherfucker.
Me too.
Hi, I'm not who you think I am.
Okay, who's the I care?
Not who you think I am.
I can vouch for him.
How's it
He's
going?
the guy who joined. He's a good guy.
You sound like a robot. Talk again.
I do not sound like a robot. I don't know what
not you, Bradley. Not you, Bradley. Lower.
Yo, how's it going? I'm Iva Zonch, and I'm a friend of Confluence, and I've been talking. I think this is the third time that I'm talking on a panel with Confluence. And how's it going, everyone?
Please forgive my disappointment. I was hoping you were my friend.
All right.
Yeah. I'm from Germany. It's very early here, so I might be a little quiet.
Gotcha.
Oh, well, this is a debate competition. So,
did you tell him what we're doing, or did you just say,
"Oh
hey,
no, he's this guy's a good debater." I will say.
Is he a good debater? Okay,
he's formidable, and he's on the left. So I'm trying to bring more like left.
Yeah, we appreciate the left.
Confluence.
Let me get my notebook.
I might not be taking enough initiative to talk, but
okay.
If if people hear me out, I might be making some points.
Perfect. It's a debate competition, and You have to be on camera.
You cut out a little bit there, Grid.
Can you send Tom? Send Tom Foolery the link.
Hey, what? Fix your camera. What's going on with your? What are you doing? Okay, so Confluence, explain to your friend while I'm doing this really quick act.
What am I supposed to explain?
That you have to cam up.
I'm sorry, pick me, Dem Grifter. He's not cammed up.
Well, needs to fix his damn camera.
Oh. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to use my camera.
Ivor, look, Grid, Ivor is not. He's not going to chat GPT you. Like I promise you. He's
Hey, it's more than just that, you know.
I know, but I don't know if he can cam up. But like he's a good left wing debater. Like I swear to Christ.
Well,
okay,
that's
he's not gonna.
That's Grid's thing. Is like you have to be.
I have very little debating experience, but if camera is
it's his thing. It doesn't matter. There's no ands, if, or buts. You have to be cammed up to debate on his channel.
Yeah, I mean, the rules are
being cammed up or not.
Two things, gentlemen and ladies.
Yeah, camera is required.
Grid, if you have Tom Foolery on Discord.
I'm sorry, I can only listen to one person at a time.
Give me 1 second, Ivor. If you have Tom Foolery on Discord, could you send him a link?
I've sent him the link.
Perfect, thank you. And Beth, somebody wants to say hi to you. Wave to her.
Hi, Scott. We can't see your camera. Your camera's
Your camera is not working.
But I assume it's your wonderful wife. Hi.
Hi.
Fix your camera.
His wife is awesome. She is so cool. She's absolutely gorgeous. She's an awesome cook. She's a lot of fun to talk to. Like, I'm so glad I got to meet her. Good friend.
Nice.
Yeah.
So
yes, Red Cunt Crab is correct. Only cams.
Yeah, webcam.
All right. Goodbye then.
Yes, I'm sorry. It is the rules. I apologize. It is, and actually, I don't apologize. It's my rules, and unfortunately, because we're debating, people need to see your face. They need to see your facial expressions. They need to know that there's only one person in the room with you, and not a team.
Grid, I'm trying to bring left-leaning people. And
I understand. I understand.
I identify as two people.
we all get to look ugly together. It's all good.
I love how I'm blocked out. And I'm the only one that sees that I'm blocked out by the.
I'm jealous.
Yeah.
Hat over here.
Yeah, screw you, Weevil.
Yeah, you're behind all the stuff.
I know. I'm not cammed up.
Tyler, I almost got that exact same plant stand.
All right, so we had? Let me find it again. We had the first. We'll do this as kind of like a mock debate, test example debate. Made by Jim Bob said, "I'm ready for totalitarianism. Why not?"
Welcome to New York, Jim Bob. It sucks here.
Totalitarianism?
And it's cold.
Hey, it's Tom Foolery in the house.
Good to see you.
Hi.
Totalitarianism Rex. That's what I like.
All right. Where did that there it is. So Smoking Spaceman request Beth versus Confluence. Who suffers more under patriarchy? Round 2.
Men.
Confluence.
Men suffer more under patriarchy.
Okay.
How's that?
I'll
Well, you're
explain
gonna
it
get to
to you in a
hear.
minute.
You're gonna get to hear that. Unfortunately, I don't have a camera. I understand. They asked you to be a judge. Awesome. Tom Foolery will be our judge. All right. So the way this works, so everybody knows, please, everyone listen, because I will only say this 10 more times.
Okay.
The way it's going to work is, for example, we have our two debaters, Beth and Confluence. I'm going to put everybody else back in the back. Don't leave and listen to what's going on and interact some, because it's going to be important later. Our judges tonight are Tyler, Tom Foolery, and Cleaner 409, who for some reason is using his avatar right now. He's probably getting more alcohol. So I'm going to put everybody in the back except for Confluence, Beth, and myself. We're going to do the debate. You get to watch how it works. And we're gonna make this first round happen. We are getting started very, very late tonight, so we will be trying to move through these very quickly. And let's go have some fun. Let's make some magic happen. So in the back you go. In the back.
Beth, are you ready to make magic happen? 'Cause I'm ready.
It sounds creepy when you say it.
No, but yeah, especially when Beth like doesn't answer me. So yeah, then it sounds like super creepy.
Like I'm not gonna lie, that was a little off-putting.
I know, but like if Beth like played along, if she like yes anded me, then it would have been like totally normal.
Get back in your closet with your box of wine. I'm gonna send you there.
I'm drinking non-Bud Light beer right now.
Dude, we all know you're secretly a soccer mom. It's okay.
Ooh, ow.
Look, I'll accept the wine mom allegations, not the
Have you seen my clip yet proving that you are not right-leaning and you're actually a fucking communist?
He's a communist, really?
He's a communist.
I've
He wants
seen
to give up everything. And
the
go
only
live
person in my
communist.
life
That's
who has
right.
ever said that has been Beth. So I mean, take
All
that.
right.
He said it himself, Grid. I got the clip.
Nope.
Okay. $5 from Fuck It Button. His name is Coomfluence.
No.
07 FR.
Don't
brother.
listen. No, don't listen to Fuck It Button. Absolutely.
Fuck It Button is on point. All right,
Not
so
on point. He's absolutely not, Grid. He's not.
Beth is the affirmative. You are the negative. Beth goes first. 1 minute is on the clock. Start speaking when you're ready to go.
Okay, so it's my position that men suffer more under patriarchy because ultimately they do carry more responsibility, including being put in positions of having to give their own lives in order to protect and provide for their families. Not only that, they have no say over the bodies of their wives and their children, for that matter. A woman can go and abort their child, and there's not a damn thing he can do about it. The family courts are coming along, and things are changing that way, but none of it negates the fact that ultimately men are the ones on the front lines in war, and therefore more likely to die than women are in those kinds of situations.
All right, you had 16 seconds left. When you are ready, Mr. Confluence.
Okay, I think the prompt, again, I will follow the technical prompt, which is how this show works. Again, we're not talking about the US or Canada. We're talking about patriarchy in general. And if you look at any Islamic country, if you look at most countries in Africa, if you look at any underdeveloped country, women obviously suffer more. They're victims of SA. They're victims of all kinds of nonsense. They have to wear hijabs. They have to wear niqabs. They're absolutely not. To isolate it to a specific point in history in the modern U.S., this is where me and Beth, we clashed swords before. It's just absolutely not the case. If you look at the span of history, and in the prompt, there's nothing to talk about modern day U.S. If you look at the span of history, you look at the span of cultures, obviously women are treated less equally. And Beth, you would even agree, in all of the countries I named, they are treated less. So if you want to punt to like modern day U.S., that's cool. That's not what the prompt says.
That's fine. Let's go.
Oh, all right. So, couple of things. First of all, I would, even though the prompt did not specify the U.S., I would have made the assumption that we were talking about U.S., not necessarily Canada, but the U.S. But it's a fair.
Grid, you lost me a debate between Lutch because I didn't read the prompt correctly.
That's why
I'm reading it correctly.
This is why I'm making sure that you're both on the same page, because I just had the same thing happen to me in the debate where Rob and I were debating the two foreigners. And as nice as Craig is, he's a foreigner, and you know we asked for clarification that yes, it was the United States. I'm gonna go ahead and clarify this, that we are speaking about the United States. That still gives you plenty of room.
After I've accepted the prompt, after I said my opener, you're going to change the prompt on me?
I'm not.
Crazy.
I'm
That's
clarifying.
crazy.
Not changing.
You absolutely
Okay,
are changing it.
Okay, don't worry.
All right, hold on. I'm willing to listen.
It's not a clarification. It is a change. Like bring up the prompt again on screen if you can. The prompt was women.
Well, we can ask the guy who proposed the prompt.
Yeah, but then I would have to like make a new opening. I'd have to I don't even know if I would have accepted that. This is what me and Beth went through.
We were forced into this anyways. You don't get to deny it. Welcome to the game, sir.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I guess if I'm like forced into it, but then my
So
opener
then
is
what
like,
are you complaining about?
I'm complaining that my opener was not based in the U.S. because that wasn't what the prompt was.
Hold on,
I'm sorry.
I'll give you another minute
to
to make another opener, right? Like I wanted to make. That's why I clarified it before we started the actual debate, because we should have clarified that before we started the openers. However, I'm willing to say, and I can't find it. I mean, it's so far back now. I'm trying to find it.
It just said Beth v. Confluence.
Yeah.
Who suffers more under patriarchy? That's all it said.
So
But we had this problem in our long form.
right. The prompt was who suffers more under patriarchy round 2. We have one of
look, Grit, I'll do my best, but I would not willingly take the prompt. But I'll steel man the other side. I will.
Right. Oh, hold on. So I forgot who made the prompt. If it was Smoking Space,
Yeah.
I think it was Smoking Spaceman. I'm trying to find Smoking Spaceman. If you could clarify your prompt. He's not Canadian. He's U.S. living in Canada.
Thank you, Grid. Thank you. Finally. Everyone gets that wrong.
So,
but I just want I'll steel man it, but I want a different opener, I guess.
I mean, look, I can make I think that Beth can make the argument. I would probably do it worldwide, but I don't think he was meaning worldwide, because that's too long an argument to make in 5 minutes, because
I made a pretty good opener in 1 minute.
I think that even if we shrink it down to North America, it's so that he can still have his Canadian influence. It's still not going to bother things. But if we do worldwide, I don't care either way. I'll take the prompt as it is.
Okay, well, hey.
But
I'm waiting.
She'll take it as it is.
Smoking Spaceman says, in America, does anything else matter? Kind of
we have to go by who picked the prompt. Confluence. It's not our decision.
All right. So hold on.
I just read the prompt as it's written.
Hold on. So, right, I understand.
He's on his period.
I'm okay. Look, if Beth, if you feel like you need to redo your prompt to do the entire world, Confluence, are you okay with your prompt doing the entire world? We'll just launch into this. I think that I think you guys are it's fine. It's fine.
My prompt is applicable globally, so I'm not worried about it either way.
Okay.
So I knew he was going to bring the same.
Also, I gotta rein this in early. There's nothing about historical patriarchy. This is about modern times.
Sure. I'll agree to that. I'll agree.
I got you. We're not going there. Don't worry. I promise.
All right. So I've got 5 minutes on the clock. You're both clear. I'm not going to redo this.
Yes.
All right. Ready? Yeah. Start talking.
So about ancient history. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. So modern times, again, from a global point of view, do you agree? Or is your stance only in Western countries? Oh, Beth.
Sorry, my kid is calling me and I can ignore him. Look.
So do you, just to clarify, do you at least agree with me on a global scale, women have it worse under patriarchy?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Say more. Say more then.
Listen, first of all, the things that you are citing, those are not that's not patriarchy. Okay.
How is that? Are you saying you don't think the Islamic world is patriarchal? Are you committing to that?
What you are citing are things that happen.
Well, I want an answer to that question.
You keep going to things in the Congo. Ultimately, it does not matter. Ultimately, it does not matter.
No, I didn't. I didn't go there.
You didn't go there this time. You went down to SA and all of that stuff. Listen, ultimately,
I don't know why you're bringing up the Congo. I'm talking about the Islamic world.
I'm trying to answer you. When it comes down to it, it does not matter. Men are the ones who are on the front lines. Men are the ones risking their lives. When somebody breaks into the house, they are the first ones to go running for it. Their jobs under patriarchy, like true patriarchy, are providing, protecting, and producing. Okay? And there are things.
How does that stack up? How does that stack up to things like female genital mutilation and getting acid tossed in your face? And in India, when a husband dies, his wife is burned on the same pyre, and that is a part of patriarchy. So again, if we're talking globally,
pause for a second. You guys need to define patriarchy because you guys are talking past each other as we speak right now, and you have 5 minutes to make this very. Now that you've widened it to the world, you need to define what patriarchy is, so you're not consistently talking past each other. I
think okay.
What's the definition?
I think patriarchy is when men rule society. That's what I would say.
Beth, your definition?
Patriarchy is traditionally, from a religious standpoint, where it's led by the father under traditionally religious structure. Okay, that there without those standards.
Okay. I'm looking for a definition, not an argument. Okay, so you guys are in fact talking past each other. So patriarchal is led by men. That's it. You can argue if it's religious. You can argue if it's any whatever. It's simply led by, not ruled.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Led.
Right.
Led by men. Still,
and that would apply to the Islamic world. Beth.
There are bad men in the world who do bad things.
Not bad men. The system of the Islamic world is negative against women. How? Because again, they do female genital mutilation.
Wait a second. That's a completely different societal structure. And you said you weren't.
No, it's not. That's a patriarchal system that exists. That is, in fact, probably the largest patriarchal system that exists. It is led by men. I'm using Grid's definition. That is led by men. The Islamic world is led by men. And so if you want to defend that, and there's more Islamists than there are Christians, right? Like it's a massive group of countries, massive group of people, and they treat women horrifically, right? You deny that?
Again, there are bad men who do bad things.
No, it's not bad men. No, it's not bad men. No, I'm talking about the societal structure.
The societal structure has no. Show me right now where any society has it in their structural form that we're going to mutilate women's genitals and throw acid in their faces.
Sudan, Afghanistan, Iraq. Like I could go on. I don't know. Like that's not a hard question for me to answer. There's like a whole bunch of countries that do this.
It's a practice there to throw acid in the faces of women.
Yes, if they break morality laws, like if we look at Iran, they have morality police. Yes, it is. Have you heard of honor killings? I will establish. If you want me to establish it, I will. Have you heard of honor killings? That is a thing in Islamic societies, which again are led by men. Okay, so yes, if some woman does something that you think is untoward, yes, you have acid attacks and you kill them.
Dude, you are
unalive them.
You are citing extremism, which is not the standard.
I'm citing the normal. That is the normal system. That is the normal standard in the Islamic world.
True patriarchy, and it's not the fucking standard to throw acid in faces of women. You're out of your fucking mind, Confluence.
How?
Now let's get back to what it is.
In what sense? Patriarchy was defined as led by men.
We're not going there. We are talking about what is expected of women compared to what is expected of men.
That's not that was emphatically, Beth, with all due respect, that's not the debate prompt. The debate prompt was like who
has it worse under patriarchy?
Right, who has it worse? And I think having your clitoris cut off at a young age, and I think having acid thrown in your face, and I think again in India being burned on a pyre if your husband dies, to me that's worse.
Suck a straw line. Listen, we are talking about the standards of what is expected of men.
That's not the prompt, Beth. That's not the prompt.
Yes,
the prompt wasn't about it's not. I mean, Grid can pull up the prompt. It's not about the expectations. You want to add that? I don't want to add that because that's not the prompt.
led by
Like
men.
it's just not right.
We are
Led by the man,
discussing
and who
the
has
structure.
it worse.
There
So
is
not about
There is
expectation.
not a fucking law that says makes it a practice in a a common law. Okay, what you are citing is extremism. That is outliers. Even
It's
Islam,
not outliers.
Even
It's
Islam
not.
denies
It
these
is. It's
people.
just. It's
Even
absolutely
Islam
not an
denies
outlier. Look up
people.
any laws in these
You're out of
Sharia
your
countries.
Okay.
Look up
It's
Sharia
time.
law.
It's time. It's time.
Sharia law requires
Not.
throwing
That's
a glass in
time.
women's faces. You're out of your mind.
Oh, just killing them and burying them in
Okay.
sand and stoning them to death.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
kid.
sorry, Beth.
All right. Cleaner. Start with you.
This was an absolutely horrible example of how someone takes a general prompt and shifts it away from anything that has anything to do with generalities and makes it hyper specific about a specific area and culture that they think will prove their point that is literally the minority.
Literally
now,
not the minority.
It is.
Not supposed to interrupt. Not the minority.
It is the minority. There's 1.8 billion Islamics. There's 2.4 billion Christians worldwide. So Islamics would be the minority in that case. So onto the debate itself, though, both had strong opening arguments. They followed a really good structure. They had claim, they had evidence, and impact within the evidence on both openers. I think during the meat and potatoes, it was fairly tit for tat for the most part, while Confluence was being a little over controlling at times, and not letting Beth answer the questions fully. She was getting the answers in there still, and I think the audience could hear a lot of that. So there were answers that were coming through. Overall, tit for tat, but Beth had a little more control because she was able to answer the questions without losing her cool when Confluence was being a little overbearing. Good tactic on Confluence part, but Beth held out on it, so I'm giving it to her.
Fair enough.
Okay. Dim Grifter.
All right, so watching this, it totally felt like this is an argument you guys have had 100 times, and you're also a married couple. So Beth was correct that you were using hyperbole. If you look at like Indonesia, Turkey, some of the more advanced Muslim countries, you do see very similar rights for women and protections for women than you see in Western Christian nations, some of the more advanced ones. She is right to give the Reza Aslan argument that these are problems with the culture in those nations. Factually, she was correct under those. That being said, Beth, you also you felt like you weren't bringing your points home in this. You were saying things that I get what you're saying because I've heard your argument multiple times before, but in the context of the 5-minute debate, you weren't linking things together. You kept going to these standards that you wanted to talk about of what a patriarchy should be, but you had to make the point first to the audience and the listeners that anything can be done poorly and anything can be done good. You just never said that. You never brought it all together under that narrative that bad and good actors. You were throwing out the right arguments for it. I feel like you guys were in the weeds so far that because you've done this before in the past. But I gave it to Beth. She stayed more on the prompt. You really relied on your anecdotes, Confluence, and then appeals to emotion. And she just stayed calm enough and said anecdote. And it sufficiently repelled your negative detractions and left her affirmation untouched.
Tom? You're muted.
Yeah, it's this program. You got to unmute and remute on the screen.
No, he's not muted on our end. He's muted on his end.
He good. He good now. Oh, no, he's still muted.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you, homie.
Brother. There you go. No, he's still muted.
Nope. Try going out and coming back in.
The little arrow next to the microphone, make sure it's set on the right mic.
Okay, I think I got it now.
Yes,
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Hey, welcome
Hi,
back.
Tom.
Okay.
It's good to see you, sir.
All right. So yeah, this was a little complicated. I do think that you guys should have defined patriarchy pretty early on, first thing, because the by the way that Beth was talking about patriarchy and the way that Confluence is talking about patriarchy, it seemed as though you guys were talking about different things. I think Beth, like, you probably would have been best off asking pretty quickly if America was patriarchal, because if America is a patriarchy but doesn't have any of the examples that he's talking about, then it wouldn't include, then none of his examples would matter all that much. And what most European countries, he probably would consider those to be patriarchal, but also would not have any of those examples. So I definitely would have asked that pretty early on. And then you didn't really make a whole lot of points for why men would have it worse in a patriarchy. So the idea of your arguments being pushed at all in this debate wasn't a lot of time. So I understand you were kind of hurt there, but then Confluence, you also didn't ask for a definition, which would have been really good. You gave examples that only include like a minority of countries, where you're talking about countries with Sharia law. It's about a dozen countries. Not she is correct that you're talking about a minority versus, like, if you think that the majority of the world lives in patriarchy, then yeah, those aren't great examples. On top of that, like, men have genital mutilation. If you include things like being circumcised and things like that, it's a much more well accepted tradition for men to have circumcision. But I, just based off the fact that Confluence is the only one who actually made any arguments towards his point, I would give it to Confluence.
Fair enough.
Cool. I was trying to bring it back, man. He doesn't stop talking.
Well,
before
go ahead.
Yeah, before I weigh in, does anybody else would anybody else like to make comments to the debaters?
Just one small one about the debate itself when people are having one. You have two debaters. One side is the affirmative. Their job is to stand like a stone fucking statue that no one can defeat and hold their position. The other person's job is to take grenades and lob them at them and try and destroy the statue, right? So Beth was on the affirmative here. Her job wasn't to provide new evidence.
No, both sides were the affirmative. In their opening statements, they both made affirmative statements. One said men, the other said women. They both had positive statements.
One side, right, but one side will always
I'm going to
be
get
on
into
the
that,
affirmative, and one side will always be on the reputation, no matter what you do. Like, that's how debate structure works.
I appreciate.
I have a comment. If
I do see
if Claire's done,
and I don't.
No, that's not a true patriarchy. Whatever Confluence is fucking using, you're gonna use Sand people as an example.
Okay, all right,
brother.
The patriarchy is benevolent. We take care of women because we love women.
Your mic is low, Cecil.
Your mic is low. Mo, go ahead.
I think you're on mic.
So listening to the debate, Beth, I would have just granted his example, and then I would have asked him, okay, in the example of all where these horrific things are asking, if you ask these Muslims what gives them the right to do this, would they say it's because of the patriarchy, or would they say it's because of their religion? And then if he's good faith, he'll answer, in good faith. But if he isn't, then the audience would see the contradiction there, and then point out that Christianity is patriarchal in nature. And do you see the same thing in Christianity? So you can use kind of the Socratic method to kind of pick it apart by just granting it. And then at the end of that, you could pull it all back and say, but anyway, that's completely bad faith, because that's just an extreme example you're cherry picking. And then you can make it land a little harder at the end.
I guess
that's what I would have done.
More for cleaner, I would say that because she mentioned her argument about why men had it rough and it never got addressed at all by Confluence, I feel like she got the last word on that statement, and that's why she won it for me. But they were both technically having their own affirmative statements. It was an or. So,
all right. So, I'm going to hurt feelings here.
I have it. You're good.
Great, not my feelings. Not my
fifis.
Neither one of you really addressed the actual prompt, which was society. Not men, not women. Society suffers under patriarchy.
Was that was that the prompt?
That was the prompt. I read it 3 times. I asked you, did you understand the prompt? I said, I even.
Wait, so I'm sorry. Okay, what was society? No, that wasn't the prompt.
The exact question.
Men suffers under patriarchy.
Who has
Right.
it?
Was it a yes or
That
no?
was. Am I insane? That
Hold
was
on.
not the fucking
Yeah.
prompt.
Hold
That
on.
actually was not the prompt.
You guys are writing this down. Smoking space.
So wait,
Your
Grid,
prompting.
is it a yes or no to that? The one
It is
person
a
would
yes
say
or no.
Y'all
Okay.
can go back. That honestly, like Grid, that was not the prompt.
I'm looking. I'll have
wasn't.
Smoking Spaceman will post it right up again. But you guys have to start writing the prompts down, and then you guys went
That
into
wasn't the prompt,
you
Grid.
guys,
I
here's
swear
the
to you,
problem.
that
You
was
guys
not
have
the
hold on. The problem is you guys have had more or less the same argument so many times that you fall into making the same fucking arguments every single time. You're not listening to the prompt. You're just repeating canned statements. I heard the exact same thing from Confluence and the exact same thing from Beth that I've heard the last 3 times you guys have discussed this.
Grid, please go back to like the original.
I'm looking for. I'm waiting.
Confluence,
for
what did you believe the prompt was?
The
What did
prompt
you believe
was I think it was like that women suffer. It was
No.
about women. It wasn't society.
Who has it worse?
Who
Who has it worse under patriarchy? And I thought this was
Okay,
men
yeah,
versus
actually,
women.
yeah. No, I
Who
think
has
I'm
it worse?
Beth-pilled. Yeah, it's not society. That's what I'm trying to say. That was not the
That's
prompt.
what I thought I heard too. Who suffers more under patriarchy?
That's what I
men or
thought
women?
it was as well.
I will look,
Thank
but
you.
I
That's
believe
not
it
the
was
prompt.
society suffering.
But it's late and my brain is mush, so don't
I
go
mean,
by
and
me.
I am drinking, but I swear to God, it wasn't society.
Yeah, no, Grid. Who has it worse
I
under
typed
patriarchy?
up
men
at the
versus-
top. Yeah, I
Same.
literally typed in my notes. Who has it worse under patriarchy?
Right.
That's what I have as well.
And
Well, let's make sure because I could be wrong, but I'm 90% sure. Spaceman, do you have the? Let me know when you've got the prompt back up.
I actually was trying to correct my mistake last time and get that clear distinction
Yeah.
between not all men are
even if that's so, you still didn't argue that men have it worse under patriarchy, women have it worse under patriarchy.
How did I not argue that women have it worse? I brought up so many examples of how women have it worse.
Quite a minute.
I said multiple times about how men need to provide, protect, produce. They end up on the front lines. It's their lives that are at risk, not women's.
I know.
Again,
I know.
For the safety
Look, I
of
get
their
it.
visions
I want
of their
to go
Remember,
against
these are 5
Tyler, who
minutes.
is Tyler is
Remember, it's
cherry
5
acting right
minutes.
now. But Tyler, that my examples were
Oh, okay. He
anecdotal.
says he didn't write anything about
Not anecdotal.
men, women, or society. What was it? Just
Open to any angle.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think it was who
Okay,
has
well,
it
maybe
worse.
that's
I think I agree with Beth. I think that was the problem.
I'll have to scroll.
I was
Just
trying
know,
to correct-
how is the Muslim world an anecdote? Like an anecdote is like a
Can I-
hyper specific thing.
not
The
an
Muslim
anecdote,
world
it's a
is
minority.
massive.
But
How
it's
is
a
that?
minority.
It's
It's not an
anecdotal, but it
anecdote,
was
but
your
it's a
whole
minority.
argument.
We're talking about like
I know,
12
but that's
countries
okay.
out
But
of over 400.
Tyler,
Hang on,
that's
One at a time,
not-
guys.
Please.
Can
One
we
at a
get,
time.
Here's
can
the
we get
problem.
Cleaner to say something? Because Cleaner had his hand up for a while. Can
Yeah.
we get him to say
Okay,
something?
I'm after Cleaner, please.
So, what you specified for the prompt after you both gave an opening was globally. Beth made arguments globally. You picked a specific place to argue because you didn't like America. That's fine. That's
what
fine.
argument
But
did
hold
Beth
on.
make that was
Just listen to what I'm
globally?
saying before you
Fucking
interrupt.
kill me.
You're really good at interrupting people when they're trying to answer you so that they can't give you an answer or explain something, but you'll never learn anything that way, okay? I'm trying to give you
Okay.
some honest
Okay,
feedback
Cleaner.
here. That'll help you, bro.
Okay.
Just listen for a second. All right. You specified the prompt was global. When you do that, if you take it to a specific region, all your opponent ever has to do is say, you didn't approach my global claim. Or since they're on the affirmative, let you spew your bullshit and just say, well, I mean, that's that one little region, and we're talking about globally. So globally, all countries on the fucking planet require men to do X, 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 X. That one little region does this thing, and that's fine. But we're talking about the whole globe. You made it global, and when you did that, you have to attack with global arguments, not hyper-specific arguments, because those defeat yourself.
He's right. If he would have used that as the bad example and then piggybacked off of that to say this is the bad example without women having the fundamental say that they do in Western nations that gave them other different situations.
That's fine. If you all think the Islamic world is a small niche example, that's cool.
Hold on.
Cool.
Once I have the prompt as I read it, who suffers more under patriarchy round 2?
Right.
That was the exact prompt.
Right. So not society.
Sorry. All right.
You don't think the world is society?
I put society in there. That's okay. I'll apologize for that. Okay. So even then, neither one of you said men suffer more, women suffer more.
Beth had that.
No, Beth did.
Well, Beth did the one that
I said women suffer. What? Are you guys fucking insane?
The whole debate was about women. No one talked about men, is what he said, besides Beth saying online.
I was trying to talk about men, but if I may, here's your other problem.
I talked about women.
Shut up for a second. Please shut up for a second. The example that you were fucking holding on to with a death grip is it's not the standard. It is a minority. It's a minority within a minority.
Yeah, you're right. The Islamic world is so niche. That's what I guess all this panel agrees. The Islamic world is so niche. It's like an anecdote. It's an anecdote.
For a second, what you were specifically talking about was a form of extremism that is by all means very small when you're talking about the global population.
Right.
Yeah, I just disagree with that.
Right on that, by the way.
I disagree with that.
Right. Stop arguing with each other. The argument's over. Stop arguing with each other.
Confluence, can I ask you a question?
That both of you guys were technically the affirmative. You both made affirmative openings. So he was absolutely correct on that. Confluence, I just didn't get a lot out of your argument other than the one, and I do believe it's niche, right? When you say this is the extremist thing, and this is why it's bad, but you're not addressing the entire, and we did clarify that it was global. You guys, I tried to keep it to the United States, and you guys went global, and that was fine. And then later we made a clear definition of patriarchy. Right, we did that. Men lead. You were still, I believe, Confluence. You were still looking at or coming at it from the men rule point of view instead of leadership. I don't know. I think this is a tough subject for you two guys. You guys are going to have a round 3 at some point and have on a much longer, more organized.
Yeah, I don't know who said we're like the married couple. That probably is like low-key true.
I want to say one more thing, just real quick.
It was a funny joke.
That it's incorrect to say that it's an anecdote, but it is true that when you're talking about that region, you are talking about countries with Sharia law, and at most we could say that there's maybe about 14 with some implementation of Sharia law out of almost 300
Sure, but if we look at
but
total,
I
mentioned
14 countries, and so it is it's not anecdotal, but it's a minority. If
I can say this, Tom Fuller, I like you. I'm a fan of yours, but like I mentioned Sharia law at the end, but broadly I was mentioning in my whole argument the Islamic world, which is a large amount of countries, right? Like, and I think and all of those countries treat women poorly. We not.
Sure,
I know I lost the debate, but I'm just trying to.
The examples that you gave were all examples of Sharia law. So when you're talking about like genital mutilation, that is a Sharia law thing that comes from like Islamic implementation into the law. That is.
But if you concede that, then it's way more than 12 countries. It's absolutely. It's way more than 12 countries that do female genital mutilation.
Extremism is not the outlier.
Well, hold on. All right. Hold on. Female genital mutilation in Africa is not because of patriarchy. That's because of their customs. It's nothing to do with patriarchy.
And I said that.
You don't think that has to do with grid? You don't think that has to do with men ruling? You don't think men are cutting off?
When the women are the ones doing it, when the women are the ones doing it to the other women, I would seriously doubt that the men are involved in that.
What government structure in the past has been been led by men?
Yeah. No, I mean none of them except like retard. Fucking
so I think technically the definition of patriarchy is that men are at the top of the hierarchy, and I think when he, as Confluence said numerous times, that like it's about like a systemic structure. So if there is a systemic structure, women would be part of that. Like it doesn't mean that like men are forcing this upon you. It means that the men are at the top of the hierarchy where there is a systemic structure from top down to where women would participate in it, and women would also participate in female genital mutilation just the same as anybody else.
But, yeah, can we pretend that I said what Tom Friller said in my debate?
No, you still lost.
Can we like add him into like
you could, but he proved your point wrong.
And I did in fact how Grid. I was trying to get in as many points as I could as far as
I don't have any problem with the lack of you getting points in. I do think that it's very bad form in a debate to put your hands over your head and look very frustrated. So don't do that.
I personally, I think it's really harsh to give dual affirmatives in any kind of debate, because a typical debate structure will have one person on the affirmative with the worldview they believe in, the other person trying to say you're stupid because X.
Well, that's a formal debate structure, but like on the internet, we don't do formal debate structures because the person with the positive claim has a harder time and the person with the negative claim has a much easier time. So on the internet, we generally do two positives because it makes it more even. Where both
I don't think so.
I think get what you're saying, but I don't ever look at it like that, because the person who starts first is the affirmative claim. What they say is the first claim that's made. They are the one that will be refuted when the other person gives their opening. So if you have two openings, you have one person saying their piece, they're now the affirmative, no matter what, because they started. So they are the affirmative. The second person that goes will always be the refutation. Even if they're holding a separate affirmative claim, they still have to refute the other person and then prove their own claim. You see what I'm saying? And
yeah,
yes, I
and you still have cross-examination afterwards too. So
right, yeah. And I understand how the internet works. I've been around here for a while.
Okay, so that was great. Confluence, I'm sorry, man. You've been voted off the island once again.
07. You'll beat me someday. Don't worry. Keep trying.
Well, you guys should do this on a long form and like prep and not yell at each other for 5 minutes.
Yes.
Grid, we've done it's always yelling between me and Ben.
No. I should have used more restraint. You frustrate the hell out of me. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'll moderate it,
y'all. Yeah, actually, no, for real.
I'm very pro authority. I'm very pro government.
Tyler
structure.
Moderates me and Beth.
Public institutions.
Set that up, okay. I will leave though. I will leave. Okay. God bless all y'all.
Thank you very much, Confluence. Have a great rest of your
Grid.
night.
Thank you for hosting.
All right.
Hey, Grid, I apologize. I gotta bounce, man. I gotta get on this earlier. Yeah, I gotta get on this more like earlier than now.
Yeah. Well,
I got an early bedtime with the kids and everything.
I understand.
Stay safe, Mo.
Yeah,
all right, guys. Take care. Later.
Good night, Mo.
Bye.
Thanks, man. All right.
I'm not going to be. I gotta go check my fire. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's fine. All right. So I need to know who's going to be the next two victims.
I'll go
in the octagon.
Tag me in, Brother Bear. Let's go.
You want to go?
If you would like to do I would love to just tear somebody up.
You want?
Cleaner wood.
Yeah, cleaners got some angst or something.
That's
funny. It's too bad Beth isn't here to see this. Is yelling love language? Probably.
I mean, it depends. Is your relationship S&M related? It could be.
Probably.
What do you want to debate, Cleaner?
I don't care.
Yeah, Cleaner. What do you want to debate?
Pick something.
You're stepping down as a judge.
Your head. What do you want to debate? What do you want to fight someone over?
Oh.
I don't care.
What about you? And what about some judge on judge violence? You can go at Tyler.
Ooh.
What are you feeling feisty about today, Tyler?
He's already lost one debate, so
I already lost one, and I'm pretty feisty in general. Just throw something. We'll throw something out there. Let somebody pick. Any ideas from the side panel?
Is Trump in the wrong for his tweet about?
You're gonna sedition. He has a lot of tweets.
That was pretty big.
The tweet about sedition, saying that the Dems put out that video and it was seditious, punishable by death.
All right, I got both arguments ready. What side do you want?
I don't know what tweet he's talking about. I can look it up real quick.
Sedition equals. He was saying that there was a video made, a bunch of Democrats telling the troops not to follow illegal orders. He's saying that is sedition and it's punishable by death, and then retweeted somebody saying they should all be hanged.
I just threw it out because it's like a hot button issue right now.
That seems like a cleaner Tyler issue.
Pick your side. I got the other one.
He said he wasn't threatening Democrats. He accused of seditious behavior punishable by death. What's his original fucking tweet? Why is Google so bad when you type in what was
If
Trump's
you need someone for that one, I would
won't
happily
pull that up.
Because Google has diversity on Google.
No, it doesn't have diversity. They correlate the data that you get.
Oh no, it picks and chooses what they want you to see.
Yeah, because it's all about growth. The more times that you do the search, the more times they get
Exactly.
advertised from the shit that comes up.
So go on do you have Truth Social?
Yeah, I'm just trying to pull up the tweet itself.
Go on Truth or go on
Truth
X and just search up his tweets.
I'm just trying to look at the tweet.
It said
itself.
seditious behavior punishable by death. Just 5 words.
Yeah,
this is really bad, dangerous to our country. Their words cannot be allowed to stand. Seditious behavior from traitors. Lock them up.
That's the next. That's a follow up.
Yeah,
that was a follow up after it exploded.
Seditious behavior punishable by death.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, cool.
What side do you want?
I'm guessing that this would be considered a right side view, so I'll take the radical right.
Okay. All right.
All right. I'm going to put everybody in the back. You guys don't go away mad. Just go away. All right. Look at you guys. Angst versus anger. All right, gentlemen, I want a nice clean fight. I don't want any punches below the belt, and I keep those ad homs. I mean, at least funny. Who's the affirmative on this?
Tyler's choice. Would you like to be affirmative or
what's the exact? Probably the
If you're
affirmative.
taking the right. What position are you taking?
It was absolutely too far, and he should be at least publicly excoriated for it. At a minimum.
Okay. He should be publicly admonished for his statement.
At a minimum, yeah, absolutely, yeah. It was not a good thing.
I can take refutation on that. That sounds good.
Okay, so Tyler, you will be the affirmative. You think that?
Yep.
All right. Whenever you're ready, sir.
All right, so what we see here is an example of escalation, and usually escalation is a tit for tat, but eventually somebody crosses a line, and this one Trump did. This isn't like suggesting he may have committed treason, which is what Democrats did to him, which is something punishable by death. This is sedition, punishable by death, retweeting somebody saying they should all be hanged. This is a bridge too far. This is a prescription that the people that oppose him politically, their interpretation of an illegal law or an illegal order means they should be hanged, whereas Trump was the person whose interpretation of an act tried to get him to overthrow an election. I think it's completely hypocritical and a bridge too far.
All right, you had 20 seconds left. Cleaner, whenever you're ready.
Sure. All right, so many people within the political spectrum often say things hyperbolic to grab attention to a problem that's there within what they view as a problem. So it doesn't necessarily mean they're actually saying that thing should happen that way, much like Biden saying that Trump should have a target on his back. I'm sure Biden didn't mean that specifically. He was being hyperbolic. This is something that happens within the media and within our political system. I mean, it's all over the place. So like trying to demonize someone for being a little hyperbolic to raise attention to a problem within a society, I don't think you necessarily need to destroy someone for that or admonish them.
All right. Well, we got 5 minutes on the clock to start talking when you're ready to go.
All right, you must have brooms for hands with all that fucking sweeping you're doing right now, because to say that this is a slight escalation and just a little bit of hyperbole ignores the fact that he retweeted somebody making a prescriptive statement about them being killed. It wasn't just hyperbole. He was saying this is punishable by death. That's a factual statement. It's not hyperbole at all. It's true. And then retweeting somebody saying that they should be killed for these actions. That to me is beyond hyperbole. That is saying that is what you want done.
Sure, but I mean, like in his follow-on comments, he was explaining what he meant, and that he meant, we should do something about this. This shouldn't be something that we just allow to happen within society. And so when I say he's being hyperbolic and bringing attention to it, we all know that the media grasps onto things that are the most extreme and the worst things. He's doing the same thing that Democrats and Republicans have literally done throughout the whole time that there have been Democrats and Republicans. He goes, here's the neon thing. Look at this problem. I think we should fix it, guys. And while yes, death might be extreme end of hyperbole, it does bring awareness to a thing, which was the intent of what he did. And so I don't necessarily think we need to admonish him for that. I think that he was just trying to point out we have a problem we need to pay a whole lot of attention to, and that's people saying that killing people is okay, or that people,
Yeah, I think the fundamental pillar for your argument right here that I feel like you're resting a lot of weight on is the term hyperbole and hyperbolic. It doesn't matter if it's hyperbole. Hyperbole doesn't excuse the comment he actually said, what actually came from his mouth. You can say what Trump said is actually around the corner and down the street from a good point, or he really didn't mean it like that. He said it like that. But the actual words that came out of his mouth, regardless of if they're hyperbole or not, will get him in the trouble. And if you look throughout history, some of the worst things Hitler said, most of those were hyperbole as well. It doesn't excuse them. Hyperbole doesn't absolve him of what he actually said. It's more displacing responsibility onto the voters because they tolerated it, or onto other people. He's the one that said those words. He is the one that retweeted somebody making a prescriptive statement that was not hyperbole. He is the one at fault, and it's a bridge too far.
Well, so let me test that logic a little bit there, okay? So do you think that we should lock up somewhere between 70 and 80% of our current political climate people, like the people who are in politics? Do you think we should lock up 70 to 80% of them?
No, I don't even know if Trump should be locked up. He should just be publicly admonished at the very least. He definitely saw he did something wrong. He walked back his statements with the clarification.
Okay, well, that kind of clarifies it a little. Do you think that we should be publicly admonishing and shaming 70 to 80% of our political officials?
If they acted in this way, I'd say shame 100% of them. If that's the way they acted, they all acted in this way. Absolutely. There's no personal animus toward Trump. He just is in the highest office. Per capita, he has the most power per head in the government. So if anyone should be shamed, he should be the one as an example.
Do you think that should extend to the people as well?
To some degree, but not to the same level of responsibility because they're private citizens and not public figures. But yeah, to some degree, absolutely. We should shame people, random people that are saying things about Charlie Kirk. Absolutely.
Well, at least your logic follows within a reasonable stance. I'll give you that. However, I do think that bringing, like a politician's job is to bring light to problems within the system. And making a claim like that literally gets a ton of eyes on the issue, way more eyes than would be there if he just said, this is bad. Like if he said sedition is bad, what do you think people would say? Okay, fuck off, Trump. Who cares? But he didn't. Instead, he said something that was a hot take that would make people look at it and pay attention to it and got way more eyes on it, which is his job.
I agree. You're absolutely right. But what he actually said with those words
conceded the point.
No. What he actually said with those words is being left out of your equation. You're right. He got more eyes on it by saying something absolutely crazy. But at the end of the day, what came out of his mouth was something absolutely crazy that is not publicly acceptable, that should be shamed in the United States. It's antithetical to the American way. You're right. Absolutely. You say something absolutely batshit crazy, people love watching a train wreck in slow motion. Jerry Springer was a very popular show. 100% agree. Does not make it good. Does not make it a good tactic. Doesn't make it right. It actually furthers the escalation that I said in the beginning was going on. A bad escalation, ramping things up. He's the one that crossed an uncrossable line where we should say, this is too much. We need to reel it back.
This is a differential, though. Hold on, though. This is a differential. You're talking about public feelings and emotions versus Trump's job. His job, whether or not people like what the fuck he says, is to bring light to issues. He brought light by a lot of people's eyes.
That's a very small part of his job.
No,
his job
that's
as
a
the
large part of
executive
his
is to
job.
execute the law, and to go out and say things about somebody before even a trial actually taints the jury pool, makes it harder for people to get convictions. He's the chief executive. His job is to get convictions, not to say things on Twitter.
His job is to support or defend the Constitution of the United States. And if somebody is doing something that he feels is not doing that, he needs to bring light to it so the people are aware, because the people need to be aware of that kind of thing. And I think he did his job here. I don't see any reason to admonish a man for doing his job, even if people don't like it.
Okay, that was time. All right, so and I let each of you finish your last thoughts.
Thank you, sir.
JS, what did you think?
I feel like your name's Tyler.
Yes, sir.
I feel like he won. I don't agree with you, but Cleaner, you honed in on the hyperbolic thing, which is a good point, but you kind of stayed there too long. Towards the end, you got onto some other things about justifying what he said. But yeah, I feel like Tyler just argued it a little better.
Okay. All right. What do you think, Tom?
Fair.
It's got to remember which button to push.
I don't like judging.
Yeah, I got it this time. Okay, so for Tyler, I was like kind of looking for some sort of like negative outcome that I didn't hear like what the actual negative outcome is. So you did talk about the fact that like they're being very hyperbolic or something like that. But I was looking for like, what is the negative outcome from that? How does it hurt us? Like, is it making the country more divisive? Is it normalizing violent rhetoric? Is it like, what is the negative outcome that comes from that? That was like kind of the sticking point that I'm looking for, is what is it that actually hurts us in this scenario, or why is hyperbole a negative? From Chaos, I was generally looking for what it is, because you didn't mention a number of times.
Hey, it's fine, Alaska.
Sorry?
Oh,
Beth thought she was muted.
Okay. From Chaos, I was looking, you said that he was getting more eyes on it. I was looking for why you thought that was a good thing, but you did mention right at the end that you think that like this is about the Constitution and him standing up for the Constitution. You got it in right as like the last word, actually making the point that like this is something that you think that that makes it beneficial for him, and without there being any sort of negative outcome that was mentioned. And you said it with the last thing that made it to where there wasn't any sort of rebuttal. I would give it to Chaos.
So, Cleaner, you did really well. You didn't say the most important thing, and that is acknowledging the fact that the behavior carries the death penalty is not endorsing the death penalty for those people. It's just acknowledging that is the law of our land. You should have started with that. Tyler, you made a great rhetorical case, but you completely ran away from the fact that everything Trump stated were facts. There was no, he kept saying hyperbole, and you kept saying, I don't mind you using hyperbole, probably because you understand that it's actually fact that sedition carries a death penalty in the United States. And to acknowledge that simply loses you the battle right out of the gate. You did a very good job of avoiding that. Good job. I still would have given it to Cleaner, just because he did have his logic trained there, that you had to admit every step of the way that his logic was sound. And when you concede ground consistently, you lose in a debate, right? So I would have gone. So I think it was great. It was a wonderful debate. Really enjoyed it. But Tyler, you did an excellent job of not admitting that nothing Trump did violated any law whatsoever.
Yeah, Tom's right. I needed to demonstrate. I do that. I bait people in with like kind of a provocative statement. Cleaner didn't bite it, and that made it so like we just passed by without me being able to elaborate more on the statement. So yeah, you kind of just not biting on my bait there really was why we went a different direction. I didn't get that really needed point out. Tom's 100%.
Yeah.
I sidestepped it, and Grid is right. I had a base rate fallacy in there when I didn't. I made the assumption it's hyperbolic, so we know he's not really saying let's go kill these people necessarily. And I could have made that a little more clear just by saying it once. So I'm 100%.
At one point, Tyler said something like, "Well, Trump's saying let's go out there and kill him." And I would have liked if you would have just jumped on that and said, no, that's not what he's
acknowledging the law.
Yeah. I kind of made the assumption that people would get that by saying it's speaking in hyperbole.
We're idiots,
but you're right. No, but I mean that's the thing though, is like it's our job as debaters to make sure the clarity is there between this point and what we are trying to say. And so missing a little bit can sometimes diffuse that or make it very clouded for people to understand correctly. And that's a fair enough point. So
yeah, when you're deep in the weeds, you forget that everybody listening to you is an introduce. You need to build that path for them. I was saying the exact same thing to Beth. She never brought her points together with that. So if you never heard the argument, you were like, what the fuck is she talking about?
And I don't know that it was your intention to not admit that what Trump said is perfectly legal and fine for him to say.
No, I agree. But real life, Tyler agrees with you completely and totally. I had to frame it that way.
Taste, but I don't know that you purposefully ran from bringing that up and mentioning it. But Cleaner should have mentioned it. Cleaner should have been. Look, no matter what we want to talk about here, the fact is he's not wrong, right? You acknowledge that the law says they committed sedition. It's a death penalty offense. So
yeah, I was going to take it a little bit more easy on Cleaner because he just found out about this and just read about it. So he didn't have all the context to it or what even he's responding to. He also the video that he's responding to, and so I was willing to take all of that into context.
I just thought it was a great tack. I don't know if it was a tactic on Tyler's part, but it was a great tactic if it was to just not acknowledge that little factoid. Beth, are you back?
Yes, I do apologize. I freaking did not realize I was unmuted and the dog was being a dipshit. So sorry.
What happens with dogs? All right, so who's next?
JS and Maryland. That's what the chat's called.
JS and Maryland?
Oh, God.
What are they going to do?
You handled that Fed really well.
And thank you for that, Tyler. I really just wanted to get into it with somebody there, and that was fun, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I wouldn't miss a chance. That's our fourth one.
Yeah.
All right. So, JS and Maryland, what shall they debate?
I don't know. Somebody else pick a topic. I'm going to teach you about how to submit, Marilyn.
Submission.
I missed what the politics were, so I don't
like
submission.
Here, I've got the perfect one for you then, JS. Here's your prompt, JS. Women should submit to their men.
Yes.
Go.
There's a lot of
I love it.
There.
I don't know. She might agree. I don't think she does, though.
I don't think she's going to.
Marilyn. She will not.
She's a strong
Marilyn. Marilyn, I have to ask something. Did you make a comment somewhere that you are the God or the mother of God?
No, she is God.
Or you are God.
No.
We're all God.
No, we don't have
Mother God.
Don't get into
Hang
theology.
on, stop, please. Please stop for a minute. You're saying mother God, so God is female? Is that what you were saying, or
I'm saying there's a mother and there's a father.
that.
I think we're all mother and father gods. I think we're all mother and father gods. We're idolizing words now.
I'm just looking for clarification because I don't want to listen to what other people say. I'd rather understand what you are saying. You know what I mean? I mean it respectfully. So there you go.
Yeah, there's a lot of context to it, I guess.
Okay, so do we have a prompt?
Maryland, should women submit to their men?
I think they should both submit equally to each other.
So there we go. We got a problem.
No.
All right, so we got a debate.
JS is shaking his head. All right, well, good. Let's see if we can make this work. This will be interesting. Back to the back you go. You. And how did you stay up there? Oh, you're hiding right there. All right. There we go. All right. Can you guys define a prompt for me that's a little clearer than women should submit to their men, or is that going to be good enough for you to cover?
I mean, that works for me, but I'm going to say, but I mean, does that work for you? Because you're saying they should submit equally. That doesn't even make sense, but.
Well, that's for that. Okay, then we're okay. We'll do that in the debate. All right. So you guys understand the rules. You've seen how this is done. You're going to each get 1 minute. JS, I'm assuming that you are the affirmative and believe that women should submit, and so we'll let you go first and allow you to make your affirmative argument. You get 1 minute on the clock. I'll start the clock when you start speaking, so you can organize your thoughts and then just start when you're ready.
All right. I would say whether we're talking religiously or secularly, it's in the woman's nature to follow and it's in the man's nature to lead. We're stronger. We wield the stick, no pun intended. We're the providers, we're the protectors, and the woman is the nurturer. She takes care of the children. There's a hierarchy. It's man, woman, children. And if we're both submitting equally, then nobody's submitting. There can't be. There's a president and there's a vice president. They can't be two masters. There has to be somebody's the dominant, somebody's the leader, and then the other one is the follower. And that's why women should submit to their men.
All right, you had 15 seconds left. Good job, Marilyn. Are you ready?
I guess so.
Okay, just start talking when you're ready.
Okay, I think they should both submit to each other because the Bible says that men submit to your wives, wives submit to your husbands. Like, Christ loved the church. You should love each other, with all everything you have. And I don't believe in hierarchy. I think it's an agenda that it's saying once, higher than the other when men can do things women can't do, and women can do things men can't do. They're different. They're different altogether. They're not, just because they're people doesn't mean they're like have the same strong points or whatever in the relationship. So I believe that we should love each other like equally. I don't really understand what he would do, what she would do to submit more to him than him submitting to her. So
that's time for the opening. Let me put the 5 minutes on the clock and we'll go. That was used every second of that minute. Okay. 5 minutes on the clock. Let's just start speaking when you're ready.
So you brought the Bible into it. So what does it say about every man is the head of his wife? The man is the head of the spouse. So how can the man be the head if he's submitting?
But what would you think he would be submitting to exactly?
Well, he provides. He takes care of her. He loves her, but we can't both submit to each other. There has to be one leader, one head, and then the follower.
I need more of a tangible example of.
You said you don't believe in hierarchies.
What you mean by submitting, though? Like what would you feel he would submit to, or what? Yeah, what would she
in a relationship?
Submit to?
If there's a disagreement, both people are solid in their disagreements. Who's gonna take the L and bow out and say, you know what?
Bow out.
And there's an argument. There's a disagreement. What are we gonna do? are we going to buy this new car? Are we going to buy this new house or whatever? And one of them says, yeah, let's do it. One of them says no. And it's an argument. It's back and forth. Who is going to come out on top, or somebody's going to have to submit. Somebody's going to have to say, okay, I'll follow your lead. No,
I feel like it's just that because you could have plenty of arguments and she could win or you could win. You know, he doesn't have to win every single time. It just depends on the family, how it's constructed, how it's organized, so what's going on at the time, and they should join heads together and find out the best solution that will help them both and not one more than the other one.
But that doesn't, eventually somebody's going to have to submit and somebody's going to have to lose the argument. So it's an important family decision. You know, are we going to homeschool our kid or are we going to put him in public school? And let's say the wife says, I don't want to homeschool. And the guy says, but I want our kid to be homeschooled. And it becomes an argument. Eventually somebody's going to have to give. Who ought to give?
Well, see, I feel like that is, you know, for that specific family, because there's most women, that's their field. They're with the kids the most. They're dealing with the kids the most while the man's at work. So it would really be her, you know, knowing whether it's more beneficial for them to homeschool the kids or not. So it depends on the family. I really don't think it's a man's
it's a
prerogative most of the time, and it's a partnership. Truly.
Because you don't believe in hierarchies, but they're natural. We see them everywhere.
You see how that's working out for us, right? Men and women hate each other right now. It's not working.
That's because we're moving toward your ideal. We're moving toward the partnership.
I win.
Equality. No, you don't win. We're moving toward that, and relationships the divorce rates are high, the birth rate is down. It's becoming more degenerate as we move towards egalitarianism and equal partnership. That's not the natural order of things. That's not God's order of things. God's order is God, Christ, man, woman, children. The man leads.
But we're all called to be Christ-like. Do you think Christ, if he was married and had a bride, you know, he would be like, I'm making all the decisions. You're wrong about everything. Just sit there and listen to what I got to say. But no, he'd be very loving. He, you know, being Christ-like is treating others above ourselves and to others' interests above our own. So I really don't think we're doing it correctly right now. I feel like it is a partnership, and the submitting is it goes both ways. The woman will be very unhappy if she's never, you know, has a say in the matter.
Why is leading in a relationship and being the head and the wife submitting to the husband not loving? Wouldn't it be more loving for a woman not to be quarrelsome, like a leaky roof, and submit to her husband?
Well, see, that's what we do now, and I'm more than
That's
willing
not what we do now.
in this time and place to let the man have opinions and options and make his decision, and him being right about everything. But I don't feel like that's the way it should be, even though that's the way I would normally do things. I feel like women should have more of a power in the relationship, not more than him, of course, but equally balanced.
But equal.
Okay. All right. That was a good one. Tom, I'm going to let you go first this time.
Okay. So JS, you initially said a number of times that the man provides. You didn't say why it's the man that provides at any point, instead of the woman. Didn't give like a reason for why it would be a man over a woman that would be the provider. You also said you never at any point like argued why hierarchies would be natural. That seems to be her sticking point. So when she gave her opening statement, it seems as though her like the main disagreement between the two of you is that you believe in hierarchies and you believe that these are natural. She doesn't believe in hierarchies. That would have been the first point I would have gone after. That is like the major sticking point for her, is to try to go over whether or not those are natural, get into the fact that like all apes seem to be well, I guess if you don't believe in evolution, I get into the fact that like all of nature seem to be hierarchical, that that throughout every human civilization there have always been hierarchies. The you know,
Tyler,
you
your
want to kind of
keyboard.
like yeah, you kind of want to pinpoint the hierarchical part first, because once you can actually get her to agree that hierarchies can be good, now you can actually argue who is at the top of that hierarchy. But you would want to hit that first. For Marilyn, he argued that it's natural for women to follow. I would have expected you to ask why that would be natural, or where the nature comes from, especially like push him on the nature aspect of this, because again, that seems to be the sticking point for both of you. The big disagreement is he thinks it's natural, you think it's not. So I would have gone after the nature part first. When you said hierarchies aren't natural, and when he said they are, you said, well, we see how that's working out. That's not really like a disagreement on whether or not they are natural, right? So you want to actually disagree on whether or not they're natural, whereas you're just saying, well, even if they are natural, it's not working out great for us. But if he thinks it's natural, this is like a thing that we can't really get away from. We will always just naturally end up within those hierarchies. And then you also said that both should put their heads together and compromise. That was kind of like the best argument given against what it was that he was saying through the whole thing. But you want to give a like a benefit from this, that like somebody could be hurt or somebody could like end up worse off. You want to have some sort of negative outcome from that. And so you want to try to like include like why this is better and where like the benefits are from your argument versus his argument. His argument would hurt people, your argument would benefit people. You want to give those outcomes at the end. And then yeah, you also didn't explain why someone wouldn't have to bow out. So like you did, he says somebody has to lead, you know, somebody has to have a last say. If both of you just get stuck bickering and arguing over who's right and who's wrong, if you're trying to buy a house and he wants this house, they want that house, and you're both stuck arguing for your house in his house, like he's saying somebody has to have a final word. And at no point did we really get a reason for why somebody wouldn't have to have a final word or anything like that.
Well, it depends on the household.
Sorry?
I thought because it depends on the household. It depends on what that particular house needs and at the, you know, time, rather than a specific, you know, out like this is laying in the sand. Well, this is what it is for everybody, because every household's different. I guess I was trying to point on
well,
that.
I do. So because he never actually gave a reason for why it would be the man who would be in charge, I suppose you're not really losing on that point.
I did say we wield the stick in the beginning. We have the force and the dominance. We're stronger.
But that doesn't necessarily have to do
said
with
it in my
decision
opening.
making, right? Like I've run a bunch of businesses and there's been other guys who worked for me who were my employees who were much bigger and stronger and taller than me. Didn't mean that they were better at leading than me. Didn't mean that they were better at, you know, making decisions than me. So I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, but yeah, I don't really have a winner here. I don't feel like either side really engaged with the main disagreement, and I don't feel like either side really made an argument for why their thing would be better.
We kind of have to pick one, but I'll give you another minute to figure it out.
I'll go with Maryland.
Go with Maryland. All right, Cleaner. You're muted, sir.
I don't know if JS planned for it to go this way, but throughout the entire debate, Maryland allowed him to lead the conversation wherever he wanted it to go. that literally is showing her submitting to a man. And I like tit for tat on everything else. Not all of it was on point. There was no answers to some of it, but that right there, just for
That's
when the
not fair.
viewers are seeing it, when the viewers are seeing it though, they're seeing what's going on. And in this argument, he was able to use the argument itself to show that women naturally submit to their men, and fighting nature is never a good thing. I gotta say, on this one, I give it to JS just off the top.
Bullcrap. I'm in charge, so he gets to ask the questions, and I.
Hold on, Tyler.
All right, so this is mostly going to be directed towards you, Marilyn, because you seem like you're newer. He seems like he knows his way around a debate a little more. So this is just maybe my style of judgment, but your opening statement felt like it was in a completely different world versus almost all of your argument. You made a biblical statement at the beginning. He completely smashed it in his first opening statement, and you pivoted to other arguments. Those other arguments, actually, instinctually, you picked up two really good arguments along the way. So I will say during the flow of the argument, especially toward the latter half, you had two. It was the situational case-by-case argument you just brought up a second ago. That was the perfect argument to address his point there. And the other one was when he brought up schools, you said women are in charge of childcare. They're better at care generally. Why would they not be better equipped to generally make the decision about a kid in the school? I felt like you naturally, instinctively tapped into two really good arguments without intending to. Unfortunately, it's just my judgment style to look at things like Commanded the Debate, where he seemed like he was dog walking you, even though you had a couple good points. He seemed like he was just in complete control. In terms of flow of the debate, he won it tonally. I think he got it. And in terms of also, he had a couple points that you just didn't address early on, as well as completely smashing your intro. I'm a big intro guy. I feel like it sets up your whole argument for you. So if you make an interjunction that's just not even close to what you said in the debate, like I feel like you just wasted that whole minute essentially. And to piggyback off Cleaner's point, JS, all you had to do was shut down her intro and then just go turn into a stone and let her talk. You could have done that the whole time. Because you started throwing questions at her to kind of internal critique, you actually opened the door for her. When you brought up schools, that compelled her mind to work and instinctively bring up a fantastic counter argument. If you hadn't brought up schools, she probably wouldn't have been able to make the argument that women are better at childcare, better with kids, and should probably be making the schooling decisions in her merit-based system. And I think that you maybe should have just shut down. After you debunked her intro, just completely shut down. But you still got the win in my mind just for all the reasons I said.
I don't have anything to add. Sorry, Marilyn. You've been voted off.
Okay. Not a good debater, but
go hang out in chat and just rage at the judge.
Well, if I can add one more thing, because of the prompt is like a position that JS would have the positive position in. So when they ask, the statement is like men should lead or women should follow, right? So Marilyn, I would always say if they have the positive position, I would always come out pushing them on their position, because for the most part, if that's the prompt, all you have to do is just say that their position is wrong. You don't have to prove your position or prove another position. And so I would keep just digging into his position, asking a bunch of questions. But why men? But how are they better? What if it's a dumb guy with a rich, smart wife? Like, what about that? And just keep giving them hypotheticals that'll kind of break down their logic and give some, extreme circumstances to where it shows that the rule that they think applies to everything may not apply all the time. And if it doesn't apply all the time, then it's just not really a great rule.
Right. Control the debate better. Yes. All right. Thanks for the advice.
Well,
appreciate that.
One last thing before you go, Marilyn. Listen, you and I have gone tit for tat and argued in chat before about theology and the God thing and all. But I'll tell you something. When you step away from that, you actually have really good points about a lot of topics. You just need to learn to structure your arguments and make it so that it impacts people, so the chat can kind of feel what it is you're saying. I mean, you actually made really good points. The big thing about that was just, how does it affect chat? How does it affect the people that are out there so that they'll be on your side, so you win them over, because that's what we're all trying to do with debates is win over as many people as we can, change the views of the viewers, But I think you have really good points. You just have to structure them a little better. You did good, though.
I appreciate it. Thank
Marilyn's
you,
not
guys.
a debater, so that's why I kind
I'm
of started
not.
asking her questions, and I knew it wasn't my job to cross-examine, but I know she's not a debater, so I was just trying to get
Yeah, you were being a
conversation to
dude.
flow.
You were just being a good dude. All right,
was
so we got
being respectful.
Leading like a man.
yeah. So we have 3 left: Beth, JS, and Cecil. Cecil has not had a debate yet. So which one of you two want to debate? Poor
Tag me in, brother Bear.
Oh, you're getting tagged in.
Who do you want, Cecil?
Cecil and Beth. That would be perfect.
Oh, good.
I'm good with that.
There's a couple
All right.
of things they'll disagree on, and they're
Start throwing it
real-
out, Cleaner. Like what?
Yeah, like what?
the religion that would produce the best positive outcome for the whole world.
No.
That's easy. Orthodox Christianity. What are you talking about?
Would you agree with that, Beth?
Would you disagree with it?
I don't know. I don't know how to.
Uh-huh.
Do you think? Yeah. Would you think there's anything
I
better
can't.
than Orthodox?
I don't think
Christianity?
I can't even argue that point for the simple fact of like.
You don't have a morality?
I have a morality.
You get my point, though,
tend
right,
to-
Beth?
I tend to lean more towards Orthodox Christianity. I'm still kind of working within my own ideologies, right? And this is something that, like, even I ask this is something even I consider frequently. But
So the questions
not-
you would pose against it would be the arguments you would make in the debate.
Right. Yeah. If whatever questions it is that make you question it, that's the thing that would
Right.
use in the debate.
I'm going to bring up due diligence here for a minute. He's very late to the party, but we'll talk to him for a minute. Just give me 1 second while you guys are thinking.
I got to think of how to even argue this.
But that's kind of why I think this is one point where you two could actually go tit for tat. If you give it just a little thought, I think you could come up with some really good arguments against it based off of your current state and where you're going with things, right?
I don't think so, because when he and I talk religion, we are really closely aligned on our principles within it, right?
Boys, we're winning. Bet's almost on our side. Hell yeah!
Yeah, you know this, dog. You know this.
All right. So, all right. What about
Yeah, give us another.
what is something that you two guys will disagree on? You guys are going to agree on a lot.
I don't even mind. I'll take the opposite side sometimes just to argue.
Yeah, I do that.
Let me go through my stuff here. What's up, due diligence? How are you?
If you want me to debate so that you have one, I would be happy to just do one. But...
yeah, maybe. Well, we got to do.
I would love to go against Beth though. That would be fun.
Well, we're gonna be. Let's start throwing out some ideas. What do you want to debate about? I'd prefer to keep religion out of it, just because of how the conversations you and I have had with it.
That's difficult with religion.
Yeah.
Hi,
Pentuple. Nice to see you again.
That's
I
not.
met
How do you
him
guys
in
feel
Nashville.
about-
It was really cool.
That's not.
Oh, it's not.
Beth, are you more in favor of like legal immigration and like having people come in as long as they do it the right way and just making sure that they follow the laws when they come in?
Yeah, I do believe
Yeah?
that we should be deporting most, if not all, of the people who have come into the country illegally.
All right, well,
I do
Sure,
think
I'm more so talking about
Can
the way that they
argue
come in.
against immigration.
And then Cecil, what are you in favor of people as long as they come in legally? Are
No.
you no?
No.
Okay, so yeah, so that's that. I think that would be like a good debate. Is like he doesn't care if they come in legally. He would
Take
like
me
the
on
laws
that,
to
Beth?
change to where
You want
they
all
would-
of them in?
No,
he wants way less immigration. He thinks that the laws allow too much immigration. Whether or not they come in legally doesn't matter to him.
We should try to make it as difficult as you can to come into the state.
Would you
Beth, defend my wife? Defend my wife, Beth.
I do think that it's something that needs to be very stringently
let's go on it.
regulated, right down to the point of like, I'm kind of strict with it as well. Like, I want background checks. I want fucking like the whole nine. Your wife is a good woman, and
they currently do that.
Would have gotten in on her own merit.
Okay.
No, but I care about more than that.
They currently do that. They currently, everything that you just mentioned is what they're currently doing, and so he's saying that he doesn't want what they're currently doing. He wants something.
It's
way
like
stricter.
even if these people can come in, I don't want mass immigration. I want to keep.
I don't
like,
either.
America
What
a
Grid
Christian
wants? Grid's trying to ask us something.
Well, I was just listening to you guys, but I do have a couple of different topics that maybe you guys might be able to work out.
Can I ask one more follow-up question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
Beth, do you care about where they come from? What country they come from?
I do think that is something that would have a very strong impact when you're looking at doing it even the right way. And I don't think that we should have this mass immigration that we've
All right, what about this? Should federal laws be expanded, or should we keep state laws where they're at?
I think I wrote this prompt.
Similar.
Federal laws be expanded.
Yeah, should the federal should federal authority be expanded, or should the way the states' rights laws work now continue?
I think that there are. Hang on, hear me out real quick, Cecil, hear me out. I think there, number one, I am all for more smaller government, but I think there are some crimes and some standards that should be like nationwide. Like, you can go to New Jersey and a DUI is a ticket, and like I just watched a woman get her 5th DUI in less than 5 months and was not arrested until she put her hands on police officers. It was just going to be another ticket.
So is the prompt for more government?
Yeah.
Not more government, but expanding authority so that if a federal law so like we could use this with the example of Trump sending in the troops, right?
Sure.
So you get Trump sending in the National Guard to protect federal buildings is one thing. Trump sending them in without state approval has been a big bone of contention. So should the federal authority be expanded, or is the current states' rights system, should it be expanded?
Oh, this is hard. Okay, so I think that if
you can refine it, I mean, you can. I mean, it's just an idea for a prompt.
Yeah. I think that if the states are failing to protect themselves and to rectify a situation that's detrimental to the people, then the federal government kind of has no choice but to step in.
Yeah, because of states, we have a federal government.
Exactly. And again, I think there are some standards, some laws that should apply nationwide. We shouldn't have a different, down to punishment.
Very progressive, guys.
Yeah, we don't need to litigate.
Do you think that do you think there should be a education department, a federal education department?
Fuck no.
I am against public
that
schools.
shit.
Okay.
All right,
but that's what that's what you're saying is good.
So is our current healthcare system defined for this purpose as the mechanism by which people are provided access to doctors and treatment, a net positive, or is it a massive burden on the country, ending in ever increasing socialism? That is a well-defined prompt right there.
It is, but I think they're both going to agree on this one as well. This is why I offered to debate, because I feel like they're going to agree.
Okay, having worked in healthcare, how would I put this?
It's a bit of socialism. You need that, but
it is socialism.
You have it. Look what they do with it. They just They just capitalize on it, and then everyone ends up with no Medicare.
It is socialism, but I think that doctors make it impossible for some people to get treatment. And I think that some of what they charge is absolutely bullshit. And they shouldn't be allowed to do what they do sometimes with the way they gouge people.
Okay, how about this? How about this for what y'all are talking about, all right? How about this for a prompt? America should have universal health care if we have a way of doing it without it costing the taxpayers more money.
Are you talking out your ass? What are you talking about?
No.
Nope.
No.
Single payer, baby. Single payer Medicaid buy-in.
There is a way of doing it, but you kind of have to know some of it. But if you just assume that the cost is taken care of and there's no cost involved, everything else is still arguable. But would you be in opposition of whether or not we should have universal health care if there's no extra cost for the taxpayers?
Would you be for that, Beth?
I've seen it in other countries, and I think, again, this kind of plays into the response to the way the system works. Do you think that capitalism is going too far, becoming detrimental to the population?
Well, you're kind of taking that out of the whole equation because it's already paid for without taxpayers having to pay for it at all. The assumption is it's just paid for mystically. Would you be okay with universal health care in that situation with our current climate, infrastructure, sociological, whatever? You know, if the money is taken care of, everything else that's involved, would you be on opposition of that?
I would say, I hate socialism, but I can argue yes. I can argue for it.
You guys are this is a good tough one here.
Where's you go?
It's good.
The crazy thing is that we actually could afford universal health care. Our current infrastructure could not support it. Even within 10 years of us trying to build up, we could not support it because of the medical demand that would happen on the doctors. We do not have enough medical professionals. It would take us 5 to 10 years to produce enough medical professionals to actually support universal health care.
10 years to get 7% more of the nation onto healthcare? I don't know.
5 to 10, because it's more than 7%, though.
That sounds like a good economic equation to me. In 5 years, we're going to have 5% more doctors. Hell yeah.
Cecil, do you think they make
Tyler,
it easier to get driver's licenses?
Huh?
Do you think they should make it harder to get a driver's license?
Of course.
How about divorce? Are you no fault? Are you in favor of no fault?
What about mandatory military service?
Yes.
Take no, Cecil. You've got good ones for this. I've heard you before.
Yeah, I'm against mandatory. I'll take mandatory. I'm against.
I can argue yes.
All right, perfect.
This will be a good one. This will be a good one.
Mandatory service buys citizenship. That's not the prompt. I'm just
I was gonna say don't go throwing that in there.
Yeah.
Wait, can I throw one out there?
Go ahead.
Like Beth, how would you feel about what about abortion? Would you be for women abortion?
Pro-life.
Incest?
I'm pro-life.
What about incest or rape?
Grape.
Yes, grape.
No. I'm still pro-life there.
Okay, maybe we should take the last.
Do you think women should go to jail if they get an abortion somehow?
If it's illegal, absolutely.
Are you more pro-life or more abolitionist?
I'm far more pro-life.
Okay. All right. So I like the
That was a good call,
like where we were at with
Let's do
the
military.
mandatory military service
I'll
required.
take the opposition. Yeah.
All right.
All right. You guys get in the back. Pick me, Dim. You go away. Beth, you stay. JS, you go. There you go. And then it's just the three. All right. So, any clarification of the topic needed?
What's the word?
Yes. What is the prompt?
Mandatory military service for all citizens.
Excellent. Who starts us?
I do.
Beth says yes. You say no. So Beth will start. Got to get the timer back up. Sorry about that. I do have the timer just about worked out to where to work on my OBS. So we'll get to that pretty soon. All right. So again, you've done this before. We're almost to the end of this rope. Beth, you will be starting. I've got 1 minute on the clock to start speaking when you're ready.
Okay. I am in favor of mandatory military service in the sense that I do think that it is beneficial to our population if all citizens serve 2 years of some kind of military service. It builds up good community and patriotism. Young people learn better responsibility, and it gives them the opportunity to develop skills as well as, always ready, right? And they may end up finding a path that they decide they want to stay with for the rest of their lives.
That's great. That's beautiful.
All right,
That's
25.
perfect.
All right, it was 25 seconds. So as a quick opening, when
Now
you're ready, Cecil, go right
That's
ahead.
great. That's great. That's perfect. That's beautiful. Everything you said, but it really doesn't matter shit because there is no such thing as women serving in the military. When women do serve in the military, it's only background servicing extensions. Like women cannot serve the front lines. Women do not die on the front lines. Women stand back while the men die on the front lines for them to do what they do. How are you going to make the argument for everyone to have full military excrement when men are the only one who actually have to serve this? Women will never have to serve this, even if they are enlisted. It's a false premise, even beginning.
Okay, you done?
All right, let me get the time on the clock. Just for clarification before we start, Cecil,
Yes.
We're saying serve in the military. That means any kind of job in the military, mechanic, nurse, whatever. Okay, so just make sure we're all on the same page. All right, you guys ready? Start speaking when you're ready.
Cecil, I love you to death. You made a big mistake in your opening. I specifically said serving something as little as even 2 years. And again, there are so many more jobs than just the front line. In the military, you have cooks, you have nurses, you have supply. There's a lot of situations where we can have women serving 2 years in a supportive role where they may learn how to do things that they need to learn how to do just for the benefit of their own lives.
Yeah, what they do will never be the exemption that men do when they serve on the front line.
Correct, but we're not talking about women going to the front lines. We're talking about even if we put women into a mandatory service in the military. Again, I'm saying a cap. No benefits needed, none of that. Go learn some shit. Have it replace the community colleges that are sucking up all of our money and brainwashing our kids and sending them off none the wiser.
Listen,
This
all
is an
that is great,
excellent
but how can you
alternative
even
to that.
compare that to dying on the front lines as a man?
Not everyone goes to the front lines, okay?
No, you're right. The men go to the front lines to die.
Not all
As the
men
women
go to
sit
the
back.
front lines. Not all men go to the front lines. Plenty of work in communications and signal, in the supply unit. You got a lot of men working in the kitchen in the military. Why not have the women in those roles and during their little stint of mandatory service?
Women should not be conscripted at all. As a Christian, You want to preserve women. You love women. You want to keep them safe. We need to preserve them and keep them safe because we're men.
Here's another thing. Just because you serve in the military does not mean that you are necessarily going to be deployed into a combat zone. So therefore, there's no problem with women being conscripted, being forced to serve 2 years. All citizens serve 2 years in our military, even if, and that includes.
You think women will ever serve a military conscript than men do?
To the degree that men serve.
They will not.
No. However, what I am saying is that it is beneficial to our nation.
To who? The women? Because not the men. They're dying on the front line.
I'm not I agree with you, but I'm not specifically talking about the front lines. We're talking about.
So it's a false equivalency.
No,
what you're arguing for, it's a false equivalency because the women will never, ever do what the men do on the front line.
However, I'm going to restate it again.
Go ahead.
There is a vast majority of our military that never sees the front lines or a combat zone at all.
And they won't have to see them. They won't. Because of the men that serve and die for them.
Even the men who enlist in our military, there's a vast number of them who never enter a combat zone. They never do. When I'm talking, hang on, I want to go back.
Face the first line.
We are talking about should all of our citizens have a mandatory time spent in the military.
It doesn't matter. It's a false equivalency. The argument you're making is a false equivalency because women will never ever have to face the fucking meat grinder of war that men face.
That's not what we're talking about. Okay.
Is that not the argument?
The argument is should it be required for all citizens to spend mandatory time in the military?
If women get the mandate, they will not serve the same time that men do.
Not all men see a combat zone. Listen, I'm going to restate. Hear me. I am talking about a mandatory 2 years for all citizens in the military. This does not mean going to the front lines. This means supportive roles for women.
What are we talking about? Just supportive? We're just talking about people who sit on the back line?
It can be just that. It can be sitting in the back lines making.
Well, that's not how wars are won. Wars are won by men coming in with guns and pushing the other people out.
Those are going to be your career military service. All right.
No, these are how wars are won.
We're not talking about war right now. We're talking about mandatory military service. Not all military, everyone who goes into the military does not necessarily see a combat zone. This would be great to replace 2-year community college in our country.
Okay. All right.
Tom, you look very
Tom obviously wants to go first.
Okay, so the whole debate was you guys talking past each other. So for Cecil, he is saying that if we have mandatory conscription for everybody, this is unfair for men because some percentage of those men will have to serve in combat roles. Women who have to go and be like women who have to serve, they will never have any fear that any percentage of them will ever have to serve in a combat role or be on the front line.
Cecil, let him finish me.
They have no fear that they will ever have to do this. And so he's saying that this entire paradigm is horrifically unfair for men. So where Beth, you keep arguing like, yes, but not everybody has to do that. He understands not everybody has to do that, but yet only men will have to do that. And so this is just a really, really unfair situation for men. I think if you did catch that it would have been easy to argue that only people who choose to enlist would have to would serve on the front lines, that like anybody who's conscripted, that they could work kitchens and support roles and things like that, whereas the only people who choose to enlist would have to fight on the front lines or in combat positions. Though I don't know if that is realistic, but
that's
also
not how it works at all.
Yeah, it's fairly unrealistic, but that is like the only way I think that the argument against what it is he's saying could have been argued. Whereas for Cecil, I don't think that I think it was obvious that she was not understanding that you're making the argument that this is unfair, that any percentage of men will have to deal with this, and that no percentage of women will have to deal with this, and that you're just arguing that the idea of this is only unfair for men. It's not unfair for women. It is only unfair for men. And I think that you really should have pushed that a lot more so that she could understand what it was that you were arguing here.
It's already that way.
Okay, let's not talk while the judge is talking.
That's not the prompt though, because the prompt currently is if you are going to force everybody into military, because already everybody who's in the military is only there because they choose to be there. The prompt is about you're not choosing. We're saying everybody has to do this. So the whole paradigm of who serves in the military would completely change. And it seems as though, yes, that this is his argument. I would say that it's hard to say like who won, because it was I feel like Cecil's entire argument wasn't really challenged at all, but I do think that Beth was the only one making arguments for her claim, so I will give it to Beth. It feels weird to give it to anybody, but yes, I will give it to Beth.
Okay, Cleaner, you look ready to go.
Yeah, I think Cecil was bringing up an important point of military service. All right, you don't necessarily have to, and the thing is, he didn't clarify this specifically. You don't have to necessarily be in a frontline combat position to fuck your body up royally, doing your job to make sure a jet gets off the ground, or the Marines are ready to go on the boat because you prep the boat right. The military they don't employ forklifts. You end up picking up 200-pound weights and fuck your back up. Like, there's all kinds of things that the military trains people to do with their brainwashing technique of their initial upstart, which is basic training. So I think he could have made a really stronger argument there. Beth made a lot of really good arguments towards the generality of conscription itself, which is what the main topic was about. And so on this one, I'm giving it to Beth because she had all of the arguments that were laid out for what she believed in the generality. And Cecil on this one was getting into a fallacy of relative privation, which is where you just take that one thing that's really bad about it that might happen, which can also bridge on a slippery slope fallacy, and applying it to the whole comment of conscription. Yes, that can happen when you enter wartime. However, if you have conscription in general, you're not necessarily always in wartime. And so it's the generality. This is another conversation or another debate where they entered specifics to try and prove a generality that did not work out because it doesn't apply to the generality. So getting more to the generality, which is what the debate prompt was about, would be a stronger way to approach it, Cecil. I've got to give it to Beth on this one. I'm sorry.
Grifter.
Okay, so Beth, I'm going to do you first because it's shorter and sweeter. You were the affirmative here. What you did was rather risky. You went on the attack, and I felt like there were a couple really good holes he could have seized on that you opened yourself up to when you really didn't need to. I think you kind of just should have sat back there. But that brings me to Cecil. Listening to your argument, you gotta you're in a way when you're giving your argument, you have to like tell a story. You got to put down the stepping stones. You were just throwing out factoids. Now in this, Beth is making an internal critique of your argument she kind of didn't have to, but when she was doing it, you weren't throwing any counter punches back at her. You were just deflecting her critique. So I think Tom, from what I listened to of him and myself, understood what you were trying to say. I got what you were saying because I've heard your argument before. But I got a few examples on how you can kind of take your argument and relay it back to the prompt better. So the first one would be, she's saying that women can serve in supporting roles. So if you look at our military, only like 0.3% of our population is the military of the United States. And that's 40, 50 billion people going into the military every year. At some point, you're not going to have roles for them. Women are either going to see combat roles because there's not enough supporting roles, or it's going to be a free handout. And that's where you come in with the lethality argument. You were setting down multiple good arguments to build up to the lethality argument, how we need men in the military because they're the most effective. Our military isn't there to give everybody discipline and social orders like their parents do. Leave that to the parents to raise their kids, not the government. The government is there to fill a role, and that role is to have the most lethal, deadly military. And you could have hammered down on that over and over. She's saying women would be conscripted. You need to say that men act differently when women are on the battlefield, even if they're in support roles. If there's fire going on when there's a women medic around, men have been shown to act differently. They protect the women as opposed to fight with their brothers. That's another way you could have doubled down on lethality. And you could argue that women can't do the job. You were arguing women can't do the job to the same degree. They can only do certain roles. They can't do the entire job. But what you needed to tell Beth, when she said some men don't do combat roles under your system, Beth, where you're making women take all the support roles, this puts men onto the front line more often because they're the only ones that could be there. You're pushing even more men. So this false equivalent that you're getting is actually worse for men because now they're more often in harm's way because they don't have access. Yeah, but you just never really...
I don't think I actually dealt with the fucking prompt. I was like, just
let me know when you're done because I want to say something.
You just got to get those arguments out because I was waiting for that shoe to drop. I was listening like, okay, he's got all the points set up. Now just drop that shoe and you got it. And you just never, and I never came down in a way where I say you didn't refute Beth's internal critique and she kind of dog walked you a little bit there.
So everybody's done there. Tyler, I really wanted to point out to you that some MOS positions within some of the jobs take fucking well over a year to learn. So if we're talking about all citizens doing mandatory time in the military, what I'm saying is like this would be an awesome opportunity to replace what people are usually spending in community college, even if just for the schooling of learning how to do
specific I agree, things, but that would have been like his point.
Communications.
You're kind of continuing the argument here. I was just talking about
Hold on, real quick.
Everything's
Tyler,
over with, so I was just kind of pointing out.
Tyler, I get... Hold on real quick. Tyler, I get your point about the number of people, the percentage of people that are enlisting every year or... that have been conscripted in different, situations and whatnot, the average of it. I would advise you in the future to remember that when they're enlisting, you need to take a 4-year differential into that because typically they are baseline minimum 4 years conscripted. If they're conscripted, if they're serving voluntarily, 4 to 6 years. So you have to multiply that by like 4 years because it's going to be during that whole 4 years that the people are, you know what I'm saying? So it's like every cycle would be like 1.6 or 1.7% of the population, which while it doesn't sound like a lot when you're talking about percentages, you're talking about like 6 million people. That's a lot of people in 4 years to go into the military and a lot of people in 4 years to come out. So
but I do want to say though that you apply
the differential, right?
That same argument applies to the same thought process applies to the way that you were saying that like his example of men only are the only ones who have to serve on the front lines. That would also apply in the fact that if we say like men and women are both being enlisted 50-50 at the same rate, The fact that only men are serving at the front lines changes that from 10 to 15% to 20, 30% of men and 0% of women.
Why would you put the women on the front line to die?
He's defending your point.
I'm defending your point, and I'm saying that it becomes a higher percentage of men, where it's 20 to 30% of men and 0% of women. And so, yes, it makes it a big disproportionality.
But Mr. Israel down here should know already that in Israel, all citizens are required to serve 2 years in the military after high school.
And their military makes a ton of mistakes because it's not based off of lethality.
Hang on.
But
What I'm
that's
saying
Israel,
is,
not America.
This is
And they're-
already
Right.
something that we can
They don't have to do much because they have America.
And don't clip that. I do not say anything negative about Israel.
While I would love to litigate this whole
That was
thing,
anti-Semitic, bro.
this will make a great panel discussion at some point, but right now I just want to end the debate. A couple of things. First, I see where you were coming from, Cecil. I don't think you should have hammered. You should have made the point and moved on to a different point.
Yes.
Sticking on that point was futile. Just
became
saying the same
circular.
thing over and over and over again was just bad. It's bad form in a debate to begin with. And all it really did was be very one-dimensional. Tom is being extremely kind to you by saying that he understood, he actually like projected part of your argument that you didn't say onto it because he understood where you were going, right? So that's very kind of Tom to do, and you should remember that for next time when you make this argument. First, if we're talking about conscription, yes, every country in the world that has a mandatory service, a mandatory military service, I probably should have tweaked this slightly to mandatory government service, because obviously military implies a wartime, a more wartime sort of footage where I think, even like Sweden and Switzerland and I forget who else has mandatory service right now, but other than Israel, they do everything from like, radio, communications or government communications repair and things like that. So I think that Beth, you did a decent job. You still got frustrated. You can't get frustrated in a debate. Stop doing that. That's bad form. And Cecil, man, again, make the point. Move on to the next point. If you don't have a next point, just sit there and let her talk and look like she's just repeating herself until you have a point to counter. Because you could have.
I don't feel like he has to move on. He should at least explain it in a different way.
Sure.
Yeah, I would say at least explain it further. Try to make it, because it seems like if she's not understanding the point, if you're going to stick on it, you have to at least explain it in a new way and say it in a different way to get her to understand.
That's solid. Also, the other thing is that just simply saying that men are dying on the front lines, we don't have front lines. We're not there yet. So, it's weird. Mr. Boulay is throwing out some money here. $5 comes from Department of Numismatics. According to Google, in 2022, there were approximately 708 frontline female combat pilots across all branches, either fixed or rotary wing, fly army. Yes, as a matter of fact, one of them just won her court case to be recognized for I believe, a CMH, I believe, because what's that?
Can I say one thing on that?
Yeah.
One thing, just one little point that, listen, I
know where you're gonna go.
I understand women in the military, and like, I get that they want to be there. There are certain things that people do not understand have to happen. As prior service, I can tell you, when a woman gets in an aircraft, 8 men have to reconfigure that aircraft so it will work specifically for a female.
We make
and she'll still miss the stop sign.
I
think Tyler brought up the best counter argument of saying that like the complications of having women there, like the amount of sexual assault accusations, the men and women sleeping together, the fact that they act different around each other. I think that would have been
much better.
Best.
Yeah, that would have
been a really good direction.
Those are kind of extreme situations, though. The fact is, and like, as much as I appreciate that women want to serve, the fact of the matter is, men have to support women in order for them to serve. Like, for one woman to serve, you have a minimum of 2 to 10 men that have to change what they do in the military in order to make sure that that one woman can serve. And so it puts an extra strain on the men, on the equipment, on the funding of it, all of it, because you have to get different parts for the aircraft. You have to get different parts. M4s are issued instead of M16s because M16s are 0.7 pounds heavier than an M4. They don't have the same accuracy. Like, the thing is, people do not understand the nuance of women being in that position. There are so many things that go into it that make it so that women can be there even though they are less combat effective. And it's been proven time and time again. And as much as I love women, it's just a fact of war. Men are built to kill other men. Women are not.
I want to point out real quick, hang on, my actual position on this is that women should not be anywhere beyond, like, if they really want to serve, put them in the supportive roles, you know, in fucking the kitchen, in the nursing, you know, doing physicals, supply, that kind of stuff. I do not believe women should be deployed to other countries under any circumstances. I think that doesn't set up a good opportunity for our people, you know, to use women against our own troops.
Listen, not even direct combat roles. Okay, look.
Yeah,
my secondary job in the military was a mechanic. The women that were there, we had to change everything about how we did things so that women could be there and do the job with us. They had to have 2 or 3 guys around to help them do the job.
Would you trust a broad fixing your car? Come on.
Women, listen, I think that
people
do not actually understand the nuance of it. And the nuance is very important when you're talking about military members, because you only have a certain number of people to do the job. And if you take those people, if you have 10 people, and one of them is a female, and 6 people have to support her rather than doing their job, you're taking away from the military's effectiveness.
I absolutely think the military
does degrade the military. There's no way around it.
It needs to be segregated, even, because otherwise all they're going to do is fuck and get pregnant and STDs and everything up. Trust me, I have a lot of friends in the military. That's what fucking happens.
Beth, even if you take those extreme situations out of the case, the baseline that all women and all military members, even in support roles, men will have to help them more. Like a woman working in finance, a man will have to help her carry a box somewhere because she won't be able to lift it. It'll fuck her back up. There's just, like, the nuance of it is so apparent everywhere in the military, and yet we keep letting women into the military. They shouldn't be there, period.
I agree with you.
No exceptions.
Okay. I'm gotta move on. $2 Australian. Yes, we take big money here. From John Burt. Woman and sandwiches on the front line. Fair enough.
Your mic is doing something.
Yeah, your mic sounds funny.
My mic sounds funny.
Oh, now it's
good.
It's because when the TTS triggers, it goes off and it screws with Grid's mic.
Yeah,
that's all.
I don't have the TTS this time.
All right.
All right. So I've turned that off.
Thank you, Cecil.
Thank you, Ben.
I don't see you, due diligence. He's not up here, so I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. He's in the back. All right, so that leaves Beth and JS.
Nervous.
Final round.
Good luck, yo.
You guys have fun. Cecil, man, it was great having you up, man. You got to come back Monday. Come back Monday.
God bless you.
I'm not streaming tomorrow. All right. What do you guys want to debate? JS, Beth?
I don't know.
Give me some suggestions. I've never debated with you before. I just freaking met you last weekend, so, you know.
Did dinosaurs build the pyramids?
Yes.
No, you were the guy that did the debate before me, right?
No, I think this is perfect.
I don't know, Cleaner. I wasn't there. What did
you're the guy.
Go with the dinosaur thing. When Beth is really into the anthropology, this would be a great debate for you two.
Oh my God! Don't do that.
No, I
do it,
promised
please
Grid,
do it.
No, I promised Grid. No, I promised Grid. None of that.
Oh man!
No more half-hour long Etruscan or whatever.
Well,
that would have been fun, Grid. You know, it would have been fun.
Trained dinosaurs are the best
like
explanation for the pyramids.
All right, what?
I don't know what we disagree on. I don't know. Just throw some. I mean, I'll play devil's advocate.
She's very disagreeable.
Is it not a little unfair that JS had one debate and she's had two?
That's okay.
She's had 3. I mean,
yeah.
I can debate one of the judges if I have to. I'll debate you, Tom.
Well, the problem would be is that I guess if one of us won, then one of us would
still,
have to debate
end
her,
up in the
and
same
we
place.
end up with one debate, so it wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah, it still ends up in the same place. All right, so.
Well, you guys know Beth better than me, so throw out some ideas. I'm pretty
know both of you
authoritarian, theocrat. Let's see.
He believes that, yeah, he's definitely an authoritarian.
Yeah.
Totalitarian almost.
What grounds me is that I'm pro 2A, so that's what keeps me from getting too crazy authoritarian.
Yeah.
So pretty much he's not far off of OG stances on things.
Probably.
I'm not sure who that is.
You don't know Orthodox guy?
Oh yes, yeah, I know. Yeah, I haven't talked to him much, but
you should.
JS doesn't get out much.
You think Antifa should be classified as terrorists?
Yes. I also, I would take it a step further. I think most of these gangs should be classified as terrorists. Even the domestic ones. Let's see.
Throw out some ideas.
Should firearm safety be taught in schools?
To kids?
Yep.
Firearm safety.
I say
okay. Let me propose a prompt. Recently, in the state of Tennessee, it is now mandatory. There's that word again, mandatory. That firearms education be taught in every public school from kindergarten to 12th grade every year.
Yeah, I'd say no.
You say no?
Yeah, I'd say no.
I'll take yes on this one.
Okay. See, that was so easy. Tom, we're going to put you in the back now. He's focused on his thing. All right.
So should firearm safety be mandatory in public schools?
Okay. Yep. So
we have that. We actually have that very law. People are arguing that as we speak. From kindergarten on up, baby. All right. So, and every year. And you can't opt out of it. It is absolutely mandatory. So
I assume it's like a little section, like they spend 2-3 weeks covering.
Yeah, I think it's like a week-long thing.
Yeah, perfect.
It's handled by
perfect. That's awesome.
It's handled by the TWRA, our Wildlife Resource Agency.
Well, go ahead. Maybe this is something that we'll talk about in the debate, but are they using guns in the...
It can be any form of media, film strips, cartoons, all the way up to guns and live fire, depending on obviously the age and appropriateness.
Okay.
All right. Beth, you say you're affirmative. You think that it should be there. He says it shouldn't be there. So we'll let you go first. 1 minute on the clock.
Okay. I am pro firearm safety mandatory in schools because we have seen for decades and decades where kids get a hold of firearms and bad things happen. I think that it is useful for them to learn what is how to deal with it in case something happens in their home, in case their friend picks up a gun. I would absolutely advocate for it being age appropriate in high school. I myself shot on our high school rifle team. As a result, I mean, I got to do some pretty fun
Andrew's
stuff.
here.
I know, I just panicked. Good evening, Andrew. Good to see you again. I broke my pen too. So I'm going to leave it at that and let JS take over because I just went. Thanks, Andrew.
Andrew, give me just a couple of minutes and we can get into that. That's really interesting. All right. Okay, JS, when you're ready.
No, that's not what I didn't do that at all.
What?
I didn't do that at all.
Okay, all right, hold on.
I was writing. I didn't even read the message, so I don't know what's going on.
All right, let me put it back up there.
I didn't do that at all.
Andrew says, I got a debate prompt, asked Beth why she came out to a Crucible event. It was so nice, and everybody was thankful to her. And then when she got back, she talked a ton of smack about the crew being
nothing but good things about the Crucible. If you're just talking about my discussion with Mr. E yesterday, I was talking about general public leaders and how people, the public, tend to follow them and can go out of bounds with things. It's not the public leader's fault, but how do we come up with a way for public leaders to deal with this? You and I spoke about this face to face as well. I didn't talk smack about the Crucible. I've said nothing but good things about you. I don't understand where that's coming off.
I give him a minute to respond.
Yeah, absolutely. Because, no, I've not talked shit on the Crucible at all. In fact, I even told people, I was like, Andrew was awesome. Like, we had great conversations. He answered my questions and was cool about it. Like, wow.
Yeah, Tom, I believe that.
I'm sorry, JS.
That's okay. We can get back to the debate. It's okay. It gives him more time to get his notes together. Not that he needs more time because he's a professional. I don't know whether to go ahead and
I don't know what to do with this.
Or what. I want to give Andrew a chance to respond.
That's wild. I don't know if you're misunderstanding something, sir, but no, yeah, I've said nothing but good things about you guys.
Confirm prompt before openings, please. I thought we did.
Should firearm.
Well, you did because I was in the middle of my opening statement. Now I'm kind of on this. By all means, let's talk this one out. I've never called the Crucible a cult.
Not trying to wreck the stream. Hang on, I'll get the clips that were sent to me. Fine. We'll go ahead and do this, and we will we'll solve the rest. All right. I'm sorry, JS. When you're ready to go with your opening, go right ahead.
All right. So one of the points you made was that we see when kids get hold of firearms, bad things happen. So why would we want to put firearms in schools and show the kids them and have them handling them? Once you're giving them these and they're teaching them about them, it gets it in the kids' head that they want to play with them more. They want to see them more. I don't trust the public school to teach kids about anything. When we start teaching kids about sex ed in public school, they want to have more sex. They go out and have more sex. Maybe they're doing safe sex, but they're still having sex at a younger age. So they're going to want to shoot guns at a younger age. That's not a problem necessarily, but that's up to the parents. The parents should be the ones teaching kids about firearm safety and, showing them those things if they want to. I mean, I guess you could say there's like an opt-out thing if the parents don't want their kids to be in it. But we're talking about mandatory firearm safety courses and potentially live ammo, maybe an elective thing in high school, but not mandatory for all schools and all kids in schools.
All right.
Yeah,
That's your minute.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
all right. Yeah, I know it's easy to get going there. All right. So 10th man, you are not blocked. I am simply busy at the moment. Where was I? I got to get 5 minutes on the clock. You guys, I think you guys have the prompt pretty good. So let's roll through. Just start.
So what does this look like? What do these classes look like?
I would say
You're
that
a little
especially
befuddled
for
right now,
elementary, I would say that especially for elementary school, you know, as it was stated before, you can show films and things and generally give them a generalized teaching of the dangers of firearms, right? And build up to where in high school, I'm not saying it should be mandatory that every kid should be using firearms, you know, with live ammo in high schools. Okay, like the rifle team, that's something that should be absolutely optional. But I do think that general handling and safety is something that parents are failing to teach kids. So that's how kids get into these situations.
So you'd rather government ran public schools to take over that rather than encouraging parents to do it better.
I think that because parents are, you know, it's no different than like, I suck at math. I cannot teach my kids math. They would be very bad off in life if I did. However, the school is there, and I rely on the school to handle that, right? To teach him, you know, proper functions, how to do, you know, how to run through it, and actually do math. So this basic safety, because you do get a lot of parents that absolutely shy away from it and don't teach their kids. Like they tell them guns are dangerous, don't touch them, and that's that. But then kids get into situations where maybe it's one of their friends that gets their hand on a gun and not even the kid themselves.
But in the modern day, we're seeing young boys especially. There's more and more mental illness in kids. They're putting more and more kids on pills and stuff. You start showing these kids videos of guns and saying, this is very dangerous. You may get the opposite where they're like, ooh, I like dangerous stuff. I want to go play with one of those. And what are you're training them to shoot better? They're going to be more accurate?
No. Because nobody said anything about necessarily training for accuracy.
Or how to handle it.
What we are talking about. And here's the thing is, that is already a problem that exists. It already exists that way. So more kids than not are going to want to stop someone or not, or, you know, from being able to, I'm like losing my mind here.
I know, you're one of their friends. The other thing, but
yeah, I'm very sorry. I am so sorry for that. So if, like, literally, I'm going right back to where if a kid, his friend gets his hands on a gun, and if this kid knows that
stop, that's not the way you hold it. This is the way you hold
it.
No.
No.
I learned in school.
No, what I'm saying, that's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is that being able to disable a firearm is something that would be included in this teaching. Okay, there's been situations where it's like, yeah, if you know how to freaking disarm a firearm, that shit can be very, very helpful, right?
This is the safety. This is how you turn it off, and this is how you turn it on.
Rather than fumbling with a firearm that, you know, it is somehow in your hands and not knowing how to handle it, it's certainly more helpful to know how to disarm it, correct?
Yeah, well, and then we don't have a sample size to like look at studies of how this is going to work out. We're going to find out in the future if Tennessee's doing it, like Grid said.
Tennessee's doing it right now.
So we're just going off of guessing right now, but I just don't trust the public school to teach. And that I'll go back to my sex ed example. Like more kids started having sex younger because of sex ed. So more kids. Go ahead.
We have rifle teams in lots of high schools across the country.
As an elective in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
or wait a second. most ROTC units. Okay, so high schools that have ROTC, those students typically, they'll start off, like, for the most part, they use pellet guns, but they do have units using 22s in the school range. That is a normal thing. And we do not see these kids, we do not see them doing the outrageous stuff where they're harming people or being careless with firearms.
But this is an elective program of the type of kids who were raised in a house with guns and have probably shot with their parents, and they're interested in guns. They want to go to the range. They want to shoot. So they sign up for this elective. There's a lot of kids in schools who probably should not be anywhere near a gun or know anything about guns, and they never would naturally.
Handling firearms does not need to actually be part of the program to teach them proper safety.
No, but you're putting the videos of the guns in these young kids' faces, and okay, sorry.
Time's up, guys. It's good. It's a good debate. It's a good debate. We can talk about it a little more. I'm going to start with Tom again.
Okay. So this was a much better debate, and I actually enjoyed listening to this one. So, Beth, you said that they can show them films. So one of JS's big points is that this could be encouraging the kids to handle firearms that he doesn't know that them handling firearms earlier in life would be a good idea. You saying that they could show them films or something like that was actually a really good rebuttal and made it to where his idea of them handling guns in schools was kind of completely thrown away. When he said that this could, there's a lot of mental illness and things like that, you gave a really good rebuttal again, saying that there's that kids are doing this anyways, and that like the kids with mental illnesses are going out and just shooting up places, so it's better for them to have some sort of training or even have other kids around them who have training and understand how dangerous guns can be, especially the idea that accidents are a really high point. And I think that would have been a really good thing to bring up, is one of the leading causes of kids dying today is gun accidents and them getting into their parents' bedrooms and things like this. And so having more gun awareness also probably would have been a good point to bring up. Let's see. And then I guess as far as like the gun culture idea, I do think that as part of what it was he was saying with gun encouragement, that like this could make it to where kids are more likely to like glorify guns and see them as like a normalized cool thing to engage with, or that it's like a more common than it actually is. And I do think that probably would have been a good thing to rebut as well. For JS, you said that you don't trust public schools. She didn't give much of a rebuttal to that. She seemed as though she agreed to an extent, but she also did say that the kids who were already going to public schools anyways, it's better for them to have something than nothing. I was hoping that you would eventually actually nail home like why you wouldn't trust them, or why they would be worse off with this in public schools. You started off to give me a point about sex ed, but she interrupted you halfway through that and you never finished that point. And so I never actually got any sort of like real negative outcome from the public school aspect of this. And then I think that your best point was probably the last one that you brought up, in the fact that there is no data to support this. And so there's no reason that we would think that this would be beneficial. But again, we also didn't have any real arguments to where real negative outcomes would come from this. She had a lot of arguments for how this would bring positive outcomes and how this would be better, and people having more information, more education, more awareness, whereas we didn't really get like anything to explain the negative outcomes that were the public schools, or the no data, the things like that. We didn't actually get like arguments explaining why those were negative outcomes. So I do think I would again give this one to Beth.
Okay, good. Tyler.
All right, so this was probably the closest, best matchup. Anson would have loved it tonight. Sorry, Anson, for not being, but the power structure, who was kind of commanding the debate, shifted back and forth a lot. I feel like you guys were very well paired here. It's tough. I didn't have a winner until halfway through. Tom was done talking. So whoever doesn't get the vote, don't feel too bad. It was pretty hard to do. You had a really even tit for tat. You guys were smacking down each other's points very well. I feel like Beth left a couple on the table, probably a little bit of distraction. JS was making good points, and he brought up how dare act as, or how things act as a guide. I wish you would have brought up dare there. We saw drug usage increase substantially. Dare was like a guide for me. I need to try that one and that one and that one. These sound great.
They put them on the table in front of them, and you're like, oh.
Ooh, that's all right. Yeah, so absolutely. But then your sexual assault or your sexual problems, you didn't get interrupted through it, but I think you at least got the point out that more kids started having sex when they were younger. Beth needed to rebut with you that, yes, they were having more sex, but they were having more safe sex. Pregnancies went down despite the fact that sex went up, and we saw a massive uptick in reports of sexual assault because young kids were educated that bad things were happening to them, so we caught more pedos as a result. She left all those points on the table. So I just feel like in the tit for tat, you kind of came out slightly on top. You both had really good introductions and openers. You stuck to them the whole time. You both argued your points good. It was a squeaker. JS barely squeaked it out.
All right. I'm going to read this super chat and then I'll get the cleaner. $10 comes in from my new friend, Just Gerald. Hey, Grid, thanks for helping me improve my shooting. The recoil is far easier to manage with the new grip. Moving and shooting is far easier now, too. Thanks again for hosting the live debate. Absolutely, sir. I am happy to be of service. And I just can't not say something when people are doing things wrong. Okay, go ahead, cleaner. Sorry about that.
Well, I think both sides had really strong arguments. I think that JS came across a little bit stronger, a little bit more control, which I mean Beth has been really working on her control, her calmness, showing that she can just answer a question whenever she's under fire and not getting emotional, not getting angry, not having an outburst. So I give her kudos for that. That's a fucking skill that a lot of debaters don't have nowadays, being able to be calm when you're under fire. And but I think that JS really had the stronger side of the arguments, especially when they were talking about the sex education, how everything goes into it, all of that. So I've got to give it to him on this one. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Jess.
Yeah, right. I'd never even heard of this, so I was kind of on the spot and just had to come.
Yeah. So a couple of things, and I said this during my opening. I don't know, so the Tennessee program, which I believe is going to serve as a blueprint for other states, it doesn't use the public education system to teach this. It's taught by the TWRA, the Wildlife.
They come into the schools.
Yeah, they come into the schools, and it's the same people who do the hunter safety education courses. So the teachers aren't administering the course.
Okay.
And so that and Beth, that's why I said that in the beginning. I wanted to make sure you guys had the tools to, if you were listening, you had the tools to defend either side, right? And on your side, JS, you were absolutely right that with the sex ed and all of that, fortunately, man, Tyler's been on it tonight, and he picked up and correctly said that, yeah, you're right. They did have more sex, or we assume that they had more sex. We think that because we don't. I mean, reporting on that's really bad, but there was a distinct drop in pregnancy, STDs, all of the negative avenues. So sure, maybe the behavior we didn't want happened, but it was safer, right? Which is, again, what we're looking for is we don't want to not have kids handle guns. We want kids, if they do handle guns, to be safe. Beth missed a couple of really critical key moments when you were talking about, young kids getting hands on guns, that's where she should have said, this is the problem. Kids are going to get their hands on guns, regardless of whether it's in school or at home or in a friend's house or whatever. And she kind of worked around it, but she should have really hammered home that it's better for the kid to know how to check to see if it's loaded, how to put the safety on, or how to, just leave it the fuck alone, because the mystery of the gun has been removed because they know what it is. That's actually a lot of the big problems with a lot of the problems where you see with kids and guns is that they're never allowed to handle them. So there's this big sense of mystery about the gun, and they want to handle it. And when they look at it, and it's just like, it's just like Dad's hammer. Who cares?
I have that written in my notes, Beth. You should have said the good outweighs the bad. For every one mass shooter that maybe learns his way better to use a gun to kill people, there's probably 500 accidents that were prevented.
Yeah, I was a little distracted, but those are excellent points. I should have, and I, in my mind, I was kind of going off of that. I was really thinking about like how you have all these kids playing like Grand Theft Auto, right? And so like, especially we see it with driving, where they get in the car and they want to freaking floor it and peel out and and drift and
right. But that only happens with kids who haven't had driver's ed.
Exactly. My son, we put him in go-karts when he was young, and he's an excellent driver. Like, I am so proud of him. He's really good.
Yeah, also, actually, except that I could be totally wrong about that one. I made like that was just on the spot.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Think of some arguments.
Grid. Also, I'm throwing out my best arguments tonight because I'm trying to look good for Tom, so that he lets me come.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Let me on your show.
If you want to hang out with Lex Luthor, all you've got to do is just be Superman.
I like this topic quite a bit because it's general enough. It can go in so many directions, and there are so many things about it that actually affect how our kids grow up. And I think that's really like for those of us and Grid, maybe a handful of guys that are kind of in the same boat where I'm at. I burned myself out the first 10 years when I was in the military. I ruined my fucking body. I got out into the civilian world. I tried to do it in the civilian world. I got to the point where I couldn't handle the pain anymore. And now I'm teaching and trying to get other people who are younger in their 20s to understand the job, teaching them old school tricks, things like that. That changes things. There are so many mentalities that are applied to how the school system works, how people interact with it, how our kids grow up. This is a topic that I think that no matter what we do throughout society in the future, this will actually always be talked about no matter what.
Yeah. I think that one thing, so like one of the things that I don't think that a lot of people realize, my son started shooting sporting clays with his school when he was 10 years old. Right? They have a range at the school.
My high school had one too.
And so there's a perception that's a very narrow band throughout the country, right? And then there's reality, which is much larger, right? And I do agree. I agree with Cleaner. It's a big subject. So there it is. So due diligence, what's up, man? How are you? I let you up just because you were trying so hard, man. I felt bad for you. You're muted or your sound's not working. Go. Right back.
He got it. There it is.
Chair.
I think he got it.
No, that was JS.
Oh, no.
He's got to go take a piss.
I'm sticking around to stand up for Beth in case it's needed. I was with her the next 2 days after that, so.
Hi, Dusty.
Well, I probably won't be able to stick around, but I did say in chat that like she only said positive things about the Crucible to me, and so I was while I was in Tennessee with her, she was definitely seemed to be a big fan of Andrew and Crucible.
Yeah,
and I said nothing. Look, man, I've stuck up for them again. I mean, like people who have been kind of their detractors. I've said nothing but good, and I was honest about my interactions with you guys, and they were good. So I don't understand where the fuck this is coming up.
Just calm down.
This goes into a whole drama realm that, like, Grid has never really taken this show in that direction. You know, that maybe that's applicable for like another conversation, another show, something like that. But that doesn't need to be here. That's drama and drama farming.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is, Andrew said to give him a couple of minutes. He didn't want to like, just disrupt the show too much, and he was just going to get together the clips and then we could talk about it, and that's fine. The show, basically, the debate show's over, right? We have a winner, and that is the man JS. He just knocked over his sign. So,
this is my No Kings 2 sign. It says
the crowds go wild.
Antifa are terrorists and gay, and they stuck a sticker over the gay part. And then on the back it says, "Please don't shoot me. I just want to talk."
I saw the video of you walking around with that.
Thank you, 10th man.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if the debate show's over,
it's over, man. I really appreciate you coming out, Tom. Did you enjoy it? Do you have any observations, feedback, anything like that? What do you think?
Yeah, it was fun. I would maybe like try to make sure that there's like an even amount of people, because it did seem, I don't know, from my perspective, seemed a little unfair that
we had some people drop out
than JS did.
Yeah, we started out pretty even, but then we had people drop out, which happens. I can't,
Well, I did 2 and she did 3. Yeah.
Yeah. No, she did.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So that technically you guys both have an even amount of wins right now. And that it seems, or sorry. Yeah. Sorry. You have 2 wins. She has 3. Or sorry. Yeah. Both you have 2 wins. Sorry. And so, yes, I think that it seems
she got
like,
the play down on she bubbled out.
Yeah.
I didn't see
it. That's
through.
That's something that you can't help a lot of times.
Where did I miss a super chat?
I'm really glad I got to debate you, JS. You're a good. I'd like to do it again sometime.
Yeah, Tom. It's a single elimination, not a. It's not like round robin or anything. So it's single elimination.
Of course, yeah, that's right. But that's why I'm saying it's a single in a round robin. You will like have so many that it doesn't matter if you debate like the same amount of times, whereas like in a single elimination it becomes like very slim odds, and so you want to try to like even it as much as possible. But the whole, I like the structure, I like the debates, I like that you have judges. That's this was a lot of fun, and I appreciate you guys inviting me.
I'm glad you had fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel free to come back, man. We do it. We've been doing it Friday nights. I've switched to Saturdays. Saturdays is it's tough, but I for some reason do not have a super chat from him. Did I miss one? Did it come through and I just didn't see it? I'm still looking. Raging Patriot, don't rage at me. What do you think about the format, Tom?
Yeah, the last super chat you have is from Just Gerald.
That's what I saw.
I don't see
Nope, there it is. There's 5. Yeah, there it is. Women still hit curbs in jets. How is that possible? Also, still can't parallel park a jet to save their life. LOL. Sandwich makers at best. LOL. That's funny. I'm dropping a like on that one. That was fun. That's fun. $5 US he paid for that, and I found it. For some reason it didn't show up in my one over here. It's on the. It's okay.
Sorry.
What do you think about the format of the opening, the 5 minutes, and then the judging? What do you think about that?
I would give closings as well.
Oh,
because there was a number of times where one of the things that like made it to where I gave the person the win was that they got like the main argument in right at the end, and the other person, then it was time and the other person didn't get a chance to rebut that. Whereas if they both got closing statements, they would both have the ability to actually give their entire arguments and rebut everything that the other person was saying. So I think maybe a closing would be beneficial as well.
Okay.
But yeah, 1 minute openings, 1 minute closings, maybe change it to like 6 minutes to add, because it's already hard to have a debate within 4 minutes. It's like 3 minutes, but yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll take that under advice. I mean, that's certainly something that potentially could happen.
It's hard to have it the add that though with as fast as they're moving and with
we're trying to move really. We're trying to get through as many as we can and not be here till 4 o'clock in the morning. And so what the idea is to start at 8, have about 10 debaters, and be through by about 1 or 2. That's the idea. Never happens that way, by the way.
That would be the ideal way to do it, though. It just doesn't always go.
It just
that
never
way.
happens.
A few times, boss man, we have had it go that way, and it has been
early a couple of times.
And we also spent a lot of times with like judges with us just kind of giving them like arguments that they didn't make and things like that.
That's actually part of
the judges. We were arguing with each other on things, and so that ended up probably taking up more time.
One of the important parts of the show to me is giving the feedback to the debaters and telling them what they could have done better, where they made the mistakes, where they why they didn't win, because it's hard to get good feedback, and it's hard to get feedback from 2 or 3 different people that have just judged you, and then I open it up to let anybody who would say this or that.
Sorry, I didn't have an issue with us giving them points that they didn't make. I'm saying that we start arguing with each other over what points they.
That was cool though. I thought
like that. But
cool.
I'm sure that that's still entertaining. It's just I'm talking about like if you have like a crunch on time, then like that would be a thing. But I think that's probably still entertaining for people to hear the judges actually argue over which points they think were better.
Well, sure, and sometimes it gives the debaters a good example of like seeing 2 judges going at it that view what's going on from the outside can give them a different perspective to try and formulate arguments, which is a great thing, because I think people formulating new arguments, thinking outside the box of what like a lot of the people who watch Andrew Wilson come up with the same arguments he does or try to use the same arguments. There's a handful of them though that come up with their own, and they're fantastic. So when you get the new arguments, the new outside the box thinking, somebody thinking of some new way to attack the issue, that's the beauty of it. But giving people the feedback allows them to learn something, take something away from it. Also, the format is in speed debate. Speed debate builds quick wit, which in long form debate helps you a fuck ton, because when you're going through a long form debate, people will make like personal attacks in the middle of it, and if you can come back like somebody says, oh well, your mom did that shit, and you can be like, yeah, well, your mom fucking did it too, so who gives a shit, like being able to do that quick wit type stuff helps a ton for debaters. That's why I support Grid and what he does so much here on the Signal Syndicate. It's so fucking important for people to get some positive feedback, something that they can rebuild, come back with better arguments, come back with a better structure, a better way to try and get their message out to the public, to the audience, people who will view it now live, but also the hundreds of thousands that might view it later as well. And I really support this structure because I think it's a very, very good way to help people learn. And that's what I really want, is for people to put their guns, their fists, their knives down, all that shit, sit down at a fucking table, talk about what it is that you believe in. Everybody try to come to some understanding so that the whole fucking world can all agree on something and start making a net positive, so we can do more for humanity rather than less. And I think this thing that Grid has made does a monumental amount of that, even though people don't always see it at first.
Well, thank you. That's all nice stuff. It's all good.
Yeah, bro, I liked it. It was fun.
Grid, that's why I support you, bro. I mean, if you want to know, that is why I support you, because I see what you're doing as something hugely positive for people. It lets them learn and get better, and we need that. We don't need people going to guns. We need people doing word war, fighting with their words, learning to communicate better, learning to argue better, learning what's going on in society. and what you've built supports that 100%.
Awesome. Well, thanks. And thank you, Tom. I know you've got to go. I know you're like, okay, I'm done. Can I leave now?
I do have a long stream, so yeah, I gotta get back to it pretty soon. But
sure.
I do appreciate you guys inviting me on, and I definitely had a lot of fun. So hit me up again in the future. Hopefully, I'll be able to make it back.
Yeah, we'll keep you in mind for sure. 100%.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Have a good night.
Yep.
Later.
Stay safe, sir.
We're debating at some point, Tom. Oh, he's gone. Should have said it earlier.
Yeah, you and Lex Luthor can have at it. That's for sure.
Oh, we would disagree on a lot. I talked to him for a little bit at your thing. I went and sat down when he was streaming in the corner. We went from Christian nationalism to dinosaurs to evolution.
The whole thing.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, I want to give Andrew an opportunity to get to come back with whatever it is he's got. I mean, I don't know. He could have gotten sidetracked, but that's okay.
I can invite him somewhere else if he wants to take this up, because I didn't.
That's okay.
I didn't fucking do that.
I'm just sticking around to vouch for Beth.
Hold on. Listen, I understand that you want to defend yourself, Beth, but before I would ever even approach defending myself, I would want to know that the person who is saying this is actually who they say they are. And I'm not trying to throw shade or say anything negative about who this is. I don't know their actual @ handle whenever it's the Crucible that's going on. I don't know what the actual @ handle is. So if it is Andrew, cool. Let him come up and say his piece and whatnot. And but if it's not, fuck that troll. Fuck that guy who's trying to pretend to be Andrew. We have too many people who are trying to troll. People who trolled Grid trying to pretend they're him. People who trolled Tyler trying to say they're him. People who trolled the shit out of Andrew trying to say they're him. And these guys are trying to do something positive. And if those fucking trolls can't stop that shit, we need to just fucking ignore them and never actually talk about what they're saying. When they want to come up and say, hey, look, this is actually me. I cammed up. You can see it's me. Cool. If not, I'm not going to approach the troll comment. I don't want to. There's no reason to. You should just fucking ignore it.
Yeah, because I've seriously, I've been very honest about my interactions with everybody, and the feedback is good. Okay, and that includes, people who don't like Andrew. I've been very honest about, the conversations and the
I've heard it, and look, I know that in some cases you'll get into some of the drama. I haven't seen you really engage in it a whole lot. You'll kind of answer questions, talk about some things and whatnot. You've gotten into it with a lady or two because y'all have some differences in opinion, and you end up squashing it and handling it, and that's fine. All right. So whatever it is, if it's actually Andrew, cool. Let him come up, let him show the evidence, and then you can talk about it. Y'all can figure out what's going on. And maybe he's misinterpreting. Maybe he's on cue. Maybe something happened that you didn't realize. Whatever the case. But if it's a troll, there's no reason to answer it in any way, shape, or form until there's proof it's the person they say they are.
I think it's Hamas.
It's always Hamas. It's always Hamas.
And Hamas.
Maybe. I just say ignore trolls. That's
yeah. I don't. And we do ignore trolls, but it sure seems like
it could be. It could be. I'm open to it. Might be him, but I want to see proof it's him, and then the evidence he's got. So that,
Lady KT says it was him.
Well,
or was it? It said Grid. Was it him? I think it was. It is Andrew's new avatar, I guess you would call it. He's not using the BPF anymore or as much anymore.
Sure.
So it was the new logo. It's unfortunately.
Like I said, and Grid, like I said, whenever I'm here with you, I'm trying to protect your stream and the drama shit that
I'm definitely
I will always say ignore the trolls until there's proof. That's it.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, it certainly seemed like it's Andrew.
Sure.
This, he has a specific style as well. So
I have to go to church in the morning with my atheist ass.
That is so cool, Tyler. I'm so proud of you for going with your wife.
So I'm going.
Even more proud of you if you pick up a Bible and read it.
Oh, I could read it. It'll just make it easier to debunk that shit when you guys come at me. That being said,
No, it won't.
If Andrew does pop on, I know to him it's nobody, but I was an eyeball witness. Beth and I were sitting shoulder to shoulder for 3 days. So I mean, it's someone vouching.
Yeah, I don't think it was anything she said while she was there. So
yeah, so I mean, I just only heard.
But then again, I don't know everything. So
yeah, Beth, you're a snake. You ate the apple. Ate the apple. I don't trust you, Beth. Take her easy.
Yeah.
Stay safe, Tyler, please.
You don't think maybe you just like were making a joke, or you said like an offhand comment in a stream or something like that, Beth?
I don't think so, because look, there's been a whole lot. I've gotten a lot of fucking people who have come at me for even very light comments, like even for a joke, And so I do try to be very, very cautious of what I'm saying about who, because all this drama is just wild. And I don't want to be part of it. It's not my fight. I have a lot of respect for Grid and for a lot of the people that I've met in this space. I just met got to meet them over the weekend. And like I said, since I've been back, like I have had conversations with people and been like, no, look, this was my experience. It was nothing but good. And like I've stuck up for them and with some people, and about different things. So I don't get it. Like Mr. E came in and we were having a big conversation on a panel the other day, but I didn't ask him anything that I didn't ask Andrew about in person. I asked Mr. E because I know Mr. E sometimes does what Mr. E wants to do. And I was interested in how he sees it and what his thoughts are on it. But, I mean, I don't think the word cult ever left my mouth a single fucking time. At least not associated with the Crucible, not in any way.
Beth, this is why I'm saying when you're in certain spaces, completely ignore the trolls. If somebody comes up, proves they are who they say they are, and they have some evidence and they want to show it to you, that's fine. But if not, you got to learn to just ignore the fucking trolls. I mean, think about it like this. You're in combat. You have a machine gun. Your opposition is across from you. The people around you may be good or bad. You don't fucking know for sure. Some of them might try and hold you back. Ignore them. You have a target. Stay on target. Don't let other people hold you back. Don't let the trolls stop you. You have to just ignore them. It's hard to do, but you gotta just fucking ignore them.
I was even complimenting Mr. E in that stream and telling him, like, dude, like, you're fucking hilarious. I love watching you get into that. Because he does. I think he's hilarious. All right?
That's fair.
And I wasn't, like, and that was the thing, was what I was trying to talk to Mr. E about was not the Crucible, not Andrew Wilson. I'm talking about people and how people act when they have public figures, right? You see like these women, especially back in like the 50s and 60s with the Beatles, who were crying and fainting and people act weird and they do stupid shit. They do. And it's not all of them.
That's a fair point. All I'm trying to tell you is if you approach what they're saying, you're giving in to the troll.
You're right. You're right.
Fucking ignore them and move on with life, because you will have so much less bullshit in your head that you have to focus on if you just fucking ignore them. If somebody comes up and they cam up, they show they're who they say they are, they have some kind of evidence or something. Maybe you didn't know you said something. I mean, we're human beings. We say stuff sometimes that we're not even fucking thinking. Maybe you said something you need to correct yourself. I've done it. Everybody's done it. It happens. But if they're not willing to come up cam up, prove who they are, show the evidence they have, fucking ignore it, move on with life. Do not approach it. It's a waste of time. All it
You're
does
right.
is
You're
bog
right.
you down on what your mission is. Focus on your mission. Don't let the trolls hold you back.
You're absolutely right. That shit caught me off guard hard and fucked up my debate. So thank you very much for that, because that was an easy win for me.
Yeah, thank you, Andrew, for messing her up on that. I couldn't have won without you.
Just JS.
I mean, that sure looks like Andrew's new.
It may be. I just, like I said, I know, man.
Yeah, I don't think it's a troll. So
I
we'll
don't
just give it a few
assume. I just want to see proof. That's it.
Especially because I associate with Grid so much. Like, the last thing in the world I want to do is go looking like a fuckchard and have it reflect upon him, because, you know, that's my friend.
Right.
$5 from the fuck it button. Drama is the gay. Grid, talk about guns or bacon.
Guns and bacon, wonderful topics. I like them both.
That's
Talk to him, Grid.
Could you fry bacon with a gun barrel?
What's that?
Yeah.
Like you wrapped bacon around like a I don't know.
You can.
Pack it in. You gotta pack it in.
Fuck yeah.
Cook the bacon.
Just take the lead out of the shell.
So
if you have a shotgun, take the lead out and pack bacon in it.
That's how Grandpa did it in Nam.
I don't know if I can show this. If I can
I'm
share.
not trying to
this.
make bacon potpourri.
Bacon potpourri.
Bacon confetti. I mean.
Don't accidentally TOS the stream, Grid. You gotta like tonight was a good one. There was a lot of good debates. If you
I'm saying I don't
later, brother.
I don't know if we have a way to, if I have a way to do this.
Okay.
Oh.
So who sent? I think it was it Gibbs who sent me the? So you guys know that I did a range day with the boys. We went to the Glock store, which has a 270-degree bay.
A big one, huh?
Yeah, so you can shoot in basically in any direction except straight backwards.
Mm-hmm.
And they had it all set up and to run some drills. And so I actually I took a few runs through. And so did Jess Gerald, Agrilopolis took a few runs through, and Admiral Gibbs ran through a couple of times. It was great. $5 comes back in from Fuck It Button. My debate speak for the night to JS. Can doesn't mean should, but hot damn, we should do this. Grid, get the 10 off the wall. There's work to do. It is an ART.
Oh, yeah, cook bacon with it.
Just Gerald. Grid is deadly.
Dude, I love Fuck It Button, man. He comes in with some shit sometimes that's
He
just like
does.
off the wall, but it makes you think. The dude comes up with some sorry, I'm assuming it's a dude. Dude comes up with some good shit though sometimes, man. I really do enjoy his super chats and his comments in chat.
I know that somebody sent me the videos that we took while we were there. I thought it was I thought it was Agrilopolis, but maybe.
Man, I was trying to watch that day when you had the broadcast going, but I had some shit going on my property, and I couldn't. You know, I wanted to, and I tried to, but it was like, man, shit happened.
Yeah,
but it started out good. Like it started out really good, and I thought like, man, this is gonna be awesome. It already started out with a banger, and then like. I knew it was going to go places because I saw the schedule you were talking about, and I was like, man, I want to finish. And then just shit happened this week. This week has been hell on me. I've had to deal with so much crap. Today has been like a fucking blessing, brother.
Hey man, we're here for you. For sure.
Well, I'm here to support you because your channel is doing something good. Just like with what Speakeasy is doing, it changes some minds. I support that. I support you guys that are doing something positive for our world because that ripple effect fucking matters and we need it.
Where did they send me?
So were you live streaming from the range?
No, we. Here it is. I got it.
After the fact video.
Let me. How do I get this from here to there?
You can, if you have the same email, you can attach it to your email, and then log on your email from the PC that has StreamYard running or Streamlabs running, and then just add it as like a share to.
Yeah, I'll have to do that.
You might have to copy it to the computer, like attach your phone to the computer and goes like
yeah, I think that's what I have to do. It's unfortunate,
yeah.
But who sent? I think this was. I forget who sent me this, but
if it's
the videos are really cool.
Yeah.
The videos are really, in fact, really cool.
Maybe do like an after the fact presentation video. And just show all the videos in it on another feed, like maybe tomorrow if you have time or something like that, Grid?
I'm sorry?
Well, what I was saying, maybe like tomorrow if you have time, just like attach the videos and go through and show them all on a stream tomorrow or something like an after the fact video, like just, hey, this is what we were doing, man. It was some cool shit. Here's the videos of it. Let's go through and look at, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like a review, but not really, just kind of showing it off.
Yeah, I'll figure out how to get them from my phone to my from my text messages in my phone to the to Discord or somewhere else, somewhere where I can use them. The cool thing about I just started. I basically used 2 guns during the day. I used my 1911 Gold Cup and in 45, and then I only shot that one round, and then because I'd never shot it before, and it shot really well, and then I shot my Bull 2011, and I let Jess Gerald shoot a bunch of my guns, and he really had a great time. He was all about it, and that dude is tall, right? That dude is tall, so he had a great time. And TD, who was with us, he shot. He didn't shoot as much, and then we had Agrillapolis with us, and Admiral Gibbs. Admiral Gibbs only shot like twice. Like, he just didn't seem to really care. But yeah, he was just like, I think he was nursing that hangover pretty hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
And
he got a little tipsy that day, from what I understand.
Bro, he was tipsy the whole weekend. He was tipsy the whole weekend. And whoever said Jess Gerald is Giga Chad is fucking right. That dude has to be beating the women off of him with a stick. I mean, honestly, that dude's, he's Chadley. He is very Chadley.
If you do this again in April, I wanted to make it this time, but I didn't have everything set up in my life to be able to do it.
Yeah.
If you do it again in April, I would love to come up because I want to bring my Desert Eagle up there and let you shoot the 50 AE. It's like, if you ever watch or if you ever played,
I used to have a 50 AE,
bro. I
never liked it, but
like shooting it at a range, it's like you're shooting a fucking fireball out the gun. It's like the shockwave of it, the effect of it. Like when you hit the target, you see, and it's just a little 50 AE dot on the target, but everything that goes into it, from the exit of the barrel to the target, it's just a certain feeling that's like, damn, man, that's a 50 caliber round I'm shooting out of a pistol. It's like shooting the judge the 410 judge, and you shoot it in 410 mode, and you're like, I've got a fucking shotgun and pistol.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's just, it feels cool, you know?
there's so many things out there that I just that a lot of people just really seem to love that I just can't get into. Right.
I get that. I get that.
You know, I had a buddy of mine who had one of the 5 whatever they are Smith and Wessons that you know, it's an 11-inch barrel on a pistol. It weighs like 8 pounds or something.
The fucking Dirty Harry pistol.
It's bigger. I mean, it's just massive. It's bigger than a 454 Kessel. You know, it's just this massive Smith & Wesson revolver, and it's just so ridiculous. It's you know, and I always thought the 454 Castle, however you want to say it, Castle. Yeah, however you want to say it. I always thought that was stupid, but this is like one level above that, you know, and like. It has a bipod. It's a revolver with a bipod. And my buddy was like, right? My buddy was like, yo, dude, you gotta shoot it, man. It's so cool. And I'm like, what part of this thing is cool? I mean, it's just ridiculous, right?
You know what?
It's got a muzzle brake on it, you know, because it needs the muzzle brake to prevent it from smacking you in the forehead.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's just such a ridiculous gun. I remember I shot it one time, and like 2 bays down, this guy's spotting scope blew over from the blast, muzzle blast. Yeah, the muzzle blast, and it was really. So I just don't get into that, but I do. I like really, really practical stuff.
Sure, but that's for what you own personally. But like if somebody comes up and they've got something that's like an exotic,
I mean, I'll shoot almost anything, especially if it's your ammo.
And that's right. And that's kind of what I'm saying is like some of us that have like 1 or 2 little cool exotics, when we all get to go to the range and we sit down, we might shoot the regular stuff and we all understand it, the functionality, the practicality. But on that exotic, like each of us have like an exotic that we're like, man, this is just fun to shoot. And when our friends get to shoot it, we get kind of a kick out of that because we're like, man, they're getting to enjoy it. You know what I mean? So it's like,
you know what you're actually doing? You're going. Actually, what's happening is that literally every dude in the house going, watch this. This is gonna.
You know it.
This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, you know it, bro. You got it right there. It is. Yeah, it's like you. Man, you know, if he didn't hold that pistol right, it's gonna pop right in the forehead. And you watch him shoot it, and he's like, "Oh man, that almost got me." And you're like, "Yeah, man, I'm glad you fucking held down." You know, I mean, it's beautiful though. The few exotics that each of us different gun collectors have, when we get together, we get to shoot each other's cool things. Like we all know the practicality, we can all feel that, but the exotics that we get to have fun with is just kind of like the cool factor that we get to share as brothers in arms, literally arms. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
That. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for me, you know, like I do have some really stupid guns and guns that, you know, people are, you know, it's like nobody wants to shoot this thing. I used to have a long time ago, I had a Ruger American in 308, and it was the lightweight with the synthetic stock. And I swear the butt pad on that thing was like, it was tighter than a virgin's legs. And I'm just telling you right now.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, this thing was just like, it hurt. It's just 308. It's a wussy little round. It hurt so bad to shoot it. I would literally bet money that people wouldn't fire it 10 rounds in a row. Because it just hurt so bad. I mean, it was just so little butt pad, so little. It was just a blade. And it was just terrible to shoot. And
did you get that yellowing on your shoulder after shooting it once or twice?
Yeah, no, I really did. I really did. And what was funny is I would rather shoot that 300 short mag, which literally, like, it's the equivalent of a 300 mag, like a standard 300 mag.
Yeah.
I would rather shoot that 60 rounds than shoot 10 rounds out of that .308.
And
you
know what?
I got rid of it. It just hurts so bad.
You know what's crazy is like I have a 44 Henry Golden Boy, and man, I'll tell you what, it beats the shit out of your shoulder. But if you've ever watched The Lone Ranger and wanted to just kind of do the lever action thing and have fun with it and man, it's nostalgia that some people just won't understand because they never saw that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the feel good of it is like, I get to shoot the Lone Ranger gun, man. You know what I'm saying, Grid? Like,
yeah,
God, it's just cool.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of, I don't know, man. I've had a lot of really cool guns. Unfortunately, our buddy JS, he's mad right now because he is unable to partake these days. But
yeah,
I'm sorry.
If I can ever make it up to
17, but
if I can ever make it up to Utah, I would be more than happy to take all my rifles up there and let him shoot all of them at a range and let him have fun.
Yeah, he's got a legal issue, unfortunately, because I offered him to go.
They don't know. It's only illegal if you get caught, right?
Well, yeah.
Well, you know what, JS? If you ever come to Texas, Texas is a little more forgiving about you just going to a range with a friend and the friend being in control of what's going on, but you being allowed to shoot for target practice. So you can kind of get away with some shit down here, bro. So if you ever come to Texas, man, I'll grab all my rifles, I'll throw them in the bed of my truck, and you and I will go to Hot Wells, and you will blast some shit. And I tell you what, you will have fun, brother. You will fucking enjoy the shit out of it. We'll stay there for probably 2 or 3 hours, and then your shoulder will be so sore, you'll be like, fuck this, man, I can't handle it, you know?
Yeah.
But dude, yeah, you'll love it.
I really had a lot of fun with Jess Gerald and TD and Gibbs and Agrilapolis at the range. It was just so much. It was just great, I brought. You have no idea how many guns I brought. Like, I just kept pulling them out, and I only brought pistols. Right? I was like, yeah, it's just pistol day, but it was just like. I had a lot, and even the range guy was like, "This is pretty impressive."
You know what? I'll tell you what, Grid. The next
time I go, go ahead.
Next time I go to my dad's, I'm gonna take some pictures of some of the old style pistols he has because I think you might actually appreciate that. He's got some that were the flintlock. He's got some that were the breakover pistols, not the breakover rifles. You remember the rolling block rifles were a little different. Rolling block pistols, and they're so rare. Something else a lot of people don't know about is these shotguns and rifles called drillings. These things
double barrel shotgun with a rifle barrel in the middle.
Well, okay, so my parents traded in those about 30 years ago with the triple barrel version, and that is so rare. Like, they'd get them in for like $200 each. They'd buy them from a supplier for $200. They'd sell them for $2,000 because people didn't know they even existed. The 3-barrel, it was rare. The 2-barrel was kind of rare already because it was hard to get a hold of. But the 3-barrel, oh man, and shooting them, oh brother, it's just. The experience is something you have to do once in your life. It's like, even if you don't buy a 50 AE Desert Eagle, getting to shoot that Hadouken maker out the front of just one time getting to shoot it, man, it's an experience that you take something away from, and people don't get that until they shoot, and they shoot these different types of rifles or pistols. They don't understand it until they get that and they shoot it. And once they do, they're like, "Oh shit, man! I gotta get into guns. It's fun."
Yeah, we had a great time at the range, though. When I put the videos up, it'll be you guys are really enjoying them. And it's like and Gerald, Gerald was shooting this snub nose 357 revolver, and I thought that was really cool.
Did he have a big grin on his face?
He did. I think it's like his daily bear carry or something, and And he's like, I normally shoot 38 supers in this, but all I brought were 357s. And so he's out there, and he bought some 357 because I think that's all they had in the case. Because it's a Glock store, they don't carry like a bunch of different types of ammo.
Right.
And the gold and black one with the holographic sight was bitching. That he's talking about the gold and black Glock. That I had for him, and he's like, I love this thing. And then, they got to shoot a bunch of my guys. Even the RO was like raving about the triggers in the 2011s that I'd built and all of that. It was really good. So,
well, if you ever want to come down and do some hog hunting, let's hit me up. And
I love to shoot hogs.
My grandpa hunts in Texas.
Well, Gonzalez has a thing where periodically they'll give you a bounty for a head on hog hunting because they're so they destroy the farms and shit. So periodically they'll have a month or two where you can actually get paid like $20 a head if you're hunting hogs. Man, 357 in revolver, that's your sidearm. You carry that no matter what when you're hog hunting. No matter what other rifle you have, 357 or 44 mag, so you can drop that hog if it runs on you. Because if
you can hog hunt with a saber, you jump on them.
Dangerous as fuck.
People
go out there with a funny story about that, JS. I'll tell you sometime. I have a funny story about knives and shit.
Yeah,
but
I knew guys who hog hunt. They would have it's like a 10-inch little sword, and they would jump on them and cut their.
Well, the hogs here are pretty
scarier,
vicious.
Well, here, they're pretty vicious here, but we really don't allow. You're really not allowed to hog hunt here in Tennessee because the guides were catching and releasing the hogs in different areas, and then obviously because they wanted to go to guide and make money, and so the state of Tennessee just shut it all down. They said you can only hunt them in this very specific circumstances, and it made it so it wasn't profitable for the guides to do it. So they finally, I think we've pretty much got the hogs under control right now. The thing that we're that I really want to. I need more places to hunt them. I'm really into hunting coyotes and bobcats, and unfortunately, I cleared out pretty much this one area that was letting me hunt there. So now I need new ground.
Coyotes, they're like invasive, and they'll just
they're massively invasive here. Yeah. Literally everyone you see, you kill.
They had to put out a bounty on them where I live in Western New York because with the lockdown, they started moving into public areas and stuff.
They'll always move into public areas because
I have 2 packs right near my house, and there's a tree line over that way, and they come down through that tree line, but then there's another pack that comes walking on that side of my property. So I've got them on both sides, and there's enough shit around here. They haven't gone after my chickens yet, thank God.
Yeah, we in Texas, my buddy down in Texas used to hunt bobcats, hogs, and coyotes, and he went out literally every night shooting them. It's crazy.
I could hunt iguanas in Florida with a BB gun.
Yeah, they hunt them with 22s for sure, and they're I think they're. I saw something recently about how they're so invasive in Florida that they're starting that there's either a bounty on them or.
They have boat tours where you ride on a boat down a river, and it's in South Florida and like Miami, and they give you an air gun, and you just take out all the iguanas.
Next time, maybe. I mean, I could.
Kind of sounds like fun.
Sounds like a good time to me. Don't tempt me. The problem is I'm out of ground. I mean, you need you need to hunt them on a farm somewhere over fields, and
listen, grid. Depending on the season, when it is season to be eliminating hogs, I'll hit you up next time it comes up.
That's my coyotes,
bro. If you can, sometimes they do helicopter rides where you ride over a field in a helicopter, and you've got a 5.56, 308, 30
That's me, man.
Roll them down, bro. You're popping them, and the thing is, people don't understand how invasive these hogs are. There will be packs of 20 to 50 hogs going loose on a 100-acre ranch, just tearing it the fuck up, and nothing will be left if you don't kill them. They will destroy the whole fucking thing. So they have a bounty periodically, and they'll pay.
Yeah.
The next time it comes up, I'm gonna let you know it's up. And when that month is up, if you've got time, I would love to get to go with you, because I think you would actually enjoy the shit out of getting to go on that helicopter and popping them with a 30-06 or a 308, or you know what I'm saying? I mean, man,
you need a big belt-fed gun.
Yeah.
You're doing a service to the population of pigs. You're doing a service to the
well,
farmers.
maybe not to them.
No, you are, because the thing is, when the pigs destroy, if you just let the pigs run rampant and destroy the farms, they run out of food. They starve to death. So you are actually doing a service to them by mercy killing them before they hit the point where they've destroyed everything and they're starving to death. They don't have to go through starvation. So I mean, you are doing a service to them. Granted, you're taking down the population because it's hurting the farmers, but you really are doing a service to the pigs as well.
Yeah. So the message here is prairie dogs in Colorado and Wyoming is fun. So I used to have a place where I could hunt all the prairie dogs I wanted that was on the border of Colorado and Wyoming. Literally, I could walk one side of the property was in Colorado, the other side was in Wyoming, and we could shoot as many prairie dogs as we wanted. And I shot prairie dogs out to, so with my 22 Magnum, I shot prairie dogs out to 300 yards, which is a damn shot with a 22 Mag.
That's a good shot.
And with my 6.5 Grendel, we were popping those things at 600-700 yards. Ooh. And so for those of you who don't know what a prairie dog is, it's a rat.
Like
I'm headshotting rats at 700 yards.
It's Timon from Lion King, kind of.
And the best thing ever about prairie dogs is they're cannibalistic, and so you just leave the corpses and they eat them. The second best thing is that when you hit one, it makes a very satisfying plop. It's the best. It's the best satisfying.
It's as good as when you hit a human.
It's so satisfying.
That pop, man. People don't understand that until they've done it once.
It's just so satisfying. But then you wait a second, and his buddies will come out, and it's like, Bob, your head blew off. What the hell, Bob? And you can shoot his buddy.
And you're like, Ralph is dead, and they're like, oh shit, Ralph died, and then Wally comes out, and they're like, oh shit, Wally got hit, and then Eric comes out, and it's like, damn, man,
it's awesome, man. It is just the best thing ever. I love prairie dog hunting, man. It's so awesome, and the farmers love you. Like, and when I was doing it was right after Obama. I was doing a lot of it right after Obama got elected,
right?
And so the ammo prices skyrocketed, but I had so much I didn't give a shit. So I literally have farmers tell me, "Yeah, we used to get people here, a couple times a week want to come shoot prairie dogs, and I hadn't had them for a while." And I'm like, "I got you, bro." So I got you. I love that, man. It was like, and I mean, we would shoot with 22 rifles for a little while, and then we would get the 22 mags out, and then we would step up to the regular 223s or 6.5 Grendels. But yeah, we're shooting rats at 400 to 700 yards. And
let me ask you, Grid.
Yeah, man.
You popped one with that 6.5 Grendel, and there was nothing left but like a flayed out. Like, you got him right in the head, and there was just like some skin around. I mean, how satisfying! You know what I'm saying? It's fucking satisfying.
The thing is that it's such a. First of all, the sound is just great. I can't express to you about how satisfying the thump.
You guys are deranged.
No, Dusty, bro, listen, if you ever come down to Texas, brother, I will be glad to take you out on a hog hunt
be
or
with
something
Jay.
like that.
So that you can JS hunting with golf clubs or something.
You guys are going full on Walking Dead over here with golf clubs and
bro. You know what?
Paintball guns.
I will drive with you to Louisiana, Dusty, so that you can experience nutria hunting. They still have a nutria problem.
Nutria like a big old rat.
What is a nutria?
God. It's
like a giant
dude.
rat kind of thing that live in the water.
It's like a big old rat.
They breed like crazy. Their gestation period is like once a month. They will breed like 2 of them will make 100 fucking nutria in a year.
That sounds terrible. I want a flamethrower. Are we allowed to have flamethrowers?
No, but like if you're shooting nutria and you're outside the city of Houston, they don't give a fuck. They'll let you do it. Cops will come out and watch you do it just to make sure you're safe and like you're not shooting people. But they'll let you just fucking shoot willy-nilly. Any caliber rifle, if you're killing nutria, they're like, oh yeah, go for it, dude. Louisiana, same way, dude. If you're shooting nutria, they're just like, oh yeah, shoot them. Whatever you want to do.
We're gonna have bows.
Nuisance. They will let you just kill them willy-nilly.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds bad, but I mean, nutria are a serious pest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Horrible pests. You don't like people don't really.
You don't have to go to Louisiana. They have them in Texas.
Yep. Yeah. We started getting them all the way down to.
We've got fucking armadillos now.
Those things are nasty.
Tennessee?
Yeah, we've got armadillos now. I've got
the big ones, or like the ones that are like a foot long.
They're like a 1.5 feet long.
That's not too bad. When you get the ones that are like 1.5 feet to 2 feet, their armor, like you can't hit them with a 22; it'll bounce right off them. You have to hit them with something heavy. You absolutely have to.
Is that cigarette lit? Because you just dropped it in your lap.
No, I dropped it because I didn't blow off the fucking tobacco on the back of them. I roll my own, and the tobacco sticks in the bottom of the thing, and it sticks on the back of them. So
nutrias are like beaver rats.
Yeah, and they're good for nothing. A small pig. They're good for nothing except feeding fish. My buddy has a problem with armadillos, and he's been shooting them with a 9mm PCC with a suppressor on it, and that was pretty good.
That's cool.
So, yeah,
armadillos have a defense mechanism. Something they do, like if a predator comes, they'll either ball up, but sometimes they'll jump in the air and they make themselves.
They're vicious creatures, man. But they're mean as fuck.
If they're in the road, they'll get stuck in the grill of your car because they'll see the lights coming and they jump in the air and they like open up and they just splat right on the grill.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. They're vicious though, man. They'll I don't know. They carry a couple of different kinds of diseases that nobody wants, but they'll chase after you and make all kinds of weird ass noises.
Mm-hmm. Well, some of them have had leptospirosis, which used to be right. And if your dog attacks them, the dog will get leptospirosis. That used to be restricted to just possums. But some of the armadillos here in Texas that they found out in like Langtree and Barksdale, they've actually had it, and it's not supposed to go to armadillos, but somehow they've carried it. So you really got to be careful when you got a dog out there hunting with you. I mean, man, it's rough.
Yeah, the armadillo. We've got armadillos here now, which is fine. It's just one more thing to shoot at. Just one more thing to shoot at.
As long as they don't kill the suspension on your truck, cool. You know what I mean? Because you hit them with that tire, and your suspension goes bam, and just pops the fucking gas tube in it, and man, you're done. You got to buy another $200, $300 suspension to cover both sides because you can't just get one. It's like, man, bad.
But yeah, I miss shooting prairie dogs in Colorado. That was just so fun.
We can tell.
It was just so good. Like, look, shooting coyotes is good too. So one of the things you can't really do here in Tennessee yet is shooting coyotes at night. I used to love to shoot coyotes at night because you could literally, you'd see a group of them walking and you could just start at the back and shoot your way to the front. And it was just fucking awesome.
And you'd get them all too if you were being real careful.
Yeah, if you're pretty careful, you could get them all. Every now and again, if you didn't hit one just right, it'd whine and it'd be bad. But
you ever been frog gigging?
Yes, I have been frog gigging. I'm from the South.
Yeah,
we kill everything.
Have you been noodling though?
No, I don't fucking do noodling. That's fucking crazy. I'm not sticking my
Yeah, that is crazy.
I ain't doing that.
Stick your hand in this hole and wait.
Cleaner, have you? You seem like the type.
I'm from the South, but I ain't a redneck.
What'd you say?
Have you done? You seem like the type who maybe done some noodling. Have you ever noodled?
Oh no! Listen, man. I am always worried about what might hurt me when I'm doing something like that. So like noodling, that's way too risky. Here in Texas, well, no, really, a lot.
It
of
is. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do it either.
But like,
yeah, damn snapping turtle in that hole.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Snapping turtles, eels.
No, not even snapping turtles. The thing is, there's water snakes here that hide in those same holes where the catfish will hide. So if you go to noodle here in Texas and a lot of streams like the Blanco or the Brazos or anything like that, dude, no. You might get bit by one of those snakes and they're pit vipers. You will fucking die before you make it to a hospital. It's not worth the risk. I get into a lot of shit, Dusty, and I get what you're saying. I do understand. I kind of seem like that type, but no, I enjoyed the hunting. And like Grid was saying with the prairie dogs, man, I tell you what, until you shoot a prairie dog with a 223, a 5.58, and you see that fucking explosion of the head, you won't understand. It's the pop,
but
the
the noise is just unbelievable.
God. Yes.
Noise
it's like you guys are reminiscing about like the first time you got pussy or something. It's crazy.
I mean,
it's awesome. Dusty, it's awesome, brother. It really is. It really is.
The thing is that you just don't run out of fun.
Someone
you
needs
can
to check
shoot
you
them
guys'
all
deep
fucking day.
freezes.
You can shoot prairie dogs all fucking day. Go have lunch, come back, and there'll be more of those fuckers.
Yep, you'll never run out. If there's one, guaranteed, there's 10, 15, 20 hiding under the surface.
It's like red squirrels here. Like I fucking have to sit out on my back porch.
Ground squirrels, and they're basically the same.
Yeah, they can hunt ground squirrels, but they're like this big. They're tiny, and as soon as you get close, they just scatter into little
when you need a
holes.
gun. You don't have to
Yeah, that's why you sit on your back porch with your coffee in the morning and just pick them off out of the trees. Fuck those little bastards.
Red squirrels are tree squirrels. Those are illegal to hunt here in Utah.
We don't have the red ones.
Property damage here.
We have we have the little gray bullshit squirrels that are like they're assholes. In neighborhoods, they'll like throw fucking pecans and shit at dogs and kids and whatever they can get away with. But we also have the brown squirrels. We have the brown squirrels that they'll be like 7 pounds. They have meat on them. They're actually worth eating if you hunt them, right? But they're not assholes. So like people stay away from hunting them most of the time. Some people hunt them, but the little fucking gray squirrels, dude, like I have a dog that grabbed one. When he was a puppy, he was 3 months old. We got him for the first 2 months. Anytime I would let him in the backyard to use the restroom, within 15 to 20 minutes, he would be yelping because these squirrels would be throwing acorns and pecans that were 2-inch Texas fucking huge, this big, huge pecans.
Why do I feel
They'd
like
be
Sasquatch
throwing them at him.
I'm here to talk about chestnuts?
Dude, they would be fucking throwing these squirrels at him. He finally got a hold of a squirrel.
Squirrels.
No, he'd be throwing these. The squirrels would be throwing these pecans at him. When he hit about a year old, he got a hold of one of these squirrels because it got out on a limb, and he ran around the yard with it in his mouth, squeezing it so that it would go squeak, squeak, squeak to let all the other squirrels know, stop throwing fucking nuts at me. Man, I'm not even, bro.
That's
I'm not
legit.
even.
I've been told that once or twice.
Yeah, he was like, "Look, I got your buddy. Keep it up your necks."
Dude, and he's a good dog. I told my wife called me about this because it happened when I was at work. I told her just tell him kill and he'll take care of it. And she goes, all right. And she told him kill. She said his name and told him the kill command. He did it instantly. He came back inside, done. Nothing else about it. But the thing was, the way they tormented him, I mean, it was like you could see the vengeance in that poor dog, because when he was a puppy, all the way to 1 year old, they were chucking shit at him. And it's those little gray shit squirrels.
Yeah,
They're
we got them
fucking
too.
assholes.
We
They're
have black
assholes.
squirrels too. Have you guys seen black squirrels?
Yeah.
I haven't.
I have so we have tons of squirrels here in Tennessee, and I remember as a kid, I used to shoot them with a pellet gun. I had a pretty nice RWS pellet gun, and I remember there was one, and I had a scope on it and everything, and I'm sitting there shooting at this thing, and I really couldn't see the whole squirrel, but I could see like where he was holding the nut up to his mouth to eat it, and I shot the nut out, and the fucking expression of disbelief and the moment that he's sitting there going like, what the fuck? Right? And then that little fucker ran up the tree so fast I couldn't get the second shot at him. But that was pretty awesome. I wish I'd had one. That's when I wish when I was a kid we had all the video capabilities that we do now. Because man,
yeah,
that'd be fucking hilarious.
I think about that sometimes, Grid, and I think like some of the things that we grew up doing, like there's the youth that's in their like teens to 20s right now. We grew up and we saw the age of television go from like one channel to organic LED with 5 billion fucking channels, right? We saw black and white and if we could show people that and they understood the progression, they understood like what we went through, the things that we did when we were kids, the weird social chaos that guys did back then, as opposed to like the stupid bullshit TikTok challenges that people do now,
Eating Tide
I mean,
Pods.
like they would learn something from it, There's
We
so
are
many
TV
movies.
now.
Like the movies we had
Yeah.
when we were kids, they showed little stupid social chaos that like little boys would do. That was normal, part of your growing up, part of learning to be a man, part of learning, hey, I shouldn't do that to people. People hurt when I do that. Like just the stupid little shit that little boys right now don't get to learn because they're too busy on their fucking electronics. And if we could show them that, even just show them a video of that, maybe
Like
they
how to
would
smoke
learn.
cigarettes.
Well, no, not specifically, but like just the stupid little shit when we were kids.
I'm just
Dusty.
giving you shit. I get it.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Did you ever play War when you were a kid?
He's younger than me.
War,
the card game.
Yeah. No. Like
or
run
like
around,
pretend that.
like,
Yeah.
like Cowboys and Indians.
We
or-
played
You
Manhunt.
know what I'm saying?
Manhunt was the best, yo.
Bro, our kids that are in their 0 to 20 age never did that kind of shit. They don't know what that's like. It's such a different mentality nowadays. This is something they're missing out on that helped us grow into the freedom fighters that we are in the specific
Are we
areas.
that?
Well, really, look,
Well,
hey, Dusty, I give you some shit for sometimes being a drama queen, but bro, look, you will investigate and fucking dial in on somebody and go to the truth until you get it out, and I give you that, and I fucking respect you for that.
Appreciate it.
Yes, you get into some drama sometimes. I don't always enjoy that, but when you're dialing in on somebody, I watch that stream and I'm like, damn, man, he's got some fucking evidence on this dude. That's cool. That's neat. I want to see this play out. I want to see what, you know what I'm saying? And but that mentality even was something that we learned playing Cowboys and Indians and stupid shit like that. We'd have to suss out who the bad guy was. You know how kids have this like what is it called, aware me or something like that, where like one guy is the bad guy and everybody else has to figure out who the bad guy is. We did that in person. Among Us, there you go. We did that in person, Dusty. We used to play that shit in person, bro, and it was a different mentality.
I think that there's like still kids that have that. Like it's a personality feature you're kind of born with, I think.
Sure, but we could teach other people.
Well, my kid shoots BB gun every day. He gets literally. He will come in, and then he'll be like, he'll disappear, and I'll catch him in the backyard shooting a BB gun. Like
That's
where the
so
plug
awesome.
got, you know, like he's to this day he still does it.
Grid, you look, you got a good setup, and I'm so glad your kid gets to do that. My son got to do that a little bit. I wish I'd have got him to do it more. I wish I got him more into things. I mean, you know, it's like our social climate doesn't allow all of us grown men, as we're raising our sons and daughters, to be able to do this shit right now. And that's kind of one of the problems that I see in society. They take away the capability of us being able, like the working guys, right? They take away the capability of us being able to spend more time with our kids and teach them more of the shit that will actually help them. The stupid little things, the big things, the little things make a huge difference in people's lives, and people don't even understand it. They've missed out on it.
I agree. That's a big motivator for why I started pushing into YouTube as my main income source, because it allowed me to, you know, like tonight I went and picked up my daughter early she got in a fight with a friend, so she needed a ride, right? So it's like that sort of shit. It just, you know, it's just as much time, maybe even more than a 9 to 5, but it's my time.
But that's a good dad thing, though. Like you going and picking your daughter up, no matter what kind of shit she got in, she's your family. You're gonna go get her. You're gonna take care of her. Try and make sure she's safe. And people don't see that enough right now. There's too much of the hyperbolic bullshit that people see.
Yeah, I don't know. It's, and a lot of things.
Good night, Mr. Boulay, Department of Numismatics. Good to see you, man. Glad you were here, man. Thanks for hanging out this whole time. Have a great night.
I kind of took that shit for granted and wouldn't have. I probably would not appreciate it to the degree I do now if I hadn't thought, oh shit, I'm going to prison for 15 years. So,
night, Natalia.
Hey, that's a fair point. I went through kind of the same thing, not quite the same shit that you went through, but you know, it's an eye opener. But not everybody has to actually go through what you and I went through in order to experience it and take something away from it. Our family can see us going through it and be like, damn, man, I got to make sure I dot my fucking I's and cross my T's really good and don't do shit in that way, or don't get caught or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of people, because there's not interpersonal interactions like that, they end up watching on social media. They're complacent to it, and they don't really understand how much it can fuck their life up.
Mm-hmm. Preach.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think the important thing is that I taught our friend Jess Gerald, you know, how to be a little more accurate, handle the firearm a little better, so he's a little bit closer to being deadly.
He was younger than I expected him to be.
Sorry? What was that?
You teach him how to get his grip right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. You got to get it down, man. It's slow squeeze. It's not jerk. You jerk, it's going to go everywhere.
Yeah. Depends.
What was he shooting?
He shot one of my 2011s, and he shot one of my near Glocks. Glock adjacent. Sort of Glock.
A dagger?
No, I have a bunch of various Glocks that don't have any Glock parts in them.
No, you put the apex triggers and shit in it.
There's the slide, the barrel, none of the parts.
Right. Yeah,
the frames are from too. I've got some of the factory Polymer 80 serialized frames. I've got I got another manufacturer's for a Lone Wolf, I think, frame. I mean, there's zero Glock parts in the Glocks.
if or when I get my gun rights back, a Glock 19 is going to be the first thing I get.
Yeah,
it's just hard to go wrong with the Glock 19. I love those guns.
They had if I remember correctly, the Glock 19 had semi-auto and fully auto. You can't
18,
get the fully auto.
Glock 18.
Oh, was it 18? Okay, I couldn't remember if it was 18 or 19 or the 17 because, I haven't had a whole lot of Glocks.
Yeah, they didn't sell the Glock 18 in the U.S.
I like SIGs for just like a 9mm. Other than the Beretta is Dude, I can shoot a 1-inch at 50 yards with the Beretta. Oh man, I love them. I love them. But for crowd control, for like if you're getting attacked by like 3 or 4 people, I'll admit, man, that SIG, that Glock, those are a little bit better. The semi-auto reaction is quicker, and I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's the control group construction or the trigger construction or the feed, but it goes quick. You can tap 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 tap. Whereas with the Beretta, it's a little bit harder. You know, it's like that first pull is hard, but everyone after that is like tap 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 tap.
Yeah, he left out secret police, only made for the Austrian secret police. But I'll forgive you.
Yeah.
Which are not secret. Why do people why all right, it's a police agency. Why do you call it the secret police? Everybody knows who you are.
The 19 was striker fire, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's the compact.
Yeah, I was pretty sure I was remembering the right one. Yeah, well, the 19C was the compact. The 19 was military because it had
was
auto
subcompact, right?
Was it subcompact?
17's full size, 19's compact, and then there's something that was subcompact.
Yeah.
43.
Yeah.
43.
Yeah. And one of them had the fully auto for the military side.
That's a G18.
Was that the 18? Okay, yeah. Yeah.
And then you've got a bunch of like the Glock 23 is the 19 and 45 gap.
Right.
I had to say gap like that just for Powder Dusty.
Mind the gap.
Mind the gap.
Mind the gap.
I liked the if you put the Pierce grip extensions on the magazine, I really like the 29 too, which is the compact 10 millimeter.
Yeah.
The softer squeeze on that
93R. Best machine pistol.
Well, I mean,
you're not wrong.
Because without the Pierce finger extension or the grip extension, it's just too short of a handle.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right. Well, okay, look, you're a little bit bigger guy. If you were a midget, it'd feel right. But since you're not a midget, you know what I mean? Like, really, doesn't it? It feels like it was made for a midget without the extension.
It does. It does. But that extension makes all the difference in the world.
Oh, hell yeah. I agree. Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny because Glock discontinued the G series because they were getting threatened with lawsuits in California and everything because of the Glock switches, which apparently you can 3D print now, by the way.
Well, for one-shot use only, you could 3D print it, but you're not going to.
No. You can the switch. No,
it's just a part that you stick
on the back of the gun.
Yeah, it's not
really?
It's not like the barrel or anything. Yeah.
Yeah, and it turns it turns them full auto, and so apparently you can 3D print that now. I wasn't aware of that. I just learned that.
Damn.
But now, so they replaced it with a V series, which they specifically engineered to not be able to do that. It hasn't even hit the stores yet. And Bubba's already got a switch on one. It's pretty damn hilarious.
Bro, you know, if there is a way, a redneck will figure it out with a 3D printer. Like, you know what? I'm actually kind of scared for when we get into the metal 3D printing being available for households. Like right now, they have some of the metal 3D printing arms, but they're like 10 grand and they cover a 3x3 area. If they get into the price range where it's like 1,500 to 2,000, man, we're gonna see some crazy shit coming out, and I'm gonna say it like it is. Rednecks in the country are gonna be coming out with some shit that people don't even fucking think. I mean, you know what I'm saying, Grid?
Yeah. So the 45. All right. So the 45 gap and the 40 cal are not the same magazines. I don't think in the double stack, but I could be wrong about that. I have 45 gap magazines and I know where I can buy more, so I'm not super concerned about it. But yeah, I like the 45 gap. 45 gap it's a 45 and a 9mm package, so can't you know.
I would have thought with switching
fatter and slower.
It is actually. It's just as fat as a 45, but it's short like a 9mm. So it's not technically slower because of the powder they use, but you can download it easier. You can make it slower if you wanted to.
So.
But with the more compact, it goes along with the 40 Smith and Wesson already. So you don't really have to make a lot of changes to it if it works, right?
Look, it was designed for one thing and one thing only, and that is for action shooting. I don't care what other cases they try and make for it. It was designed to meet the USPSA rule that 45, to make major and have a slow projectile and make major, it had to be 45.
Right.
And so you almost can't do it with 40. And so that's why that entire round exists. And I just happen to like it because it's cool. I'm not sure Andrew is going to come up. I messaged him and asked him if he was going to come up and talk about this or whatever. He didn't answer. He may have gone to bed. I know I certainly want to go to bed.
Fuck that shit.
Look, Grid.
Yeah.
I get that. Like Andrew a little better. I don't talk to him in person. We don't have. I trust that you probably believe this is him. I'm standoffish because what I've seen of Andrew, when he makes a claim, he'll get on and support it. He'll get on.
Yeah.
So I just because I don't want somebody to misrepresent him and put some bullshit out there about him, just like you or Dusty.
Yeah, he'll.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he may. We never know. He could be traveling. Right. He could be at home. He could be he could have been like, yeah, I'm gonna go get this stuff, and then he's like, fuck it, I'm going to bed.
Sure. I get that. I know what I've seen of him. If he makes a claim, he'll typically dive right into it, show you what he's talking about. He doesn't talk out his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He did say that he was going to come back with the clips that he was sent, but again, he could have just as easily gotten distracted and didn't want to fuck up my stream. But I've waited almost an hour, and I think that's pretty cool.
JS, you got lucky.
The only thing I figure it is I hold out reservation until somebody proves they are who they say they are, because I don't want any bullshit to happen to any of us that are trying to do what
you didn't do anything, sweetie.
That's it.
Yeah. So I don't know where, when, how, or whatever. But it's cool. We'll figure it out. Dusty, get some sleep, man. You look haggard, bro. You should shave.
I'm tired as fuck.
You look tired as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You should go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed.
You're talking about guns and shooting fucking swamp rats.
And fucking prairie dogs.
Well, you too, but cleaner, especially. Somebody needs to check his deep freezer, because the glee with which you guys are talking about shooting prairie dogs makes me
the glee.
Oh. Well, sounds like a good time.
I shot a groundhog once with a 9mm pistol using a Winchester silver tip, and it literally entered the shoulder and traveled down the backbone, and it perfectly mushroomed, and that groundhog was delicious. That groundhog was delicious.
You guys are fucked.
Bro, you don't eat prairie dogs. Typically, if you hit them.
No, not prairie dog, groundhog.
No, I know. Dusty was talking about the
prairie dog. You don't eat prairie dog.
I don't.
Man, there's almost.
Which one has the good thump sound?
The prairie dog.
Okay. Yeah. When you hit them,
it's the hydrostatic shock.
Oh, it's the pop sound, bro.
It's every little bone in their little tiny bodies shattering all at once.
yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly.
Oh my god.
That's exactly what it is.
I love you guys.
The fucking head exploding.
Dude,
it's a rat. Do you understand? It's a rat. Just to hit the damn thing.
It was a rat. Now it's a puddle of Jello.
One of the best things. So the best thing is to take somebody new out that thinks this is going to be easy, and you're aiming, and then they're like, "Fuck, we're far away." You're like 400 yards away from this fucking rat, and and they just shoot, and that fucking rat goes. The fuck? I think somebody's fucking shooting at me.
Yep.
Fuck. So
yep.
Groundhogs are good to eat, actually.
Well, if you can get an adult sometimes, man, sometimes when they pop their head out, you can't really tell if it's an adult or a baby, and you fucking pop it just because it's a nuisance animal. It'll destroy crops.
Destroys
A lot of
everything.
people don't, that, and that's something I think that, and people take in the wrong way, is like, in America, we have certain animals that are nuisance animals that will actually destroy a farm if you don't shoot them. Farmers will shoot the living shit out of them, but nobody actually knows that because they don't say anything about it. Like prairie dogs, groundhogs, voles, moles. People will shoot the
Immigrants.
living shit out of them.
Immigrants.
Immigrants. Sure,
Dusty,
sure.
we know where Dusty's head is at. Immigrants.
Sure. I mean, hey,
Oh,
look, Dusty, fair enough. There are some farms. The King Ranch is like 13,000 acres down on the.
You don't got to explain
border.
it to me.
Look, I don't doubt there's been some immigrants that got popped. What I'm talking about though is just like the nuisance animals, that destroy the farms and shit. If you don't destroy voles, you will have 200 of them inside a year easily, and they will destroy an entire area rather than just your farm. And
Yeah.
farmers know this, and they just fucking shoot them. And people don't even realize this crap, that this goes on.
And they don't think twice about
every
it.
day. Right.
Yeah.
They don't, because it's a nuisance animal. But people don't even know this because they don't see it on the videos and social media. And people think social media is what life is. So they get an unrealistic approach to what actually happens out on a farm environment.
But, I
And
mean,
it's like, no.
the prairie
You know?
dogs. The prairie dogs have to be killed because they dig holes everywhere. The dumbass cows will walk right straight through it and break their fucking legs. And now you got to shoot a cow that's worth $5,000 or $70,000.
Grid, if you're on a prize horse and you're walking the land on your
Yeah,
horse,
that's true.
and that thing drops a hoof in a fucking vole hole and twists its ankle, your horse, that might be a $50,000 purebred horse of some kind. You just
Now it's
lost it.
glue.
He's dead. Yeah,
Now it's
exactly.
glue.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, this is something
No, that
people
he's right.
don't understand. Like they will literally destroy your cows, your bulls, your horses, so they aren't worth anything in the future. People
Yeah.
don't even know this, and they go, "Oh, but you're shooting this cute little fucking mouse looking thing, and oh, it feels so." Shut the fuck up! It destroys our life. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah.
really? They don't
I believe
understand
you.
it because they don't see it.
I mean, it's like I said. I mean, a lot of people. I used to love to take people out prairie dog hunting, and the first time they think it's going to be so easy, and it's hard. But I mean, it's so satisfying. Just thump. It's great. It's wonderful.
You got to be patient. You have to be patient to wait until that head comes up about 2 or 3 inches so you can get a clear shot. And when you get that clear shot and you hear that pop after the fucking bullet gets out and the sonic boom from the bullet, you hear that pop in that thing that comes back from it. And it's like the satisfaction cannot be explained until someone does it.
Cleaner
Bro.
is fantasizing so hard, I feel like I shouldn't be here for it.
Yeah, well,
It's not that bad. It's not sexual, Dusty. Damn it.
Are you sure?
I'm sure, asshole.
I just I guess they're fucking rats, and so they're stupid, and they'll literally like stand right there while you shoot at them, and they're just like I don't know what's happening here.
Dude, I had a handful of voles, 3 of them in one spot. Popped one, the other 2 sat there and just stared at him. And so I popped another one, and the third one just sat there and stared at him. And I'm like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna shoot the last one. Pop the last one. Another one pops his head out right in the middle of those 3, where the hole is at. There's guts all around the damn hole. Pops his head out.
Oh, that's funny,
bro. I'm like, how stupid are these things?
Well, hold on. So somebody, Natalia, helped me out here. She got me a graphic. Where is it? She got me a graphic.
People behave about the same way out here, allegedly.
Look, man, farm life is something that people don't understand unless they've experienced it. You have to do things that people in society are like, why would you do that? My feelings are hurt by it. I feel my pussy's dried up. You don't get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to do things on a farm that people just don't understand in society. They just don't. And you're trying to provide for people. Like, these farmers will have like a cow farm where they're growing cows, raising cows. You've got to execute.
There you
them.
go. See, look at that. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
They look like they'd sound like that would be a satisfying thump.
Right?
Bro.
You can tell. Like, they just look like they sound right.
Thump.
The acoustics in those fat bellies got to be awesome.
That's funny. I mean, it's true, but it's funny.
It's true.
Yeah. But they're fucking rats. Like, it's funny because I remember I was telling this young lady one time, I was like, yeah, we were going to go shoot some prairie dogs. And she goes, prairie dogs? You're shooting dogs? And I'm like, no, they're fucking rats. They're rats. They're rats. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, they do get big. That's true. Cam says they get huge where he's at. But yeah,
Some
fucking
do.
prairie dogs.
Well, and the population will get out of control because their gestation period is so short. Like, I mean, man, if you don't, and farmers know this shit, like if they don't periodically shoot the voles, the moles, the different nuisance animals that come into even rabbits can be hugely destructive to a farm. They can destroy a fucking farm. And people don't know this, but this is like daily life for farmers, you know? And everybody else is like, but you shot this cute little fucking rabbit, and that makes me feel all. Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to feed 100 million people. You
Tell
know,
them they're next.
I mean, like, I'm getting out of here.
All right, yeah,
It's
I gotta
been
go
awesome.
listen to
You
this.
guys are cool, but
Later.
you're not that cool. And everybody go. I'm gonna raid you guys over to Tomfoolery and let you guys hang out with him. And he's probably not going to talk about prairie dogs going plop. But you know,
hey, maybe
Thanks for having me, Grid, and JS. Thanks for the debate.
Yeah.
Maybe
All right.
I can derail his conversation into prairie
Maybe. All right. You guys have a great rest of your evening.
Good night,
Good
everybody.
night, everyone.
Good night.
We'll see you later. I left a message for Andrew. Hopefully he'll reach out to me.
Thank you.
All
I
right.
appreciate it.
See you guys.
Thanks. Later.